I need to learn how.
It's needing to press go live. It's weird. I thought I did start. Okay, but we should be here. Oh, that's right. I did a little meme poll. I do like these little polls before the streams. I know this isn't
I hope
relevant.
that person in chat who said a bunch of messages is still there because I want to talk to them. Like, I hope they happen to be here at the start of the stream.
Is an auto, and if you're an arcade case, do what? With Detroit.
Oh.
I believe the arcades are. Oh well, I mean, yeah, it's obvious that glitched crown's better without multi-mark. When it comes to glitch crown and Archie, the only reason why I think Archie is better is because of multi-mark. And if we're not counting multi-mark, then Archie is not even in top 5.
I don't think we have to go all or nothing. I think we can give some weighting to multi-mark, but I just don't want it to be literally number 2 by default because of multi-mark. Like, I think that's a bit too far.
I don't actually think that's something that you could just only weigh partially. I think it literally, it increases the win rate past 100%. You win multiple runs. That's not even something you can partially weight. You are winning multiple runs.
Insane room, by the way. Insane.
So yes, I would prefer that we in quotation marks fully rank it, as obviously we should. That's what it does. Or we just don't rank the multi-mark and then it's not in top 5.
Well, no, like how we normally do things is we normally do things as a combination of ranking streak and completion marks. In streaks, the multi-mark is irrelevant, and in completion marks, it's very relevant. That's why I'm saying we should partially rank it.
Well,
Don't
it's
rank
not. Well, in streaks, okay, yes, I agree. In streaks, it's a high insane tier item, which is what I was getting at before. But the multi-mark in the runs is so massive that, like, let me put it this way: without multi-mark, it's still a high insane.
Can you screen share your list, the list to me?
Oh yeah, my bad. With multi-mark, it's still high insane. I mean, without multi-mark. But then when you add on this thing that no other item in the entire game can do, besides technically Death Cert, yes. Yes, it's second in the game. 100%. Like, it's not even a contest to me.
No, because Glitch Crown also gets you the item.
If it needs R key... Okay, look, I'll put it this way. If Glitch Crown was 100% every single time to get R key, sure. But it isn't. It just isn't. Like, yes, it could actually be 90% and it would not change my ranking. Because that's not 100%. But anyway, we'll get to that when we get to it. Also, welcome to the stream, Arthad. Arthad made the Arthad's edited the last part. Shoutouts to Arthad. I just noticed that my camera is being weird, so I'm gonna reset it really quick so that way we don't have any troubles. Whoop. Hopefully that works. All right. So I guess we're going to be doing some item re-rankings in a second here.
Yeah. Let's just get straight into the re-rankings.
Actually, wait. Give me 1 second. I just realized this. This video that I used for the cathedral is being a little weird. Okay, this should be better. All right, you can go ham. What did you want to re-rank?
Okay. Firstly, we're taking Bumfriend out of detrimental.
That's fine. I had a feeling you were gonna say that. So, I need to hear. I want to preface before you say anything. I need to hear that he's actually good before Womb for me personally to move him out of detrimental.
In one of my test runs, he was good before Womb. He was really good on depths, both depths floors.
Okay.
I had Piggy Bank. I had shops. One of them was a greed fight, and one of the other shops was just kind of trash. There was nothing I wanted to buy. There was like a little baggie and some other consumable. I didn't want to buy anything in that shop, so I had a ton of money. And I didn't need to spend my money. And I played a Blood Dono, and I gave it all to Bumfriend, and he dropped like some health ups. He dropped a Blessed Penny. He dropped a Hierophant card. He dropped an Eternal Heart. Like, he was kind of going at it. Just saying. On depths. So...
Okay, so I would like to double down on why I... Okay, so what... Here's another thing. What's the average womb payout on Bumfriend? Like, what are you on average getting when you have Bumfriend in womb?
Okay, so a lot of the time he will give you kind of crappy, like, he'll give you bombs and keys and you don't need them on womb. The best payout I find that he gives is trinkets. And because trinkets cycle through the pool, even if he gives you crappy trinkets, he's potentially getting you closer to an actually good trinket. So what happened in one of my tests, that was just womb, I didn't do anything else, I just went straight to womb, is he gave me some crappy trinkets. But then later on, in a chest, I found Little Clot. That would not have been Little Clot if I didn't have Bumfriend, who got me further through the trinket pool. So effectively, having Bumfriend on my run got me Little Clot in womb.
Okay.
I think the trinkets is actually kind of good. He's like a really, really crappy mum's box. Like,
do I think the really crappy mom's box, because that's a fair point, trinkets are good, right? Do I think a crappy mom's box is worth the risk of losing shop items? Because here's the thing, right? Is it likely to happen? No. Is it likely to happen that you're going to lose shop items when you have Bumfriend? No. It does happen. Things happen, right? Is that worth the risk? Like, do I think Bumfriend is going to help my run more by having the crappy mom's box and womb? Or should I risk, like, should I take that risk basically in the early floors to lose out on shop items that could potentially save me a mark, right? What if it stopped me from getting red stew, which I needed to get the boss rush, as an example, right? Or I got Birthright on one of the hardest characters in the game, right? I missed that because of Bumfriend. Would I rather have Birthright or infinite trinkets in womb? I take Birthright every time, I'm sorry. Obviously that's an extreme example, but still, like, I don't think it's worth the risk. You would have to tell me that its odds were buffed to all hell and back, that we were just all underrating the item, and that it is consistently really good in the early floors, that it's actually worth losing your money to it, and that's what it would tell me. I mean, the trinkets are good. Like, it's a good point. I just don't know if that's ever worth the risk. I mean, it's worth the risk if you obviously get it like Depths 2, obviously. But I think on average... He also drops batteries quite a lot now, and that can be good if you have certain actives. Like, if you have D6, for instance, if you have D6 and you're trying to reroll like a secret room item and try to get something like really good, I actually think the play is on that floor to give Bumfriend all of your money. The chance that he gives you a battery is like somewhat high, and that could be the difference between getting an STR secret room item or not. I think that the chance of him stealing an item, of him stealing money, then a good item appearing in the shop, then you happen to be on the exact money threshold that the Bumfriend coins mattered and you can't buy the item, I think that's a lot rarer than the chance that you get like a setup like I had in Depths 1 and 2, where I literally had crappy shops and a greed fight, and I had nothing to do with my money, and he got me like an Eternal Heart and like Blessed Penny. It's like, that's good. I think that's more likely to happen. Okay. So where would you rank him?
I would put him maybe like at the highest, very bottom of D+. More realistically, somewhere in D-.
I just can't shake detrimental, I'm sorry. I just think it's too risky. And I get it. That's why I said it at the beginning, like, it would literally have to be that his payouts are actually good in depths. And I always knew it wasn't. Or not in depths, just in early game in general. And okay, I always knew it wasn't.
I think judging this item, like, okay, he is not worth it for the first floors, I think almost all the time. I will say that. Maybe Caves 2. Maybe. If you have, like... But I think the times where he's gone on Caves 2 is, like, you have a stacked money run, then got a greed fight on Caves 2, which is possible, but I think that's a bit unlikely. But he could maybe be good on Caves 2. I think Depths depends on the run, but I think it's common enough that I have a lot of money in Depths and nothing to spend it on. So I think in Depths is actually fair enough to say that he will be good. And then in Womb, like, he's just worth giving your money to. So
It's just...
I would say from Depths onwards, this item is worth giving your money to.
And even then, like, just as an example, is Bumfriend better to give your money to than, like, Womb 2 Arcade anyway?
Definitely better to give it to Bumfriend.
Okay. But I mean, like, at the very least, it might not be as different, because you're probably comparing Bumfriend to nothing, right? That's probably what you were doing. You were probably comparing Bumfriend...
you get trinkets from this guy.
Yeah, of course.
You get
no, I get it. I get it. It's just, I mean, in Womb, when you were doing the tests, you were probably comparing the benefits you got out of Bumfriend to literally nothing, and not to potential pretty flies to, like, Womb 2 Arcade, right?
Most of the time, like, on average, the slot machine will blow up before it gives you a pretty fly. Or you'll spend 99 coins and not get a pretty fly.
In Womb 2, it is... in Womb 2... Listen, I've said this before. In Womb 2, it is fairly consistent to get at least one pretty fly.
It's literally not matter. It doesn't matter how many times you say that. The numbers do not back you up, and my experience doesn't back you up.
My experience backs me up.
You have very selective memory.
Whatever. Okay, but okay, anyway, outside of that, let's just ignore the arcade for now. I just don't think it's worth it. I wish I could be convinced. It's just, I think most of the time, and that's why we renamed this Mostly Detrimental, most of the time, he's a detriment.
I actually disagree. I think... okay, again, it shouldn't be mostly detrimental. Okay, keep the name like that. Or maybe rename it to usually detrimental. Or actually, that's kind of the same thing. But, I see detrimental as expected value.
Yeah.
And
expected value. So this is exactly what... Look, I'm actually using your expected value here. Because my expected value here is the womb floors worth the risk of the early floors? And I don't think it is, because I think the early floors are much more relevant for getting important items for your runs than getting a trinket that late in the game. Who knows? You could already have a really good trinket by then.
In my tests, he never really stole much money at all.
Yes, I know, but I don't care. My whole point is that it's a risk. His benefit is not good enough to outweigh the risk, the potential risk of it happening. I don't care how likely it actually is to happen. Well, unless it was literally 0, but obviously it isn't. You know, it does happen.
I will say, if you're willing to put this in detrimental because there's a small risk, then I think Chaos needs to be, like, heavily gutted. Because taking blind items with Chaos at any moment is a massive, like, okay, not a massive risk, but potentially the run-ending risk because of bad blind items with Chaos. You don't know, like, you could get Team Trainer, you don't know what the item pools are. So you either have to not take the blind items, meaning you lose a lot of value on the floor,
I'll put it this way.
Take them, and now it's more risk than Bumfriend.
You're kind of right, but a big kind of, right? Because we haven't reached it yet, but let's look at our detrimental list so far. It has to be a detrimental item for that to be true. And we don't have one yet.
We probably have one in this stream, the one we were talking about earlier.
That is true. But that is one. I mean, even before we ever started the tier list, we said we could only think of like 3, right? Like, that is not that many. That is so unlikely. Like,
I think we're gonna end with 5 detrimental items.
Either way, like, there are way more good items. And guess what? I actually think TM Trainer is the only item that could actually ruin your run on a Chaos run compared to all the benefits you get. I actually think that's the only one.
I disagree. I think
on a Chaos run, you're just getting so strong. Anyway, let's actually...
I think a lot of good items, like Ipecac and Dr. Fetus, can ruin runs, but Ipecac and Dr. Fetus, like,
no. I think... no. Those do not ruin runs. You get hit sometimes with them, but you never...
No, matter.
You never die.
Remember your lost Glitch Crown run, and you took Ipecac at the end by accident, and then it was going to kill you, like literally you would have lost the run.
That is true. In an endgame scenario.
I don't think it's like a big downside of Ipecac. That's why Ipecac is still in A+. But Ipecac is sometimes the worst item in the game. I'm not kidding. Like for some runs, it is the worst item in the game. If you have Cricket's body and a bunch of split shots, it's very detrimental. And blind items can sometimes give you Ipecac on those runs where Ipecac is really bad.
Anyway,
and Chaos means you don't know what the item pools are.
I don't think Chaos is a fair comparison here at all. I'm just saying, I don't think the benefits outweigh the potential cons.
No,
that's it.
What I'm comparing to Chaos is if you're going to look at the really minor potential downside for negatives, then I think you need to apply that to all items.
This is not nearly as minor. Well, the minor that you're considering is not only does it have to be a blind item, right? And it's going to be a blind item pedestal that you're taking. So the curse has to be on that floor, basically. But you also have to take that item. And on a Chaos run, you don't need to, because you have so many more stronger items anyway. Like, you don't need all the items on a Chaos run, because you just have more strong items. So, I don't know. I think that's way more niche. You are more free to ignore items on a Chaos run than you are in a normal run. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, you still feel confident about D-, low D+?
Yes.
Alright,
I just think you're putting way too much value on what's actually really an extremely rare scenario for him, his money stealing to actually matter. And I think you haven't played him with the Repentance buff, and he actually synergizes with like a lot of items.
I always pick him up. I've
like,
never ignored him.
For example, Bumfriend has a good chance of dropping hearts. With Mitre, you can basically get him to be a soul heart generator for money, which is kind of nuts. Like, there's a lot of just natural synergies with this item. Like, surprising. Like, I still don't think it's like great or anything, but I think he's worth picking up. For sure. I don't think the risk is nearly high enough. I think it's a lot more likely that it will end up doing something good for your run, than compared to him being actually bad for your run. And by expected value, I mean, what am I expecting when I pick up this item? So what I'm expecting when I pick up this item is for him to probably be a positive. And I think that's true. Like, I think overall, you like give him a bunch of points for the times he's good, and you subtract some points for when he's bad. I think it comes out positive, by a bit.
And I think the opposite in a minor way. Like just like how you said, it's just by a little bit, but by a little bit, I think it's overall worse. I don't think his benefits are relevant enough to make up for the potential downside. That is all. I'm gonna do a very quick poll. This is going to basically determine whether he goes into E- or E+. If I'm wrong, if I'm more than 50% wrong on this poll, then we could do E+. If I'm right, we'll do E-. It'll be that simple. And I think that's fine. Seems like most people are saying I'm wrong, which is fine. We'll go to 15 votes and then we'll move on. Okay, but are there any other items that we want to look at?
Yeah, okay, actually, while that vote's going on, $3 bill should probably go down a bit. One of my friends made a very good point for $3 bill, and I'm now convinced it is probably below Lucky Foot and Bloody Lust. So, before I was saying, oh, well, you get the positive effects of the pills, it's basically like, as long as you're willing to wait, you're basically getting all of the effects of Lucky Foot, like, in terms of the positive pill effects. Not actually true. Because, what if you have a I'm excited pill, and that becomes I'm drowsy with Lucky Foot, and you want to bring that to your final boss and use I'm drowsy? You can't do that with $3 bill, because it's inconsistent. It's not actually, you don't actually have positive pill effects all the time. So you can't guarantee it's I'm drowsy when you go to your boss room.
That's true.
Lucky Foot, you can go in and it's I'm drowsy. $3 bill, you have to wait and hope, and that's not worth it. So I think because of that, that's really bad for I'm drowsy and perks.
Yeah.
Into your final boss.
The funny thing is that I already thought the item should go lower anyway, because the biggest change that we found out off stream is that it's not actually two tier effects at the same time.
As well. I don't know how we didn't realize this when we tested it on stream. I think we were focusing more on the effects it was giving us and not how often they were cycling and the fact that we weren't getting two of them. But yeah, the wiki is just wrong. I think the wiki is like outdated. It says it gives you two effects and they swap every 2 to 3 seconds. Just outright not true. It gives you one effect every 6 seconds. And I've tested this. It is one effect every 6 seconds consistently. So yeah, it's not two effects at once. And two effects at once is a lot better than one.
Yeah, like if it was two effects at once, that's why I thought originally it was. I think Polyphemus is too low personally, but I do think it's like comparable to Tech 1. Yeah, I think it's on like a similar level. I think it's definitely better than well, definitely better than Tough Love, but I'm actually gonna get to that myself. I barely ever want to do re-rankings because I just like to move on to the new items. I feel confident about this one. I really want Tough Love in B+, even if it's at the very top.
I think it is definitely a tier better than Damage. I can agree with lower in A- though. Even when we originally ranked this, I was a bit unsure for the same reasons that you are now unsure about it. It is true that it is bad on initial pick. Well, it's not bad on initial pickup, but relative to Damage, it's worse.
I should explain for the non-Discord users. So, okay, so Tough Love for the entire run is a good DPS multiplier, right? Like it for the entire run, it is doing more than a single damage up. Well, besides the first damage up, right? However, on instant pickup, my whole argument with this item is that it's not nearly as relevant as a damage up. And when I say a damage up, because damage is hard to rank, right? Because damage is common, but damage is very good, right? Like you need damage basically to win a run. And it's not really a contest whether the first damage up is better than Tough Love, because the first damage up is better than Tough Love. I'm more so focusing on the second damage up, because that's like a better average to work with. And I still think that second damage up, having that against all enemy rooms for every single one of your individual tiers, rather than some of your tiers being tooth shots and one-shotting enemies, I absolutely think that second damage up, just knowing that each of your tiers is consistently killing the enemies like faster.
I'm just gonna quickly because you chat won't know the numbers. The first damage up is more powerful than Tough Love in terms of DPS. The second one, like either having 2 pentagrams versus having 1 pentagram and having Tough Love, those numbers are similar, but Mana is arguing that you'd rather have the consistency of the 2 pentagrams versus the similar DPS of Tough Love, but that DPS has variance because you could just not fire tooth shots in some rooms. I actually agree. It is better to have the consistency than the variance.
And I don't think. And here's the other thing. Tough Love might only, because Tough Love for the second damage up specifically, Tough Love is, what is it, like 1 point better like DPS? Is that right?
For which damage up?
For the second.
Mulligan is better for 2.
Oh, is Tough Love worse?
Tough Love for 2, it's I think slightly worse than the second damage.
Oh wow! I actually thought it was still better. Okay.
Actually, let me check. I can actually check that easily. I don't know why I'm.
Guessing. Yeah, I guess I confused when we did the talk in the Discord. Yeah. Okay. So I actually originally thought Tough Love was slightly higher DPS than the second damage.
The DPS for 2 pentagrams is 17.6, and the DPS for Tough Love and 1 pentagram is 17.27. So it's slightly worse. Very slightly.
I didn't know that. I actually thought it was higher. So what I was going to say is if Tough Love is slightly better, that does mean it's slightly better on bosses, but I think in almost every single room, I'd rather just have the consistency of all of my tiers killing all the enemies quicker. Because you don't need to get lucky and get a tooth shot out of it. I do want to know, where do you actually think the item goes in A-?
It's hard. I could actually see it going below. Maybe like near Steam Sale and Dollar. Maybe around that range. Could either be above or below them. I'm not super confident on either direction, but like around that range.
What's the deal chance on pentagram?
Not much. It's even kind of hard to say.
Because I already thought they were comparable, but I wasn't even considering the deal chance. And
the deal chance is 10%, but that's 10% on 100% floors. So on a 33% floor, on a 33% floor, I think it's a quarter of that. So I think it's a 2.5%. I can actually check that in game. I should.
I didn't realize the second damage up was actually higher than Tough Love. And I already thought they were very close. I was going to put Tough Love one above Pentagram originally. I think the flight just felt better. But now I feel like the damage up feels better. Because I didn't even... again, I was going to argue, despite having slightly less damage for the bosses, I still think I would pick the second damage up. But yeah, now that that's the case, yeah, I think I'd go below. I don't think it's any contest for these higher tier damage ups is the thing. Like, Pact, Mark, like, no way I'm putting Tough Love above those. Like, that's not even close. I think this range feels correct to me. But you know what? I will raise it above Pentagram as well because of Perfection.
Okay, I did just take the Pentagram damage up. So yeah, it's 10% on 100% floors. It's 2.5% on 33% floors, and it's 5% on 66% floors.
Okay. Wait, it's fine. It's a nice little
I
bonus.
think even comparing it to damage up is just kind of wrong. I think you're just thinking too short term. I've realized, so like I've said before that I think the bosses are easier and that I care more about the start of the run. But I realized it's actually not quite true, and I realized the real reason for it. I actually respect the late game a lot, and when I play, I'm min-maxing so that I'm fine for the end game. And that's why the end game is easier for me. It's because I'm building for the end game.
Yeah.
And then I'm always I'm good at building, so I end up building fine for the end game. But if I focused on short-term decisions all the time, I wouldn't have as good of a run for the end game.
And that's true.
I think you need damage scaling items. You don't need, but it helps a lot to have some sort of multiplier like a Cricket's Head or a Tough Love. And that's why I would take Tough Love over Pentagram like almost all the time, because I think I will find other damage ups, but I won't. It's a lot less likely for me to find another multiplier. And then even if I do find another multiplier, they stack on top of each other. Well, damage ups don't stack on top of each other as well.
It does depend. It obviously depends on the situation. I think the moment that I have 2 damage ups, I always pick Tough Love. But that's why I think they're comparable, right? There are times where Tough Love is better, and there's times where a damage up is better. You saying that you think it's always better to take Tough Love is cap. I think that's actually a gamble. I think if you don't even have a single damage up, you haven't even gotten your first damage up, picking Tough Love is actually a throw, potentially. You could get unlucky and just not have one of those runs where you just don't get a damage up, and you're just kind of screwed. Like, you could actually die in that run. I think taking a damage up.
Be right if negative didn't exist. Negative is
no, but that's not fair though, because we're talking about all runs. You will not have negative for every run. You just won't.
Yes.
No, you don't. Hello? You actually don't. What about what's it called? What about beast runs? Hello?
I guess.
What about Isaac and Blue Baby runs?
But beast runs get dogma, so. And then Isaac and Blue Baby runs, you can just like.
Yeah, but the ascent is the problem.
I'm the one who says that you do your marks and you'll adapt to how your run's going. So if you're on a run that needs negative damage up, then just don't go to Beast or Cathedral.
Well, yeah, but what if you need to? Like, what if that's your only mark left?
Okay, well, those are the easiest marks anyway. I actually don't think that.
Either way, like it's still. I mean, you're right. Like negative damage up is a thing, but still, like. You could die before you even reach that, potentially, if you're playing as a hard character.
Mark,
no,
like
you can
Delirium, Mother, or Mega Satan.
You can actually, but you could actually die before negative is my point. Like, if you're playing as a challenge character, and you don't get that damage up, you get unlucky, then you could actually just die.
What challenge characters are we talking about? Because both the losts, Tough Love is incredible on both of the losts. So it's only the keepers.
You're actually right, it is only the keepers. That being said, it's still true. And it could still be any character. Like, it could be. And I get the point that the game is easy, right? But you could... Listen, you could just get really unlucky. It could happen. I don't know. Either way, that's where I would rank it. I'm giving it a bit more weighting because of perfection and luck.
I just think you're thinking way too short term. Like it is. I think okay, damage up is a bit better in the early game. I'd say mid game. I did some tests. I looked over some VODs of mine, and I looked at like Mausoleum 1. Mausoleum 1 consistently, I had better damage with Tough Love, than I would have had with an extra pentagram. Mines it was a bit more either or. Like in Mines, it was pretty similar. Like if I weren't the pentagram or the Tough Love in that spot, but in Mausoleum, consistently, the Tough Love was better, and I think that is quite telling. And then later than that, Tough Love is way better. So I think Tough Love, like you really want Tough Love for the late game. I think the early game is not scary enough. Like okay, Tough Love is still a damage up. I think early game you want some form of damage, but you don't need a lot of damage. Tough Love is enough damage for the early game. It's not as high as Pentagram, but it is enough to get you by for the early game. And then late game, it's better than Pentagram.
I just don't think it's by a whole tier. That's the only thing I'm getting at. Like, yes, I can agree that it's better. I just don't think it's by a whole tier. That's the only thing that I'm saying.
The reason I think it's a whole tier is because it's just so much, like, it's just like, there's so many damage ups. You're going to get them. Like, you will. If you're min-maxing, like, at all well, you will get damage, like, a lot of damage ups.
That's debatable. You don't always 100% guaranteed.
You kind of do.
Not every single time guaranteed 100%, no. It is not technically 100%.
Maybe 0.01% of the time you don't?
Yeah, and you play a lot of runs in Isaac, what can I say? It happens.
I don't remember the last time. Even my crappy blue baby run that I sometimes mention, that still had a damage up on it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but again, I was arguing for the second damage up, not even the first.
Yeah, well, the second one is comparable. So if you're comparing second damage,
so I'll put it this way, right? Look, you just said it, right? If the second one is comparable, that's enough already to show me that hey, you should be able to see what I'm talking about. They're comparable.
The second one is comparable. What about the rest of them after that?
That doesn't matter. No, that's what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter?
No, okay, those don't matter in the same way that it doesn't matter the runs where, let's say you get 1,000,000 luck and then Tough Love pops off, right? That's kind of like where I'm basically canceling the two possibilities out.
Wait, repeat that, sorry?
Or sorry, I did say it wrong, to be fair. I meant, like, if you get, like, negative luck. Like, I'm basically canceling that out.
I think negative luck is pretty rare.
Whatever, about thinking above friend would be mostly detrimental, yeah. To be fair, I actually will raise it a little bit more, though, because I do really like Perfection Tough Love.
And I think if you want to give weighting to the losts, this is like actually insane tier on the losts. It is 3.2 times damage.
It is. I mean, that's why I'm raising it right now. This is probably my new placement. I actually don't think I ever take it over 99 bombs. I really like 99 bombs.
Okay.
That feels more correct, actually. Yeah. Okay. That feels better. That's fine. So... What, you said like Steam sale or whatever?
Yeah.
I guess we could just drop it right behind Pact. That seems right? The Pact has the extra soul hearts, which is really, really good. You get extra deals because of that. Obviously, you just get a pretty solid DPS up as well. And
I don't think going midpoint exactly here is quite accurate because a lot of the items in B+ are all damage ups, like they're all very close together. Mm-hmm. While the items in A- are very different.
I guess I'm okay with just doing this then. We could do that. Just so that way it's 2 damage ups right next to each other. I see what you mean. Like, these are more similar. That's fine, right?
It feels very wrong not being A minus.
Well, it's not going in A minus. I'm sorry. That would just be silly.
No, but you're just wrong about the item. Like, I'm sorry, but you are just wrong. It should be A minus. Like, bottom A minus at minimum.
I just don't think so. I'm sorry.
You
It's actually
wrong, Mana,
but it
please.
actually is too drastic of a difference.
No,
like
it's
in our
really not,
opinions.
Mana.
Well,
Mana, can you run a chat poll? I'm like 99% sure that chat's gonna vote A minus. Like, it is very obviously A minus.
well,
Like, I'm
chat's,
sorry,
chat's
Mana,
chat's gonna think positively because of perfection.
Yeah, and that's a genuine benefit of the
Well,
item.
yeah, it is. That's why I rose it. I rose it a good amount of spots, which is what it should be for 2 characters in the entire game. Like, I moved it a good amount of spots considering it was only 2 characters in the entire game.
Even without factoring in the loss, you're still underrating it. So your first placement is underrating it already. Like, so it should be like higher.
I mean, I can still do the poll. It's not going A minus though. If it
I
wins,
think it's better than money equals power for sure. Like, I think it's just easily better than money equals power.
money equals power has a lot of high roll. You could actually set your entire run on damage with just money equals power.
Yes.
Tough love.
While you're doing that, do you want to quickly move Bum Friend?
Oh yeah. That's okay. Yeah. So I barely lost. So to me that means that it is bottom E plus, and I think that's fair.
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
I think it was like next to Mom's Eye in E minus before, so I got it higher. I'm happy enough with that.
Okay. This is pretty close. This so far. Let's try to get to 15 votes. Are there any other re-rankings we wanted to do?
I don't think so. I think we just talked about Tough Love, we talked about $3 Bill, and we talked about Bum Friend, and I don't think there were any others. Oh, actually, one minor thing. I think Inner Eye is still A+, but I think it should be lower in A+. I think Book of Revelation is better than Cricket's Head, but you disagreed.
I wanna do one other thing, actually. I haven't done the test yet, but I don't like, and we've done this for you all the time, so you should at least let me have this time. I have yet to do the test for it, but I want Chocolate Milk and Polyphemus to be next to each other. I don't care if Chocolate Milk has to move down to A minus to be right next to it. I don't care if Poly has to move up to A plus next to it. I want them to be next to each other because I theorize they're more comparable than everybody's making it out to be.
I think Chocolate Milk is objectively better Polyphemus.
It is objectively better at base. My argument is that Polyphemus, it literally just raises your damage stat. And Chocolate Milk does not do that. There are a lot of scenarios where you just want that extra damage stat.
Okay, Mana, you saw Wiggly's tier list on the soy milk stuff?
Yeah. And I get it. I get it. Chocolate Milk does that too.
Items in the top tiers.
Yes, I get that. I understand that. I haven't done the test yet, though. I just want to test it. That's all. Like, I'm not saying that's where it places. But I do want them next to each other until I do that. And I think that's fair, right? Because I've done that for you. I've done that for you so many times.
When have you done that for me last time?
Hello? I just know I do that all the time.
No, I don't recall it. I genuinely don't recall it.
I can't at this moment either, but I just like feel so like strong about that. I know that I have. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Whatever.
I let you have a Bum Friend in detrimental all of last stream. I'm just saying.
Well, that's true, but I let you have it above detrimental before that.
No, that's because we agreed on above. Well, you.
No, I never
that was the
agreed.
midpoint.
I never agreed.
We did midpoint above detrimental, and then you wanted it lower, and I let you have it for a stream.
Those infinite tiers, just curious to use.
What test do you want to do with chocolate milk and Poly? I don't get it.
I just want to do literally just like I actually just want to do one run. I want to feel it. I want to feel the Choco hype. I want to do same seed on both, and I want to see if Poly ends up being as strong or significantly weaker for that the entire run. Right? Like same. Oh, you know, actually, no. I theorized this while I was in bed last night. I theorize a good way to test the two because they're similar, right? And how they operate, or at least when you're charging. I kind of want to see if I could, like in debug console, every single floor, I just swap the two, right? Like I get rid of chocolate milk, add Polyphemus, and then the next floor, I just delete chocolate milk and then add Polyphemus back. Theoretically.
You can do that. It would be very tedious, but you can do it.
But it would be a good way to directly see the changes between the two.
That's what I was doing with the guillotine test, like right before stream. I would just play a room, then rewind, and then remove the item, and then play the room again.
Because like you said last stream, there is a reason why there's a feeling dispute with chocolate milk. And I wanna get down to the bottom of it. I wanna know if the feeling is all just cap or not.
Okay, Mana, here's what I will let. I will let you move Poly to the top of A- for one stream. I heavily think that they are not in the same.
I don't even care at that point. I want them to be right next to each other if we're gonna do that, and if you don't want to do that, whatever, just leave it there. I don't care. Turt rarely compromises. Yeah, it's very true. I make compromises all the time. Well, to be fair, I'm the one who makes the tier list, so I can't not compromise, otherwise the stream / the videos will just be bad, because it'll just be me, like, being, you know, strict, and just not letting Turt win, and then, yeah, Turt can't do anything about it, because
what do you mean I rarely compromise? I compromise with Book of Shadows. I compromise a lot.
I actually think that's the only one where you did it, though.
I compromised for Crystal Ball. I've been wanting it lower for a while.
Yeah, but come on, Crystal Ball, like, logically, that should be even higher.
I logically think it's lower in the tier by a bit.
That's crazy. Anyway, they still have $3 bill and A-, and I don't know why there be such a huge discrepancy between the two placements. It's Lucky Foot on $3 bill. That probably actually is it. I actually think without Lucky Foot on $3 bill, it's actually worse than Tough Love.
I think it's B+ without Lucky Foot on it.
Yeah, that's why I said it's worse than Tough Love for me. I mean, obviously Tough Love is B+ for me, but yeah.
Well, it would still be worse than Tough Love for me because Tough Love would be an A- for me, and then it would be worse than that in B+.
Right.
Like, yeah, so.
The feel though, exactly. Okay, so Tough Love. I'm just gonna end the poll right there. Got a good 19 votes into it. We can move it at the very top just to make Turt feel better. There you go.
Oh, I said bottom of A-.
But yeah, I know, but I was never going to do that anyway. Because...
But the poll won, like, significantly.
Not that significantly. Hello?
What do you mean significantly?
We have had 90% polls all the time. This is not a 90% poll. This is
3 times as many votes for A- as B+.
Well, that's fine. At the end of the day, what did we say at the very beginning? It'll be me and your list primarily. I'm using the poll as a way to let me know, hey, maybe I'm not entirely right. I'll move it a little bit higher. An entire tier is not a little bit higher. I'm sorry. It's not a little bit higher.
No, you're actually just like, you sometimes just, you kind of start overlooking things. Like you'll see a point, and I feel like you like tunnel vision. You're tunnel visioning so hard on the 2 damage comparison that you're not realizing how much better Tough Love is late game.
All right. Mom's key. What are we doing
items. Woo! Rebirth items.
Yeah, so we're done with the flash items.
Yep.
So, Mom's Key. Mom's Key is the item that makes D20 one of the most broken items in the game. No.
True. I'll give you that one.
Mom's Key makes every chest just give like 1,000,000 pickups
This makes Guppy's actually, wait. Did we want to change No, we didn't. Okay, never mind. Sorry. This makes Guppy's tail one of the best items of the game. This goes crazy with Guppy's tail.
I don't even know where to put it. I'm gonna be honest.
I feel like it's hard with min-max items like this. I feel like it's B+.
It probably is. There's a lot of like similar kind of items. Do I think the extra pickups and stuff from the chest is better than 99 bombs? Probably not, right?
I think it is actually. I think it's quite a bit better. Oh, it depends. I feel like this might be an item that's a bit easy for me to actually like have bias towards.
Because to me,
I feel
to me, 99 bombs means you get every single secret room.
I feel like on Mom's Key runs, you end up getting so many bombs that you basically have infinite bombs.
That's probably true as well.
But I'm wondering if I'm like thinking of Guppy's tail Mom's Key runs, and I'm not realizing that that's what I'm thinking about.
It is
like,
a really
I don't
good
want to
item.
accidentally give a bias placement on it. Like maybe I'm thinking of Mom's Key, or maybe I'm thinking of like runs with like perfection on the Lost, and I'm getting a bunch of chests. Like I need to make sure I'm thinking of like how much is the normal chest drops. There's a lot less chest drops if you're playing a normal run, so it might not give you as many consumables as I'm thinking it does. So maybe it's just... I can also see it higher in the tier. I can definitely see it higher in the tier.
How about just like right here?
I kind of agree. What does chat think on this one?
It seems like people like it. Above 99 bombs, that makes sense. I like the point that you basically have infinite bombs with it anyway. That's a good point.
Yeah. Like, not quite infinite, but you're getting so much.
But you have
chests,
enough
it's
probably to find most of the secret rooms anyway.
You're probably getting more bombs from chests on your floor. Well, again, it depends how common chests spawn.
Yeah.
But actually, no, I think there's quite a few chests, like just that naturally spawn as part of, like, maybe not as room clear rewards, but as just part of room layouts. They're like behind rocks, and you spend a bomb, and then Mum's Key, your chest payout will give you a bomb back, like almost certainly. So maybe you're just getting like a ton of stuff.
Like if I put it between growth and D20. That's fair enough. I do think it's... Although, now that I think about it, maybe I do think it's worse than these two.
I was kind of thinking that as well. I actually think that placement where you have it right now is pretty good.
Yeah. I like the soul hearts out of this. I like the damage up out of these.
I feel like if I see Mark versus Mom's Key, it's like a tough choice. It's like, do I need damage right now? Do I need the black art right now?
Yeah.
Or do I want to go for all these
It
keys?
It is important to note that this is like way worse late game, whereas the damage is almost always useful.
Yeah, that's true. I think if this is basement 1 or 2, it's Mum's Key is like an A- tier item probably on basement 1 and 2. But on later in the game, it's a lot worse. So I think being B+ makes sense, and the Mark will sometimes just be better than it on some runs.
And it's hard to argue against the soul heart and a damage up, you know, like that's always good no matter what point in the run you're at.
Yeah, and it's a speed up too. Yeah,
that's true.
Okay.
All right, that's fine.
Fair enough. Mom's eyeshadow.
All these freaking mom items always throw off funny.
I just wanted to check. You don't need me to do timestamps anymore, right?
No, Arthad's doing timestamps. That's pretty cool.
Okay, good. I figured. I just wanted to check.
Mom's eyeshadow is...
Whatever. It's Charming Tears, and Charming Tears is...
insane above Brimstone.
Insane.
Maybe even above Sacred Heart.
You charm the enemies, and then they fight other enemies for you.
Hear me out. You charm a Vis, and then it's basically Brimstone anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
I think better than Brimstone, if you think about it. Because you're getting the Brimstone alongside the normal tiers.
It actually is kind of crazy. Actually, wait a minute. If you charm one of those enemies that copy all your tier effects, then you could have Sacred Heart with it, just saying.
Insane.
Insane. Okay. How common is it to charm, and does it give any stats?
It doesn't give any stats at all. It is 10% at 0 luck, and it maxes out at 100% at 27 luck. But it's 10% basically. Yeah. It's
pretty irrelevant.
It is kind of irrelevant. It's like whatever. It's okay. I would say D- makes sense.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Would I rather have this or Loki's horns? I think that's where I'm chilling at.
I would say a bit higher. I would.
Can we have the ladder above Loki's horns? I feel like the ladder is definitely better than Loki's horns.
I don't like Loki's horns.
Oh, you're down for that then? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Loki's horns that much. It's whatever. I don't like the ladder either, to be fair, but whatever. I'll let you have it.
How about this?
I'd say Mum's eyeshadow is a bit underrated here. I think it can help in some rooms.
Okay.
And I do mean some rooms.
It does scale on luck, right?
Yeah, it does scale a lot. Okay, I would say put it better than the ladder, but maybe just stop there.
Okay, that's fine.
It's whatever.
Concussion tears is a slight damage up and concussive tears, right?
Okay, so the damage up is really bad. It's the same as Charm of the Vampire, and the Charm of the Vampire effect is a lot better than this.
Yeah.
It's still slight damage though. It's still slight damage. So
yeah, it's hard to argue damage no matter what. I actually think any amount of damage up, unless it's like so ridiculously low.
Bozo.
Yeah, Bozo. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I think no matter what, if it's at least a noticeable damage up. I mean, not like super noticeable, but you do still notice it. I think it has to be C- at least.
I can kind of see that. I would say it's probably worse than all of these items though.
You think so?
Because I could even see the argument for D+, because the damage up really is that low.
I was gonna put it right here personally. I think even a small damage up just feels better
I'm
than
okay
these
with
bombs.
it, to be honest. It's okay. You know what? We put them up again, but I actually think these bomb items should go back down to D+. I think about it more. Mr. Mega, Boom, and Shob should go back down to D+. They used to be in D+ at the top.
I'm okay with that.
I think we ended up putting them a little bit too high, but I think this makes more sense. Okay.
That actually makes sense.
Yeah, and then that way the small damage up is like
That
right
being
at the bottom of C-.
said, that being said, what helps more, even like instantly on pickup, the small damage up or the speed boost from Virus?
I would say the speed, and I would say the speed is more likely to save you on a run.
It's not impossible. Okay.
By the way, give me a bit. I'm like really thirsty. I need water. My mouth is like dry. Give me a sec.
All right. I guess I should probably get some water too. How are y'all liking the all item streams, by the way? I think the list is looking pretty good. Hello?
Did I not mute? I thought I muted. I think I actually clicked the button twice.
No,
anyway,
you're good. I hear you.
Water has been obtained. I can now throw it at enemies to put some creep on the ground that petrifies them.
Insane. All item
What? It was
streams
like
are
B
that.
plus tier, right?
All item streams
Oh
are
no,
highlighted.
was it B?
manually.
Where did we put it? No, it was B minus. Put it. That makes sense.
Yeah. Arthur, I'm glad to hear that. Speed better than minuscule damage. That makes enough sense, I think. I like drawing while listening to you guys debate. Very relaxing. I would too. Like hearing two people yell about items in the Binding of Isaac. It's very relaxing.
Man, I don't like tough love. Like seriously, this guy.
And
Friendship
to
ended.
ignore the pain of college. No, for real though. Anyway, all right. Midas Touch. I just saw a YouTube short that you can have this and use Card Against Humanity and get all golden poops. So,
yeah.
So top 5, I think, is pretty.
Oh, that just makes it the same as the dollar.
No, but this is cooler because it makes golden poops.
That's true.
So it's definitely higher than Sacred Heart. Okay, unironically though, that is a pretty cool synergy. If you have the poop, like the active item, if you have the poop in this, like it actually is so much money. Like
This is actually one of Blue Baby's best items. That's kind of funny to think
It actually is. No, it actually is. Like you get so much money. It barely ever happens, but if you get that while you still have the poop, it actually is insane.
That's better than Steam Sale because you're getting like
way better. Are you kidding me? It's way better than. No, it actually is better. I actually would think it's on Blue Baby specifically. If you still have the poop, It's definitely better than all the A- items. You just have so
Probably.
much money.
It's literally infinite money.
It actually is infinite money. Like, no, it's not even a contest. It's definitely A+ on that specifically. That's a very specific
Anyway.
scenario. It's, I assume, I don't know if this is true, I assume when you get the normal poops, for Tainted Blue Baby, does this also gold poop
I
those?
don't think it does.
No? Because that'd be something at least. Actually, you know what? It's funny, because I don't value contact items at all. But is this actually not that bad of a contact item? Is it only
This-
1 coin? Is it only 1 coin or is it multiple?
1 to 4 coins. 1 to 4.
Mm-hmm.
What's
I
good
mean,
about this is
it could be
this
worth it.
This is a contact item, not an on-hit item. So what you can do is some enemies that don't deal contact damage, like mulligans and pooters, you can walk into them,
True.
freeze them with the gold, and get money for free.
Actually true. Wait, is this
Flies
kinda,
too.
is this actually kind of cracked? Wait a minute. Let's, well, not like actually cracked, but like in a world, can't you just like play the shell game and like get way more money out of it? Because every single, well, no, those flies do hurt you.
Kind of
on
want
the
to,
ships, totally.
kind of want to test that. It's testing time. Let's do it. That won't take too long to test. They
But-
usually spawns flies immediately.
But to be
If
fair,
shell-
those flies do damage you though, right? Without Scatoli?
Yeah, no, those ones do. Those ones do. Yeah, actually, that's true.
Never mind then, don't worry about it. But yeah, you are right. I mean, if you have Scatoli in this, and Scatoli is common enough, right?
I'll probably find a pooter. Oh no, I found black flies. Doesn't help.
I actually didn't know that. The Pooter, the ones that shoot, they don't do contact damage?
Yeah, wait, let me just...
I actually didn't know that. Fun fact. That's pretty cool.
I'll probably find a pooter soon, right?
And don't worry about it.
No, I keep
honestly,
finding enemies that deal...
honestly, it isn't relevant, trust. But you are right.
Irrelevant.
It is good enough for me to say... I don't know. That is all it does, though. But it's nice money game. It has some good synergies. But it probably doesn't go higher than a speed up, honestly. Is it right next to the concussive tiers? Is that crazy?
I'm not sure where to put this item. It is... It's...
Because it has cool synergies, but realistically, most of the time it's doing nothing.
You can technically use this to turn health into damage, kind of like a blood donation machine. Like, you can just willingly throw yourself on an enemy and get money from them.
Yeah.
It's actually better than a blood donation machine, because you're taking half a heart, and normally a blood donor is half a heart for a coin. Well, this is a half heart for 1 to 4 coins. So... But that's a bit specific, because you either have to take soul heart damage, or you have to be on red hearts, and then take red heart damage, and actually lose your devil chance, unless you already fought the boss. So theoretically, you could fight the boss, get your devil deal, then have low health, because you played like a sack room or something, and then walk into enemies in the remaining rooms to turn your red hearts into money, and then... This sounds very, very complicated even for me. I don't think I would do this.
British Mapper has a good point. Also broken on Blue Babies, Tainted Maggie, Keepers, and Tainted Forgotten. That actually is a solid amount of characters, to be fair. And this is really good with items like Book of Shadows.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what? I think the synergies are common enough. Let's put it above the speed ups. How do you feel about that?
I am okay with that. I'm actually wondering if it goes above HP as well.
Really?
No, HP is Devil Deal currency.
Yeah, I think HP is...
It goes above Noctax though. I hate Noctax with a passion.
Nah. Okay, Humbling Bundle.
It's a lot of extra stuff. It doubles your things. It's not as good as it used to be, because now it only has a 50% chance to do it.
That's freaking cringe. Detrimental.
Yeah, so, detrimental.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It is extra
okay.
pickups.
It is better than Book of Sin for sure.
Can this only be found in the shop?
Yeah, but we're not ranking item pool.
I know. But I feel like the context here might matter.
No, the whole point of the shop list was that we could have the, like, when
Yeah.
it costs money, and then this list is for when it doesn't cost money.
That's fine.
It's better than Book of Sin, 100%. To be fair though, I think Book of Sin should maybe go down. So.
Book of Sin is just good when you get it.
but this is a lot better when you get it like at the same time.
Yeah, that's why it's hard for me to not use context here, because you're spending money on it to get more consumables.
It's not that complicated. You've got chaos and you have a choice item room.
No, it is that
Humbling
complicated, because when are you ever picking this in Death Cert?
You've got chaos in a choice item room. Oh my god,
Oh.
it's Book of Sin and Humbling Bundle. You take Humbling Bundle. It's not that hard.
It depends.
No, you almost always will take this over Book of Sin. You're gonna get a lot more
No, you're probably right.
stuff with this.
But I like Book of Sin. It's my Book of Secrets.
And Book of Sin is an active too, so this is actually permanent. The Book of Sin.
But the library, I mean the bookworm effects,
that's
bro.
true. Insane.
Insane. How about we just leave it one above and just move on?
I don't think it's a one above.
Because
I
Book
think
of Sin
should
is
be lower.
cool.
I think Book of Sin should be lower, personally.
Not really. I think the consumables are better than Red Hearts.
I would say I would rather have Cuban meat. Yeah. I'd also rather have bomb bag.
Where is Bomb
And then
Bag?
just go down to. I think it should go down to C minus, like below bomb bag.
Oh, Bomb Bag should move up actually. Wait. You're actually cooking. There you go. Okay.
Okay, but no, Book of Sin still needs to go down.
Oh no. No, Book of Sin's great where it is. Okay.
Wait. Stop. I think there was a reason we had bomb bag down there. I think that it's because it's slow to get you initial bombs.
You're right. Yeah. You're actually right. Because you want bombs instantly. That's why Book of Sin is so good, because you just use it and you instantly get the
No,
pickup you
but
need.
bomb bag gives you more instant bombs than Book of Sin does, for sure.
Yeah, but Book of Sin gives soul hearts as well, and health and cards, and it gives it basically
Book
like
of Sin's an active item.
yes, it's good when you use it at the early game, bro. Trust.
Just admit it. This is your Book of Secrets. It's your Book of Secrets.
And it's at a valid spot.
When we get to Book of Secrets, it better go in C+ as well, then.
Why would I? But even you know Book of Secrets is so irrelevant. At least
You
Book of
accidentally
Sin
put-
has that
you
early
accidentally
game
put bomb bag
benefit.
below- You accidentally put bomb bag below Roid Rage. It was above Roid Rage. Before.
Okay, that's fine.
I think it should be above Heart as well, to be honest. I don't know if it was above Heart before, but I think it should be.
Okay.
I think Book of Sin should be down a tier next to bomb bag.
Definitely not going down a tier.
Why though?
Well, we put it here for a reason.
No, I let you have it, but it's like it really shouldn't be there. Like I've been looking more at the list. It really shouldn't be there.
Book of Sin, though.
It's really not that good, man.
But okay, but when you get it in the early game, it sets you on pickups, bro. It gives you what you need. Gives you soul
when
hearts,
I get
gives you
bombed back in the
bombs,
early
gives you
game-
it gives you well yeah, but this has the benefit of like, you know, you get those early game battery spawns, you know what I'm saying? And you just boom, you get so many pickups in that early game. And it's 1/3
think-
bookworm. Come on!
I think Book of Sin is slightly slow, and also I think
It's not
that's
slow, it's
active.
only 3-room charge. What do you mean? You get pickups. That's what it does.
Wait, let me just check something. Am I going insane?
What did you think?
It's 4-room charge. Yeah, it is 4-room
Oh.
charge. I thought that was wrong. I think it should be the tier below.
Alright, there you go.
Okay, and I also think bomb bag should be higher, so I'm okay with putting bomb bag a little bit higher as well. Bomb bag should be above it.
Nah.
No, bomb bag should be above it.
I'm giving
better.
you too much. I'm giving you too much.
Bomb bag. You put bomb bag above it before.
But yeah, because I just wanted it to stay in the tier above.
Also, we're not done ranking Humbling Bundle.
Alright, fine. What are we doing? Humbling Bundle.
Yeah, well, first you have to put bomb bag above because.
No! Where's Humbling Bundle going?
Okay, Humbling Bundle. It actually would be fine in C+. I think it's just okay.
Yes, it's here, but like where here?
It actually, I'm tripping now. It should actually just be right there. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Or is that like too low? That might be too low, I think.
I think it makes sense. I
Actually,
vastly.
too low.
I'd vastly prefer the knowing where the secret rooms are. I think secret rooms are much more useful overall than extra pickups.
I actually think this gives you quite a lot of extra pickups. Like, quite a lot. I think...
Maybe before the nerf.
No, even at 50%, you're still getting quite a lot extra.
Yeah, you do. I mean, C+ is not that bad for a mid-utility item.
I would say I might, like, should maybe... Like, no, I'm saying I should be in this tier. I'm just saying I should be higher in this tier, I think.
Yeah, but I just think...
I'm actually...
I think I hard cap it at the secret rooms. I think the secret rooms are much more run-defining than the pickups.
That just shows you where the secret room is. You can figure that out yourself.
Yes, but I think the bombs you save with this, like, yes, you get bombs out of this, but I don't think it saves as much bombs like that you're gaining through saving with this.
I think you're getting double bombs from Humbling Bundle. You're gonna get more.
Well, no,
bombs.
because it's 50% of the time.
Matter that's a lot. That's
well, it is, but it's not double. No, that's literally no. But you just said it's double the amount of bombs. It's not. It actually isn't. You're not getting double the bombs in your run. You're getting 1/4.
I'm saying you get double the bombs when it activates, which is 50% of the time, which is 50%.
So it's
more
one.
bombs.
So it's 0.25% more bombs.
No, it's 1.5 times the amount of bombs, man. Okay, a bomb pickup spawns. Humbling Bundle doesn't work, and it's a single bomb. Another bomb pickup spawns. Humbling Bundle does work, and it's a double
right,
bomb.
It is 0.5. I'm
3
tripping.
bombs for 2 spawns.
You're actually right. I'm tripping. All right, that's fine.
And that's for keys as well, and that's for money, and that's for red hearts. I'm just saying.
All right, fine. Where do you want to put it?
I think it, like around quarter and sack of pennies makes sense.
All right.
Like around this range. I think maybe higher than quarter.
Okay. All right.
Even higher in the tier. Like no, that might be correct.
Fanny pack. You get hit and you drop pickups, right? Just any pickup.
Yeah, it's actually quite good. Let me check. Fanny pack is 50% chance to drop a coin, bomb key, or a heart whenever Isaac takes damage, and that's any heart. So that can be a soul heart, that can be whatever. It's pretty good.
I mean, this does work on Blood Dono, right?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, this is pretty noticeable on Blood Dono and Demon Bombs. Like, it'll just happen. And you get some
really
nice
like
stuff out of
the
it.
hearts from this. The fact this can drop hearts 50%. Like, it's 50% of the time to drop one of those things. So, what, like a 1 in 8 to drop a heart?
It's
1 in
pretty
8
good
to
on
drop
head
a
effect.
red heart.
I think this
Well,
is
maybe not necessarily full red heart.
This is a gutted. It's okay. I shouldn't say gutted. This is a good alternative to Piggy Bank, but albeit I think Piggy Bank's definitely a lot better.
Piggy Bank is better for sure, yeah.
But I just think like in a similar way, like you could play it in a similar way, like
yeah.
It's just a good to have on hit effects that work with min-max stuff, like with Blood Dono and stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's probably right here.
So why is Fanny Pack this high and Humbling Bundles where it is?
Because Fanny Pack gives you hearts, like in a fight as well. Or hell, even like it could give you, because it gives cards too, right? Doesn't it also give trinkets?
No, it doesn't. It's it's the same thing that Humbling Bundle. It's hearts, coins, bombs, and keys.
Oh, never mind. It's not nearly that high then.
Yeah.
I actually thought it gave better stuff. My bad. That being said, I actually do still think it's better than Humbling Bundle. Is that crazy?
I think they might be comparable.
That's not a crazy take, honestly. I definitely thought it gave better items than it does.
I like I like Fanny Pack because I feel like a lot of the times this kind of becomes like, kind of generates a lot of value on certain runs, like you're playing a Blood Dono, or like some runs just have on-hit effects like Habit or something, and you're already taking damage for Habit, and now this is activating. And some runs are like actually like on-hit like value builds. Like you take damage on like a curse room door and just generate a bunch of value. And Fanny Pack kind of fits in with that, but I think it's probably better to just have Humbling Bundle, like in terms of consumables, it's probably better to just have Humbling Bundle, just give you a bunch of stuff. I actually think Humbling Bundle might need to be B- tier actually. like bottom of B minus. I think we're sleeping on it.
It hurts to rank Humbling Bundle this high because I just like I value experience way more than anything, and on experience, needing to buy this I think hurts the item a lot. So it feels wrong to rank it so high. Yeah, because you spend 15 coins to get more pickups, when you could actually just buy the pickups you need in that shop. If you really...
Again, Mana, you can't rank the item room
Okay, but
content.
what are we ranking then?
We've always been ranking from the start.
Yes, I know. Okay, but it only spawns in shop, right?
Mana, like, please just stick to the criteria we had at the start.
No,
Like,
okay,
don't
no.
play the
But
criteria
this
off.
is a different scenario, though. Like, I mean, and that's why I said it for White Pony, because why would you talk about the stuff that is impossible to happen, like borderline impossible to happen? Why would we even talk about how good it does into the floors before womb? It doesn't happen.
I want the items to be ranked like relative to each other, and I think adding in context to every item is going to basically
fine. Whatever. Where do you rank them then?
I think Fanny Pack might be in this tier. I think Humbling Bundle might need to be in B minus.
Alright, fine, whatever.
I think we're sleeping.
Alright.
Wait, can you not, like, I want to see where Fanny Pack is. Just, Fanny Pack, I can see Fanny Pack maybe a bit higher, though. A little bit higher. Maybe above? No, that actually might be correct.
This is the Turt list, y'all.
What? Wait.
I think this is fine.
Yeah. I feel like I overrate Fanny Pack, and I feel like I underrate Humbling Bundle, and that's why I kind of wanted to boost Humbling Bundle and lower Fanny Pack. I feel like on the shop list, like, yeah, I feel like that's what happened on the shop list. I like Fanny Pack because I like value stuff, and I like playing sacrams and stuff. I actually think Humbling Bundle just gets you more consumables.
Okay. Sharp Plug.
Sharp Plug.
You get hit and it charges an item, right?
Yes. Oh, no. You activate an item.
Oh, that's
when
right.
you have
This item is
empty
actually
charges.
cool.
Yeah, and it damages you. So this is charges whenever you want, as long as you have the health. And
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those items that theoretically is really good, but I feel like it just doesn't come into play as often as I want it to.
I feel like what actually happens is that you've had times where you could have used it to really good effect,
But you forget.
and you forget about it.
Yeah, I think
And I
that's
think
also accurate.
I think that's a skill issue on your part, and the item should be ranked according to how good it actually is.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really cool effect. That being said, does it need red health, or can it be any health?
No, any health, but it will take from red health first, which is
That's
optimal.
good.
Also on womb floors, it's still half a heart per charge. No matter what, it's half a heart per charge.
It's complicated. Okay, it's half a heart. Wait, so how much does it charge the item for every half a heart?
One.
Like one, like tick, right? Like one room.
Yes. So if you have, I don't know, D6, and you're 4 out of 6 charges, and you use it, it'll take away 1 red heart, and it will give you the 2 missing charges you had.
But not instantly, right? Like it'll do 1 tick for every use.
It will instantly fully charge the item. You can't
Oh,
get
really?
one charge from
Couldn't
it
that
only.
be like, okay, like this is obviously a skill issue, but doesn't that mean that you could just like accidentally click the active item and like you lose just like 4 hearts like instantly? Or, like,
Technically,
3 hearts?
yes. Technically, yeah. It can't kill you, by the way. It will never kill you, but it could bring you down a half heart, and then you
Wait,
could die
it
from
really instantly brings you down? Like it doesn't do
Yes.
one at a time? That's rough.
that. I don't think that matters. I think just don't hit the active button.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just thinking about it, like, damn. I don't even think that's ever even happened to me, but like, the idea of that is really funny to me.
Yeah. A good thing about this as well, even though it activates all at once, every individual half heart it takes away triggers on hit effects.
It's funny,
At least I'm pretty sure.
because you would think,
Pretty sure.
you would think that this item is just better than Habit, right? Because it's basically doing the same thing? But it's not as like, no. Habit has the benefit of bosses, and I think that's really useful, like for battle actives. Let's say you're in a final boss scenario where you're fighting just a final boss, right? You just passively will get hit, right? And then that'll charge like your Book of Shadows or whatever, right? Your battle active, and then you can use it again. But with this, you have to use it after
You're never
to
going
get
to use
rid of
this on
hits.
a battle active because why are you taking damage to use your Book of Shadows to not take damage? That makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
But
So-
it's very, very, very good for something like D6. But Habit is also, I would say Habit's better because Habit is also good for D6. Just take damage on a fire. To be fair though, Habit will take away from your soul hearts.
Exactly. So
Plug
I
will
do
take away from
think
your red heart.
theoretically Sharp Plug is just better, but I actually think the fact that it instantly recharges is actually a negative because I don't know, is it a negative? Because you could just do the room first. I was gonna say like it's better that you can like more accurately like do one tick at a time like with Habit instead of just like instantly.
Oh no, it definitely would have been better if it did it one at a time.
I'm trying to think of the scenario where it actually is better though.
No, I actually had one recently when I was doing the bump run test, funnily enough. I got Satanic Bible, and I was about to leave the floor. My Satanic Bible had 2 out of 4 charges. 2 out of 6 charges. And the boss dropped a red heart. I wanted to use Sharp Plug to empty my red health so I could pick up the red heart and get 2 extra charges on Satanic Bible. But I couldn't do that because using it would get rid of my black heart as well. And then I would get a black heart back. I couldn't use it just twice. I had to use it 4 times. And it was at the end of the floor. It does actually technically matter, but it's not a big deal. And there are times where this is better than Habit. Because again, it takes your red health. And also, sometimes you don't have a way to... Oh yeah, and also in wound floors, Habit will still do a full heart of damage, where Sharp Plug always does half a heart per charge. And you can get infinites with this. I've had infinites with this before because it's free charges. You can do the same infinites with Habit though, I think. So
Habit feels quite a bit better, but we are comparing them directly to each other. Where do you think it goes?
I feel like it is worse than Habit, but the same. I think if we did this in the shop list too, I think they go next to each other, but Sharp Plug is down a spot. But I'm actually wondering if that's wrong. Maybe it's worse than that.
Yeah, I think it's worse personally, but I don't know where.
I feel like I underrate this item though. But
I
I
do
do feel
too.
like Sharp Plug is better. I do feel like Habit is better.
Oh,
than
Habit's
Sharp Plug.
definitely better. Mainly for the battle active reasoning. Like, that is a massive difference in my eyes. Like, Habit's actually one of the best recharge item. Actually, probably is the best recharge item, besides maybe 4.5 volt, depending on the run, for battle actives. You just passively will get it.
Other than wound floors, what is the time? No, I guess wound floors is a fairly big thing though, because if you have like a D6 and you're on wound 1, and you're in the angel room, and you want to re-roll it multiple times, then Sharp Plug's way better for that.
Yeah, because it's half a heart at all times, right?
Yeah. And you can just go, oh yeah, I will, like you could re-roll it, and it could re-roll into Dead Sea Scrolls, and you're like, okay, well I'll spend 3 red hearts to re-roll this again. Well, with Habit, that would have taken you 6 hearts, and it would take from your soul hearts first. So in that scenario, Sharp Plug's way better. And that's actually fair enough. Like, that's a common scenario where you're in the angel room, you have D6, and you're like, I just want to charge this right now. Even spin down dice. Like, with the dice items, this is very good. Like, any reroll effect, Sharp Plug's very good. And
We could
Habit
just-
can do similar things, but
We could just keep it there.
maybe we'll
then.
just leave it there. Yeah.
Guillotine,
okay.
everyone's favorite item. So I am going to make an argument for this. We were looking at, like, Turt was doing some tests before the stream. The moment we started the all items list, this is an item that I think is very controversial. So Guillotine used to just flat out be a terrible item. Like, it was uncontested, just like a bad item, right? Theoretically, what it used to do, all it does is make your head rotate around your body, and you still shoot from your head. So your head is still shooting, it acts like a cube of meat, like an orbital, right? It orbits around your body is still the hitbox. Because you're still shooting with your head, it's rotating, and you can't keep consistent shots. And on top of that, it's confusing to people's heads that this is kind of like an Isaac's Heart scenario where it's like, because you're playing the game differently, or like Lilith even, because you're playing the game differently, it's hard to argue that you will shoot all your shots and you will play exactly the same as you do in a regular run. Because theoretically, even back then, before this item got buffed to be a damage up, you could make the argument that it's still better because it's a free orbital, right?
It actually was always a damage up. It got buffed to be a tears up as well.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Wow. Okay, either way. So it was just more of a DPS up, I see. Anyways, outside of that, yeah, so I don't think it was ever worth it, though. The moment you pick this up, you think you pick it up, and it's worth it because you get a damage up. And yes, your shots are killing enemies quicker, but what you're not thinking about is how many shots you're missing. You are missing so many shots. So I guarantee you, your average DPS when you pick up Guillotine is maybe even like half as much. You miss so many shots.
I think it's comparable, but I think it's...
I don't think it's comparable to your normal damage and safety at all. Like on certain bosses.
Safety. I said it's comparable to your normal damage.
Right.
I didn't say safety.
Okay, yeah. Damage is a little bit more... It's hard to explain. On certain bosses, it actually is just higher DPS. Like stationary bosses, it's really good. Like Mega Maw, we were looking at when Turt was testing. He was able to shoot...
more. The fires kept hitting me because...
Exactly. So the DPS was probably better on Guillotine against Mega Maw.
The DPS was definitely better against Mega Maw, for sure.
Because he doesn't move, so it's easy to hit your shots even with the orbiting head. However, it doesn't matter because he got hit by a million more fires. Because, again, it's easy to say in a vacuum, oh yeah, just treat your body like it's your body, right? Like you're just moving that, you're focusing on that. But because our heads are so used to where the tiers are shooting from is where our hitbox is from, it's just way too hard to argue that, yes, you are going to be able to look at your body and move according to that.
That actually wasn't the issue that I had. The issue that I had is sometimes when your head is orbiting around you, there'll be times where it is in front of your body, and in those moments, it was hard for me to know exactly where I was.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, though. Just in different words. It's the same thing. It's hard to know where you are. It's confusing. And I don't think it's fair at all to say, oh, just get good, when this item is, like, it is one of the only items that does something like this. And its benefits don't outweigh it. We're not at it yet, but Isaac's Heart actually has a lot of benefits. Like min-max benefits, you get free curse rooms and stuff like that. And there's a strategy to it.
A lot of damage if you know how to use it as well.
Yeah, true.
Actually very good defensively in fights like Mega Satan, because you can block all of it. Like Mega Satan was actually easy when I tried it. Like easy.
So that's a different case. This, I actually think the damage, like the damage in Tears Up is misleading. I think the item overall is almost always a detriment. I can't think of a single, because I always pick this up. Well, not always. No, actually, no, I do pass on it because I do know overall that it's bad. But when I do pick this up, I always know that it was a throw. That I'm getting hit so much more often. I'm getting mobbed. I'm getting confused by where it is. Yes, your tears will kill enemies quicker because it literally is just damage and tears up. But that's only if when you hit them, you're not hitting all your shots. You will get hit more. It happens. I think it's mostly detrimental, and I feel pretty strong about that.
I also did a hush test with this, and every time I've done a hush test recently, like I did a soy milk test, like I've done some hush tests recently. Every time I fought hush recently, I've not had too much trouble dodging. With this, there were some attack patterns that I was like, oh my god, I actually need to like really focus, and I had to like weave, and then I would still sometimes get hit. It is one of my theories with this item was that in a normal run, you're just going to be kind of playing like a normal run, and you might pick up Guillotine on a normal run, and then you're not really thinking, oh, I have Guillotine, and that's why you're getting hit. I don't actually think that's true. I think that, because again, in my test, I specifically was focusing on Guillotine, so I was looking at the body when I was dodging. I was looking at the body. I was making sure to look at the body, not the head. It is still harder to dodge. I am unsure if it's detrimental, but I am willing to say, at least for this stream, that we can have it here. If anyone has good arguments for why it's not detrimental, then join the Discord and debate with us.
Yeah, debate with us. I mean, the Discord's why Bumfriend moved out of detrimental, for example. So
I can see this moving out of detrimental, but I think for now I'm actually fine with it being here. I think it is.
I would need to hear. I would need to hear a really good argument. I need to hear a really good argument. The random account says this synergizes really well with contact damage items, but I think they're talking about Isaac's heart. Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about.
If that did work, that'd be really good. Like the head, like if you touch enemies with your head, then the contact effect works.
On paper, if I told you, oh, this item's a +1 damage up,
an orbital,
app, and an orbital, you'd think like, what?
This is insane! Yeah. It is.
Okay, minus tier. And then I tell you, oh, by the way, it makes it like, so your shots are inconsistent now because your head's spinning, so now you're actually not getting as much DPS up as you think. There were those times when I was testing that I was finding a room and there was a charger. And if I didn't have Guillotine, I would have just fired straight at the charger and killed it. But because I had Guillotine, my head rotated into the wall, and then I couldn't fire at him even though I was like right in front of him, and then he hit me. Like, stuff like that could happen. I actually think the head rotating is more of an issue than the body thing, actually. But the body thing is still an issue. Oh, yeah. I think that you're going to take damage a little bit more often, even if you're paying attention. You're going to take damage a bit more often. And then you're going to miss shots a bit more often, which kind of offsets the damage up. So, like, think of what the benefits of this item are. The benefits are higher damage, which gets offset by the fact that it's hard to
hit.
It's
basically no extra DPS anyway.
And then it's an orbital, which is high survivability, but that's offset by the fact that your survivability
that you're getting hit more, yeah.
So what is it actually giving you?
I just don't think it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. At the very least, something like Isaac's Heart gives you a lot of min-max potential, even if you are theoretically getting hit more. And it has benefits, like against certain bosses if you use it correctly.
I would say the benefit of this item is if you are on a really crappy Eden start and you need stats desperately, I think you take Guillotine.
Yeah, I actually think that's the only scenario where
I think it's not worth the effort. I think it's actually not worth the effort.
I think it might only be worth the effort if you're like super late game, like, and you somehow did not get a single damage up and you can't take negative. Like, yeah, that's actually it. Yeah, I don't see any. It's mostly detrimental for sure. I see somebody in chat saying that it's literally just a skill issue when it comes to getting hit with this item. Yes, but I think that's so unfair to, like, again, it is unfair to look at this item as only stats. I think that's silly. I think the experience is really important to note here. People are not perfect, all right? But yeah, let's move on. I felt good about that discussion.
Yeah. Ball advantages. Why do we have cube of meat? Wait, you want to keep talking about Guillotine?
Oh, no, that's cool. Ball advantages, yeah, it's right next to cube of meat.
I think it's slightly better. I want to check the damage values on cube of meat. I keep forgetting if they have different damage values.
I don't know. I know that this charms people.
Yeah. 12.5. No, so the damage is actually the same, but this charms people, so it's better. It's just better. But that's it. It's slightly better.
Woo! Good discussion. Challenge up.
Champions up.
Challenge and damage up, yeah.
It is, there is an argument to be made that this is like a consumable generating item because champions drop consumables and you're getting more champions, but that's kind of silly. The real benefit, I mean, it's technically true, but it's a little bit silly. The real benefit is you get +1 damage, and +1 damage is pretty good.
Yeah, hard to argue +1 damage.
Having said, I think that, yes, it technically does give you a bit of extra consumables, so technically you say it's better than damage up. I would say having more champion enemies is worse, though, than an extra damage up, so I'd say it's lower than Steven. I would consider the champions a downside. Slightly.
Okay. That's fine.
But it is just, it's literally just Steven, but you get 15% more champion enemies. That's it.
I do wonder if I agree with that. Maybe.
Yeah, again, you're gonna get slightly more consumables, but you're fighting enemies that have more HP and hit for more damage. And I think late game, like in Womb, in Womb you're already taking a full heart no matter what. But then they could have extra, like they have extra health because they're champions, so you're still more likely to get hit. Yeah, I think it's probably just not worth it.
Okay.
Like, it's still a good item, obviously. But I think it's like slightly not worth it having the
About just
champions.
because of damage that you could buy in the shop. Yeah, I feel the same way, but I know that Turt would say, "Oh no, can't use context," which is fair. I mean, I know we haven't been, but that is true. The fact that this shows up in shop and you can just choose to buy it, it is nice. But I'm not gonna weigh that into anything. That's fine where it is right there.
Yeah.
Poop bombs. This could be really good if you have a lot of bombs.
Yeah.
I mean, this wave, if you use a bomb with this item, then it actually just kills, like, all the enemies in the room, especially early game.
Yeah.
There's a challenge, even, that you basically attack, like, kill all the enemies with this.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird to rank, though, because, yes, it's in a vacuum, it's good against enemy rooms, but I don't think you ever really have enough bombs to, like, actively use it like that. It's still a good bomb effect, like, no doubt. I think its bomb effect is better than Mr. Mega, and I think it's actually just right there.
I can agree.
It is really nice to just kill all the enemies in the
Mr.
room.
Mega might be better just because it has more bomb radius, so your bombs are actually better for, like, regular use. Like, the bombs are bigger, so you can get more hits. Like, you can hit more things with a single bomb in, like... There could be, like, 2 rocks. They're, like, kind of far apart, and Mr. Mega will be able to hit both of them. And he'll save a bomb.
Okay, then. Want to just do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Nod Leaf. Wow. How the turns have tabled. Nod Leaf, back when I did my personal all items list, way back in Afterbirth Plus, God, that stream is terrible. I ranked Nod Leaf, like, I think in the top 5 items. Is that correct? That feels weird. I mean, no, but like, okay, Nod Leaf, basically, you don't move, and you're invincible. Like, actually, this item, if you have just actually any item that does damage without you shooting, you can technically almost win every fight just by standing still and doing nothing. However, now, I think I was ranking that too much in a vacuum. I think I was using placenta theorem back then. I think that's wrong. I don't think... We might have all done that once or twice, because I've done it before. But I actually think that's... It's just too niche. I think people don't actually do that. Yes, you can. But I don't know. It's weird to rank. It's realistic depending on what you have. Like, if you have Succubus, right?
Yeah.
Succubus is really good with it because it's quicker. But I think if you have just, like, Cube of Meat and you're just waiting for the boss to, like, charge at you, like, bro.
I will say, against Mother will get, like, she'll get stuck on you when she does the dash attack. So even a regular orbital like Cube of Meat will very quickly kill Mother. Mm-hmm. That is worth keeping in mind.
It's funny because this item, like, has so much to consider.
This is either the best item in the game, or it's, like, kind of useless.
Right. It's very complicated. Because that's its only use, right? Is... Because you don't get any min-max benefit out of this, do you? I don't think so.
No, you don't.
It actually is just to solo a boss by doing nothing. That's all it does, really. And I just think... And you need to have the items for it.
Yeah.
It's weird.
You need some sort of... There are, like, quite a few, like, passive damage effects, but there's also not, like, lots. Like, some runs I have this, and I just don't get something that does passive damage. I was like, oh, well.
This is odd. I actually... Because back when I ranked this in Afterbirth Plus, I was so confident, like, oh, yeah, I mean, you just do nothing, and boom, you win. Easy, better than Sacred Heart. But, like, it's so much more complicated than that. It does mostly just do nothing. But, like, it's hard to argue that, like, you run up to Delirium with this, and, like, you're Tainted Lost. How do you... Or, I get to be fair, it probably can't spawn as Tainted Lost. But, like, I would do it. I would stand still on Delirium and just wait.
I think the real issue I have with this is I kind of factor in enemy rooms. I'd rather be comfortable into enemy rooms more than bosses. And this isn't as good into enemy rooms because even if you want to instantly activate it, there's a bit of downtime upon entering the room and upon it actually activating.
Yeah.
And you can get hit in that brief window. So it is actually not guaranteed win on enemy rooms no matter what.
That's true.
Even if
that
you
being
like
said,
the succubus.
that being said, I didn't think about it, but theoretically, you probably only actually need cube of meat for most enemy rooms.
Yeah.
So there is that, at least.
There are also times where, like, I tried using this against Hush recently, where I had, like, distant admiration, or maybe it was Forever Alone, the fly orbital that, like, is a bit away from you. And I used it against Hush, and it ended up, Hush pushed me away, and then spawned the Gapers, and then the Gapers couldn't get hit by the fly, and I couldn't do damage to Hush, and I ended up taking damage because I tried using Nord Leaf. But, like, technically, if I just left, and I came back 10 hours later, Hush would have died eventually. It's... Actually, no. I would have been able to kill Hush, I never would have been able to kill the Gapers. The Gapers were, no matter what, they were hitting me. But I could have killed Hush with it.
This item sucks to rank. I'm not gonna lie, I hate this item ranking. For this.
I want to say it's A+, but I think low-end A+.
I think that's a little bit too high.
I think that's
I can
fair,
see
when it's
why
good, it's
you're
insane
saying
tier.
it. I can see why you're saying it. I mean, hell, I literally just said it was like top 5 items for me back then.
Yeah.
It's just, and that is, to be fair, is it even fair for me to say placenta theorem when that is basically the point of the item? No, I don't think that's true either. I think the idea behind the item is, I don't know. I don't think the idea was that you stand in a boss room and just wait for them to die the entire time. I think the idea...
What was the idea? What was the idea?
I think the idea... this is only a think, but I think the idea is, for some boss patterns, maybe you could stand still enough for attacks you don't know very well, like, and just use the invincibility for that attack, and then go back to shooting. But I don't know.
Oh, like... Mega Satan is doing like a bullet hell attack,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh, that's kind of hard, and you stand still, and then you just wait for that attack to end, and then you fight when he's doing the easier ones. Yeah, I guess so.
It is so weird to rank, man. I mean, you do still need to have other items. I think all of the items in A+ can carry a run on their own. I feel not right about putting it in A+.
I feel like it should be A+ because there's a lot of times it's a free win, and I think you can even take it instead of something like technology, and then eventually Nord Leaf will become a win because you get some sort of item.
Like, I think I'd have a much higher win rate overall with Dr. Fetus. Maybe almost entirely because of what you said about the rooms. And Dr. Fetus isn't even that good into rooms. But I just mean, like...
It is true, though. This isn't as good into rooms, and it does rely on a second item to do anything.
Yeah,
If
like,
you don't have the second item, it is
I
useless.
think by itself, Dr. Fetus can beat an entire run. Like, Nod Leaf relies on a lot to happen for it to be as good as people make it out to be.
If I could remove, if there was an item I could remove, I'd remove Nord Leaf. It's really uninteresting and
It is. It actually is.
Not interacting with the game. I agree. Yeah, this item kind of is bad design. Like, why is this a thing?
I wonder how they could have designed this better.
Yeah, it is true. It's just a boss killer and not a run winner. I think even
because, like, yeah, like, what is it actually doing for the overall run? Not much. You have to get to the boss first.
Like, hold on. I'm going to just do a test real quick. I'm going to give myself Succubus, and I'm going to give myself Nord Leaf. This is, like, kind of what you're looking for when you have a Nord Leaf.
Succubus is, like, the best case scenario, albeit, but...
I'm going to go to Womb, and I'm just going to try... Oh, I never control. I'm just going to try and activate it every room, and I'm going to see if I ever get hit.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, I'm fine this room. Okay, we know this rooms are clear, so... well, let me give myself, like, a bunch of damage.
Oh, come on.
Give Crickets. Give Sacred. Give Rock Bottom. Give Soy Milk. There we go. I have this.
One of these days, I'll have my stream set up correctly.
Hey, like, this room's free as well.
I don't think I can show your... I'm having trouble, Turt. I'm sorry. I can't
This
show
one's
your
free.
test. I can't show your test. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Figure it out while I'm doing it.
No, I can't.
I forgot the test for this room. This room probably was fine. Okay. No, this room's still fine. I've yet to find a room that I couldn't.
To be fair,
activate
Succubus is the best item with. Like, I actually think it's the best item with it.
It's like right now in this position. Can you still get it to work?
No.
Don't give up, mana. Don't give up.
Ay.
No, it actually does seem like even the laser eyes couldn't hit me before I went to the stone form. Seems like they are struggling to find rooms that can hit me before the... Oh, I forgot. Oh, this room was free though.
I can't find your game.
I'm streaming it, right?
Yeah, but it's not working on my OBS for some reason.
Bring your OBS to the same tab as Discord. Which is the same, like, window. Or, like,
I know. I don't know what's going on. I've done it the same way every single time. Just don't worry about it. We don't need to do tests on this stream.
No, but I'll test later. You're gonna have to figure it out.
What the hell? Oh my god, I found it. Insane.
Yeah, I've yet to find a layout that... I need to find a layout that I couldn't turn into stone in time on.
I just think, like... Like,
yeah,
it takes too...
single...
It's just, it takes too long.
I do think there would be some... If I didn't have Succubus specifically and I had an orbital, I think there would be some rooms that... no, but any contact enemies you kill... Still though, if you just have an orbital, projectile enemies, you still need to fight normally. And then... You do need a second item. All of the other items in A+. And
so that was my main argument against the item. Yes, I get it. In a vacuum, you could say, yes, this solos even rooms and bosses. But I think it's unfair to put it on the same tier as all these items that carry runs on their own. I'm okay with A-, but even then, like, I was going to originally put it in B+, because it's very heavily reliant. And even then, it's a bit iffy for me, because I take into account, like, realistically what a player will actually do, like actually be willing to do. And I don't think most players are willing to actually use this unless they're like fighting Delirium as like Lost or something.
Yeah.
Which is very niche.
Yeah. I think one thing with this item is that it seems like, oh, it's super good. It's super good. It's like it's infinite. It's a free boss. Oh, I found a room. Mana, swap screen over. You got your screen on mine?
Yeah.
Okay. I get hit before I can go to stone here.
That's why those enemies were top 3 in the enemy list, bro. I hate those enemies. Those enemies snipe you.
Would those some enemies that can hit you
would those tech eyes be top 3 worst enemies for you?
Probably.
Those suck. They shoot so fast.
But yeah, there are some enemy room. Yeah, I knew I wasn't crazy. There are some, but it is kind of rare. But there are some enemy room layouts that even with the synergy, like I got North Leaf and Succubus, I still get hit in that room. No matter what, there's nothing you do there. So
I think, I don't know, considering everything, listen, I will say, it is impossible to place this item correctly, so take my placement with a grain of salt. Like, do not be mad or happy about where I place it.
I won't be. I actually won't be.
It just feels wrong to even put it in A-. I would put it, like, here. Like,
Um,
it's weird. I see it at top 5. I see it at C-. I see it at a million different places. That's where I guess I'll put it. This is like kind of in the middle of where all my placements would go. It's an average.
put it in detrimental, because it should be removed.
True. Where would you put it?
I don't know.
It is weird, isn't it? Can we just like leave it here?
I don't know.
it's a dumb item anyway. Can we just leave it?
I would say I would prefer it to either be the top or the bottom of a tier. So I kind of want to say, like, I want it to be like on the end, kind of like what Dr. Fetus is, where it's like kind of like at the edge of a tier. It's like,
Hear me out. Top of B-.
that's probably too low. I don't know where to put this is the thing. I think top of B plus makes sense.
Alright, fine. Whatever. I'm just glad we're not... I'm just glad we're not ranking it way too high.
You did convince me that A plus is probably not right. I could also see bottom of A minus, but it's like...
Yeah. I mean,
It's
I
hard.
get why you'd rank it in an even insane tier, but I just think, like, that's a little bit... That's giving it a bit too much credit.
I think this is an item that's very easy to go, like, to kind of see the high points for, and then not consider the low points.
Yeah.
It's like, you're thinking, oh, yeah, well, this item's an auto-win. It's actually not. It's only an auto-win if you have an item that auto-wins with it, and you have something to deal with enemy rooms. It's like, at that point, you can just win the run normally.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think top of B plus is fine. It can win you the run. It can sometimes do literally nothing. Whatever.
People are saying bottom B-, bottom B+. Hear me out. Bottom B+. What do we think? And it just stays there.
I don't want to, but I could maybe be convinced.
I would not take it over Dead Cat. You're so right. Or Parasite. You're so right.
I would take this item over damage ups, though. I think that the chance that this high rolls and wins you the run is worth it.
But okay. Okay, let me put it right out there. Your favorite argument. This sucks ass for boss rush. How are you gonna make the boss rush with this? Explain. Please explain.
Well, you see, Mana. You see.
Explain.
You enable debug console, and you put on debug 10 so that every room is cleared, and then you make boss rush with it.
That actually is a legitimate argument for this item, even at like when high ranking it. It is a legitimate argument that you cannot reach boss rush with this when compared to other items.
I think the real argument for this item is that I actually, as the more I've been like ranking it, the more I've been learning about the game, the more I've been thinking about the game, I've been waiting the final boss fight less. Because the final boss fight, generally you can get like some really good like card or pill. Like you can get I'm Drowsy or something that makes the fight a lot easier. Or something. And that's the scenario where Nordleaf is good. The scenario where Nordleaf is good, I mean, I've done the Nordleaf against Mother strat.
Somebody just said Turt is the personification of the nerd emoji.
I know, I am. Anyway, I've done Nordleaf against Mother because it's easy. Because she dashes into you and she gets stuck on you and then like you're instantly doing all the damage. It's very easy and like fairly quick. I've done it against Mother, but even then it was more of like I did it because I could and because it's funny. I didn't actually need to. That run definitely could have beaten Mother without it. And I think a lot of runs that made it to Mother had enough rune damage to clear Corpse and Mausoleum, and made it to Mother, probably could have just fought Mother. Like, I feel like that might happen a lot. So, how many runs are you using this on the final boss, and you actually needed to? I would say challenge characters, like the Lost.
Yeah, that's like
it. That is very true. Very, very true, actually. But you still need the right item. Something like Cuban Meat, you could eventually kill Delirium with, but I think it would...
It's too unrealistic. That's where it becomes Placenta Theorem. I think Succubus is fair enough, but if it's just Succubus... Like, what's another item besides Succubus? There actually might not even be that many.
Daddy Longlegs, Super Meat Boy,
Yeah, I guess so.
Angry Fly?
But Super Meat Boy's too rare, though. Well, I guess Potato Peeler's a thing now.
Yeah, Peeper.
I don't know.
Items.
Let's just leave it there. Whatever.
I think that is fine. I'm not gonna think about it anymore. That item hurts my brain. Spider Baby. Where's Mulligan? Where's Infestation? E minus? Yeah, this goes to E minus. Who cares? Let me just check that I'm not missing something. It spawns 3 to 5 friendly blue spiders on taking damage. Yeah, it's right. I think it's better than Infestation. Let's see what Infestation
Am I crazy? I can't find Infestation.
Infestation's in E minus tier.
Oh.
Infestation is when you get hit, you drop 2 to 6 blue flies. And Spider Baby is when you get hit, you drop 3 to 5 friendly blue spiders. That sounds worse than Infestation. That's 1 spot below Infestation.
Okay, but hear me out. Insane. Yeah, it's fine.
Insane.
Guppy Scholar. All right, are you ready for Turt's favorite argument, chat? About Guppy's collar? Hear me out, chat. With Guppy's collar, you could take a devil deal when you can't take it and gamble. 50% of the time, you get a free devil deal item. Insane.
We all know how much I like gambling. If someone said gun to my head, how to win an Isaac run, you bet that I'm gambling on the devil deal Guppy's collar.
Gamble Guppy's collar is insane. One time, there was one
in the head and die.
There was one run, and this is a real run that I've had, where I was fighting Beast, and I died 4 times. 4 times, because the run was ass. It was like one of my worst Beast runs ever. Probably the worst, like, damage-wise. It was terrible. I died 4 times to Beast and won the run because of Guppy's collar. That was a high roll. Obviously, I rolled that 50% chance like a crazy amount of times. But it does work. And against Beast, it's literally good because you auto-revive in, like, it's like a last life in Beast fight, right?
Yeah.
That is actually a good, like, okay, like, the double deal chance is definitely a meme. Like, you're not actually going to risk your run on that if you're playing Optimal or if you're streaking. But honestly, this is actually a good run. Like, it is actually a solid item as a backup for a Beast run. Like, it's just nice to have.
Or you're playing the Lost, and you die.
Yeah.
And
no, it actually is.
Might just come back.
Yeah, it actually is just a good Lost item. It actually is. Debatable for Keeper, because you do go back to 1 coin heart, which is a little scary. But, I mean, you know, it's still better to have than not, right? Like, why not, right? It could save you a run. I think it's hard because, like, I mean, no matter what, it's a Guppy item, right? So no matter what, it's here. And it actually has way more uses than Guppy's Hairball, so I definitely still think it's B+. I think, and I think it's more valuable than the Guppy's head. But
I'm actually, I used to say that this is like the worst Guppy item because I never want to gamble on the Rive. But to be fair, I think that even just the argument, like, never use this for the devil deal. I think that's a meme.
I know, that was a meme.
Even just the argument of you're playing the Lost or you're playing Keeper or something, and you just have a 50% chance to not die.
That could
like,
save your streak. It could, but it's not bad to have.
I think that's more relevant than Guppy's head is.
Yeah, I think
I would rather just have the chance that my streak gets saved. Like, it's not something I want to guarantee. And, like, obviously it's only going to B+ because it is part Guppy. If it didn't have 1/3 Guppy, then I'd be ranking this very low. Oh, but it's 1/3 Guppy.
I think its effect is better than Guppy's head and Guppy's Hairball by a significant enough margin to be a tier higher. And I think it's right here.
I agree. I actually agree. I've come around on it.
Let's go. I got the Turt convinced, chat. Let's go. I like this item. Admittedly, I had that high roll potential with that Beast fight. That was crazy, I will say.
I don't... I mean, I've also had this save me on a run. I've mentioned the run a few times, but I had a Tainted Jacob run that the last boss room... I used an Emperor card to escape the Delirium fight because I got hit by Esal. And then the boss room I fought dropped R-Key. And then I used the Strange Key trigger to go back to Harsh to get back to Delirium.
To be fair, Tainted...
Earlier that run, I died to Dark One. And because I got hit by Esal, and I died to Dark One, and then Guppy's Collar revived me, and then I beat Dark One and left the floor and lived. Yeah. So Guppy's Collar has saved runs for me.
Yeah, I mean, Tainted Jacob is also a good point. You know, it can happen, right?
Yeah.
It's really not that bad to have. It's just a nice little passive effect. It can save you, right? I'm with it.
Being said, I could see the argument for top of B- instead. Maybe it's not significantly better than Guppy's head.
I think it's significant enough it's like it's an extra level of insurance, right? I think it's good enough.
I kind of put my rotation streak on hold, but the last run I did my rotation streak was the keeper run, and literally like I got Guppy's collar in a curse room like immediately in that run, and I even said in like the Discord like I feel a lot more at ease now.
Yeah.
Just knowing that if I do mess up, I might get bailed out.
I think it's important to note that like psychologically it does help. You know, like I think in general people play games better when they have a little bit of extra security, and I think it'll make you play a little bit better just
also,
for having that.
I have seen someone. I was in Isaac Discord once, just in a random VC in Isaac Discord, and I was watching someone's run. They died to delirium like 9 times and got revived with Guppy's collar as the lost. Like. They just kept getting reattempts at delirium because Guppy's collar kept reviving them. I don't remember if they won, but that was like a lot of extra attempts. So it can do that. It can just high roll.
It does have that. But anyway, yeah, let's just move on. That's fine for now. Lost contact. This is a good item.
Yeah. Some people say it's bad because, oh, I'm trying to fire at the enemy and now my shots are disappearing before they hit the enemy. And that is kind of true, and it is kind of annoying.
Just get piercing, nerd.
Yeah, get piercing, or get high fire rate, or just like, I don't know, I just don't like having enemy shots on screen. This deletes the enemy shots. I'd say that's pretty good.
Yeah, okay, so now I will say, I was still going to bring that up. It's still a high tier item, but like, aside from that, I think it's A- for sure. I don't think it's A+. I think that's a little too high. I think it's like, would I rather have protective tears or piercing?
I could honestly see the argument for A+, but I also think it's probably not quite at that level, but I would say it's at the top.
Top of A-, right?
A-. Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
I'd put it right there between Dr. Fetus technology.
Maybe I could see that. I'm not fully against that. It is still important to note that it is actually a DPS down.
Yeah.
You're sacrificing DPS for more protection, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just, it's important to keep note of that. Hell, you could even make the argument that this makes boss rush slightly harder because of that.
Maybe. Hear me out. This is less extreme Nordleaf. I feel like there's a lot of runs where I have like piercing or I have high tier rate, and I get this, and it basically feels like I'm invincible.
Yeah, I feel
and there's other runs where the shielded tiers don't matter that much.
I do have runs though where your tier rate just isn't that high, and you can't shoot through like Hush or Mega Satan especially, like in second phase. It does happen where they just shoot too much and you can't shoot past that.
I made a good point. It's a shot speed down, easily detrimental. That is true.
You're so right. Pause. I'm actually kind of cool with the spot you said for it right here. Yeah. I'm actually satisfied enough with that. I think
there are runs where this item is insane tier, but that's not every run.
Yeah.
So therefore, it's top of A-. Like
I think it being comparable to Tech 1 makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
I definitely think Dr. Fetus is better. Dr. Fetus feels like it carries a run. I'm
going to say it again. Every time I say top of A-, assume I'm saying below Dr. Fetus, because in my head, Dr. Fetus is in the purgatory zone between A+ and A-, and we have it at A- as like, just kind of like to satisfy that.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You can kind of ignore Dr. Fetus in A-. Like, I don't think it should change from the top of A-, like, pretty much ever.
What? I'm sleeping on this item. I always thought this was just kind of mid, like B- mid. No, it's really good. If you have good tier rate, or especially if you have piercing. I will say, if you have piercing, this item is actually insane. This item is ridiculous with piercing. Because there's no negative.
A Hush run, like, real quick, just to show if people don't believe.
Do it really quick, sure.
You have lost contact. You have Cupids.
It is crazy. It actually is crazy. Yeah, so Turt has piercing right now.
This actually might be like not super good with only one. Did that not work? I want a chaos card. I don't want to do the first phase. Well, I can probably just like stand here and shoot, and I probably just You
probably just don't even get hit. Oh, you got hit. That's insane.
hit there. Like, yeah, that tier effect.
Damn,
hit you,
detrimental item.
Here, and just.
Okay, if you're actually playing the game, you don't actually get hit.
If you're actually playing the game and you're not letting the shots hit you, then so many shots just get deleted. Like,
yeah, it is.
Just like that.
Because
like,
yeah, I mean, to be fair, this is
hit.
specifically piercing. Piercing and protected
Yeah.
tiers is insane. Without the like, if you delete the piercing, it's definitely a lot worse. Like, you wouldn't be able to block like all that you need, probably.
See,
yeah,
it's blocking a lot less now, but it's still kind of good. Like, if I'm ever like worried, like there's a tier that's gonna hit me, I can block like just that tier. That might be good when you're doing the continuum phase. Like, if you're scared of an attack, just stop focusing on the boss and start focusing on deleting the tiers. If there's a tier about to hit you, just get rid of it.
It is
But
a good.
like,
it
you
is
see how
a-
it's blocking my tiers as I'm trying to fight Hush? Like, sometimes I'm doing less damage because it's blocking my tiers. That can be annoying, but it's fine.
That's good enough. That's a good enough show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fine here. It is one of the best defensive items in the game. Obviously, it's not carrying your damage by any means, but well, obviously, it actually is a DPS down overall unless you have piercing.
Yeah.
But I think it's worth it. If it, I don't even know how they would do this. I mean, it would literally have to. To be fair, if it always had piercing in its kit, it's definitely A+. Maybe even honestly, it actually might be low insane if it had piercing.
If it had piercing by default, maybe.
It actually might be, because then there'd be no negative. That is a legitimate negative of the item. I know it's a meme. Like, people say that as a meme. Like, oh, I don't like my tears going away. But it is still true. You are losing damage.
No, it's true. It is.
So if you get rid of that, and you're piercing through all the shots, it actually might be low insane. Kind of crazy, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah. Let us move on. I like that item. Alright. Anemic, right?
Anemic. Insane. It's
Insane. Top 5.
And then creep. So it gives you range.
Creep
and then when you
is
get hit-
underrated! Let me stop.
Wait, what?
I was imitating. Creep is underrated!
It is! It is, though. Anyway. No,
Creep is
okay,
rated
so this-
correctly. Alright, creep sucks.
This gives range and it gives creep, but only when you get hit. It's whatever. It is range though, so it has to be better than the mum range ups.
I don't like it. I don't like it, so it's trash. Fair enough argument, right?
It is just better than the mum's range ups, and I think it stops there. To be honest, mum's lipstick. Let me just check real quick.
Oh, doesn't mom's lipstick have like some weird effect? Doesn't
Mum's
mom's heal
lipstick gives
too?
more range and spawns a heart, a red heart that you can pick up.
What about mom's heal? Doesn't mom's
What?
heal do like contact damage?
Okay, I actually think all of the mom items give you more range, so therefore, this has to be lower than them.
How much more
In
range?
fact- Okay, mum's underwear gives plus 2.5 range, anemic is plus 1.5 range.
Wait, that's so much worse. Can this actually go E+?
I don't quite think that, but I could see like.
That is a
minus.
that is almost half.
I still think range is range on a run that needs range because you have bad range. You want this, but it is kind of eh.
I don't
And the
know
creep
the
can be
money.
nice.
Wait, the money is definitely better.
I think it's right there.
Fine.
I could actually maybe see E plus actually, but I don't think
I had
so.
it here. I actually think it is worse than the poop. I think the poop has more benefit. Like even as an active item. Like as an early game active item, you could high roll with petrified poop, you could build over bridges. I think that's more useful in the very minimal range you get.
Yeah, but poop's an active.
Yeah, but like in the time that I'm using the poop, I think I'm getting more benefit out of that for the entire run than I am out of the minuscule range.
It is true. Range is whatever. To be honest. Maybe it is right there. Okay.
Boom. Later matter convinced yet again. Goathead. Goathead's goated. See what I did there?
Yeah, I did see what you did there.
Let me stop. Goathead is very good. It is literally 100% deal chance, whether it's angel deal or devil deal.
Yep.
You just
We
always
mentioned
get it.
this in the devil room list or the curse room list, or maybe both. But one good thing is it keeps the door open. So sometimes you leave your Devil Deal and you have like a D6 and you leave your Devil Deal, you want to re-roll it and come back with charges, but you can't because it closes. With Goat Head, it's always open, no matter what. So it's a lot easier to re-roll your Devil Deal or whatever.
It is not as good as D6, but I feel like it's similar in terms of like power, like as a utility item.
Yeah.
I think D6 is definitely better, but at the same, it's hard for me to just slap it right there because I feel like that's wrong. I feel like all of these items, would I rather just have one of these over Goat Head?
I think I would. It's tough.
I think I'd rather have Ipecac, Tech 2, Multi-Shot, Magic Mush, especially, I mean, I think Spoonbender's too low, personally, but, Cricket's Head.
I actually kind of agree. The more we've like done with Spoonbender, you can put Spoonbender above Magic Mush.
Let's go! Let's go! I love Spoonbender. Okay, but above Quad Shot, though?
Would I take this or Cricket's Head? I think I would take Goat Head. Would I take Goat Head or Spoonbender?
That's not a crazy take. But yeah, I do think these are better. I think it's definitely on the same tier as D6. But D6 is definitely another level of utility, kind of? I mean, yes. I mean, that's why it's above these, but I don't know.
Oh, right, I remember. Okay, this was ages ago, but I just want to bring up again because you actually... I ended up not saying it. I think Booker Relation and stuff is better than Cricket's Head. But, like, I'm fine with it being below them. But, I think Inner Eye, at least, should be below Booker Rev and Wafer, because Cricket's Head is just kind of better than Inner Eye, because it's giving you damage initially on pickup, and you don't have to hit all 3 shots to get the damage multiplier. Well, Inner Eye, you do need to hit all 3 shots.
Yeah, but
So
I think they're more comparable than just that though, because the spread shot helps more for enemy rooms.
Kinda. I don't know.
And it's just,
I feel
it's
like
more
Inner
knockback
Eye,
too. It's more knockback too.
I feel like Inner Eye is a little bit worse than Cricket's Head. Like, still in the same tier, obviously.
Knockback's really good into enemy rooms. It just is. It's really good. Okay, and anyway, focus on Goat Head right now. Because honestly,
one thing with Goat Head is, on average, you're going to be getting 2 Devil Deals. You're going to be getting 1 Devil Deal every 2 floors on average anyway. And, so really you're only getting from Goat Head, you're only getting 1 every 2 floors. You're getting the ones you would have missed. And that's actually not that much.
Yeah, but we should at least consider it a little bit as if you lose some Devil Deals.
Yeah, and also you could just low roll, like on a
yeah,
normal
you
run,
get
you
unlucky.
get unlucky.
And
Yeah.
again, like you said,
Let you get unlucky.
like you said, keeping the deal open is really useful. What if you get hit on the boss and then you can't afford the deal anymore? Or what if you want to go and charge your D6 or something through more enemy rooms?
Here's a point. Here's a point that's a comparison between Goat Head and D6 that shows that D6 is just way better, except for the fact that D6 is inactive. D6 is inactive, that makes it a bit worse. But here's the thing. You could have Goat Head... Let's say that I am right, that on average you're going to, every 2 floors, get a Devil Deal. Then Goat Head's giving you 1 Devil Deal every 2 floors. Or, with D6, in the 1 Devil Deal you already get every 2 floors, you could just re-roll that Devil Deal, effectively getting to see another Devil Deal, worth of items. Meaning they're the same.
Devil Deal is
But
definitely
D6
better.
can also be used on every other item pedestal on the floor.
Yeah, D6 is definitely better. I think
Yeah.
D6 is, like, debatably, like, it's top 10 best active items in the game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, yeah.
I also think with Goat Head, now to be fair, I think this game is less about obtaining a lot of items, and it's more about seeing a lot of items. So you don't have to buy every item with the Goat Head, but you do get to see a lot of Devil items with Goat Head, and that's pretty relevant, because you just buy the ones that are good, and then, yeah.
So where would you put it?
I think it is worse than D6 to like enough of a degree that I think it's actually lower end of this tier, like probably lower than you have it. Would I rather have Book of Revelations or Goat Head? Okay, that's a hard one actually.
Goat Head is great on every character. It just is.
Oh my god, Book of Revelations versus Goat Head is really tough.
I actually don't think it's close. If I were to compare these two, I think Goat Head's kind of significantly better. It's obviously on Red and Soulheart characters, it's harder to argue, but I'm honestly not even talking about that when I'm talking about items this high on the list. And that's why I wanted to move Rev and Wafer down, because they only barely make the cut for this because they actually are instant win on Red and Soulheart characters. But they actually do nothing for the hardest characters in the game. I would prefer them to go at the top of A- personally. Because this is the point of the list where I weigh the challenge characters vastly more in terms of like what I'm considering. Because once you get to these items, you are winning no matter what. So I don't actually think it's relevant to talk about the Red or Soulheart characters. And when I'm talking about the challenge characters, it just, obviously, it has a massive effect compared to nothingness. So it's not even close.
I'm thinking about it more. I think Goathead is bottom of this tier, like absolute bottom of this tier.
The thing is that, I mean, you could say that all you want. These items are null and void to me. They, just like how you say with Dr. Fetus, these are irrelevant to me because they shouldn't be here. So this is basically the bottom for me. Same with Chocolate Milk.
Okay. You still do midpoint.
I guess.
My midpoint, like, the midpoint would be either above or below Wafer, but separating Wafer from Rev would bad. So. No, don't. What are you lowering our tier for?
No, I'm just doing the mid. I'm just doing the midpoint. Hold on. Because this is where I would put these two.
None of that. That's not really how midpoints work.
I know you're right. I mean, I'm putting them back. It's fine.
You just put it like between Wafer and Chocolate Milk, probably. To be honest, though, I don't. Actually, I might just let you have it. I don't mind it being above Book of Revelations.
I mean, it's hard.
I don't mind it.
You know, I don't know. I think the argument that it's great on every character is fair enough. To break its high.
Actually, no, I do mind. I've changed my mind. I do mind. I want to follow Book of Rev.
But why? Plus,
Book
of Rev makes you lose. It makes you lose boss items, though.
Who cares? You're immortal. GG.
Not when you're lost or keeper.
Okay, I don't care.
Or Tainted Jacob. Tainted Jacob's actually somebody who I haven't been bringing up as much, but it is true. I'd much rather have, what's it called? We can actually do a poll on this one. It seems like we're pretty tied on this. We haven't done a poll for a tie.
Sure, I don't mind a poll here.
Goathead. This is actually definitely a fair point for a poll. Versus Rev. Goathead. Rev.
A few people have brought it up that you're thinking about like early game Goathead, and that's kind of why I realized that Book of Rev is better. Because Book of Rev is like better like kind of no matter when you get it.
I think and that is actually a fair argument. Like, I do value point of pickup very highly. However, I also value very highly, higher on this list, more challenge character weighting. And there's no argument that Rev is good on challenge characters because it does nothing. I would value the challenge characters at the higher points of this list higher than the point of pickup, I think.
Okay, but have you considered that Book of Rev gives you Devil Deal Chance? So it's basically the same thing as Goathead.
Yeah, definitely. For sure.
Basically the same. So it's just the same thing, but it gives you soul hearts. Like,
that actually is a good point, though, Matt Dragon. Tainted Jacob Rev is so good, it allows you to get hit more to avoid Esau. That is true, yeah. But it actually is a good point. Like, that is for sure true. But I still think I'd take
better on Tainted Jacob than normal.
I don't think it's better than Goathead on Tainted Jacob, though, because Tainted Jacob gains a lot from free devil deals, and you just get way more. True. Yeah. But it is a good point. Yes, you want as much health as you can on Tainted Jacob because you're just gonna get hit more from avoiding Esau. But yeah, I'd rather take Goathead personally.
Yeah, I'm just saying, there's a lot of runs that I have that I end up getting like a bunch of free devil deals, like from Joker cards or Saccharum teleports or blowing up beggars. Mm-hmm. I'm not kidding. And on those runs, Goathead is not that great.
All right, let's get to 20 votes, y'all. We're at 50-50 right now. Everybody vote. Goat head or Rev? What are we thinking? Get to 20 votes and I'm ending it. By the way, while I'm waiting for this poll, how have y'all been? How'd y'all like the edited video that Arth had made? I thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was super good. Good job, Arthad.
Yeah,
Thumbs up.
Very, very well done.
I feel like one of my downsides is that I start to ramble, and the rambling is gone, and I sound really smart.
21 votes. Goat head won.
Fair enough. I don't mind it.
That's fine. Those are pretty close, though. I mean, I do still, even here, I do see the argument for Rev. It's just, for me personally, I do not like the idea that Rev is on the same tier as these items that are amazing for every single character. I think it makes much more sense at the top of A-. So that's the only reason why. Like, I see the argument. It's not like you're crazy for thinking Rev is better. Because I think on specifically Red Heart and Soul Heart characters, it is better. But I'm considering everything. And I think all in all, on average, Goathead's better.
Yeah, I just kind of fundamentally disagree with ranking an item when the character can't use it at all. Like, that just feels really bad.
No, you can. You get Cuba Meats. That's what it does, as those characters.
No.
It still does something. It gives you Bookworm. It has an effect.
You know what I meant? My point is, if the item is significantly worse on a character, and it's the character's fault and not the item's fault, then I'm not going to put that against the item.
I'm not putting it against the item. I'm buffing the other items. Because...
That makes no sense, Manna. That makes no sense.
No, it does. It absolutely does. These items are better because they are good on everybody. That is it. That is the only, like, that is actually it. I'm not really lowering these. I'm heightening these. Like, these deserve a tier higher because they're great on everybody.
That's like having a basket full of apples and taking one apple out and then saying that you actually moved all of the other apples away from that one apple. It's like, no, you took the apple out of the basket. Like,
Oogie.
You're moving the one item. You're not moving all of the items away from the other item. This doesn't make sense.
Oh, hey, Sin Robes. I like Sin Robes. So Ceremonial Robes gives 3 Dark Hearts and how much of a damage up?
+1 like normal, but it is 3 Black Hearts, so...
That is a lot of Black Hearts. We said it earlier.
That's a lot of Black Hearts.
I think it's fair enough to put it above Pact. It's comparable. 3 Black Hearts is a lot of Black Hearts. I think it goes
right above Pact, and then we just leave it there. I think...
You can make the argument...
The DPS is slightly lower than Pact. It is. Yeah. It is a little bit lower than Pact, but the Black Heart is an extra Black Heart.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot of heart.
Yeah.
And sometimes the Pact, the tiers up is not useful because you're maxed out. And in those cases, then Ceremonial Robes is just strictly better. So, yeah.
Sin Robes, ooh, Sin Robes. I like the excitement random account, but we're kind of already done. We kind of already talked about all there is to talk about Sin Robes.
Manna, you missed the joke. So random account's actually one of my friends.
Oh, really?
There's a parody called Oh Sin Robes.
Oh.
It's like a song.
Sin Robes.
It's Northern line, like, of him saying Oh Sin Robes, they like remixed it.
Okay. Let's move on. Wig.
What was the wig?
What is this? Blue spiders on get hit?
No, it's when you're firing tears, it spawns spiders.
What's the chance on that?
5%, but it maxes at 9.5 luck to 100%.
So every... Wait, so
it scales very quickly.
With perfection, is it 100%?
Yes.
Huh.
And it's
is that actually... Wait. With perfection, is that literally just Guppy? But better?
Wait. Actually, let's look at this.
Wait.
So it is maxed at 5. Give Mum's wig.
Hold on.
It is maxed at 5. Like, you can see here, like, literally every tier I shoot will give a... But no more will happen.
Oh!
Until I use the spiders.
Oh, I see.
And then more will spawn.
Wait, but that's so good, though. Pause. I was underrating this item. Wait, I thought this was going to go E tier.
But, like, it's doing nothing right now. And then it's like, I need the spider to hit. And spiders are a bit annoying.
Yeah, spiders are annoying, I guess. But it is nice
then
though. You
as
just
soon as-
always have
as soon-
spiders.
Let's fight Hush. Let's fight Hush.
Wait. Kind of insane. Is this insane?
I mean,
Look at
I
this
think
damage! This is with no damage ups. Pause.
I think the issue is that spiders are really slow at hitting the enemies.
Yeah, that is true. If they were attack flies, it'd be way better.
If I got rid of this, remove Mum's wig, and I gave myself Guppy, that's Puppy. That would not work. What I just did would not work. It did not work. Okay.
Don't worry about it. That test isn't relevant. We know Guppy's better.
Yeah, but
I'm back to the list. Don't worry about it.
today. Oh my god, I cannot type. No, I just want to see it for myself.
Guppy's definitely better. Okay, from what I saw,
Prideful.
honestly, like, you get this on a Lost run, that actually doesn't sound that bad. Like, this is pretty good in the enemy rooms. You'll just always have 5 spiders, just clearing out enemies. That sounds
I
pretty
just
good.
want to check. I just wanted to check with Guppy. I just checked now. Yeah, the flies instantly go to Hush when you have Guppy.
Attack flies are
with
definitely...
this kind of.
Attack flies are definitely better than spiders. I don't know why they nerf spiders so much. It's a shame.
They used to do more damage than
Which makes
flies,
sense, because they hit less. Like,
But
it just
they do
makes
the
sense.
same damage as flies, and they can't fly. They're just way worse. Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Yeah. Honestly, on a perfection run or a high luck run, this doesn't seem that bad. Technically, you could placenta theorem this, and you could just like stay in a room after it's cleared and shoot until you get all the 5% chances and get all your spiders out between every single room. Granted, I think the main benefit of this is a perfection run because like you could actually just like always have spiders, which isn't bad. Like honestly, like realistically, for enemy rooms, those spiders do one-shot stuff.
Yeah.
It really isn't that bad. Granted, it's only on perfection. I actually think without perfection, it's probably like E+, maybe D-.
It is kind of whatever.
That being said, it's actually relevant on Lost, which is nice. Like, it's an actual, like, solid item on Lost.
It also heals 1 red heart on pickup.
Insane! Anyway, I think I feel good about... I definitely was underrating it, but it's still pretty bad. I mean, and it's only 2 characters that it's okay on. Well, I'd say it's actually pretty good on Lost.
Yeah.
But...
If you have perfection, it's good, but...
Maybe just, like, bottom D+. Is that crazy?
I'm wondering if it should be D-.
I'm okay with that, too. That's just kind of like a gut feeling.
Where in D-?
Maybe I am raising it too much.
It's throwing me off because I still want Rainbow Baby, Sister Maggie, and Brother Bobby higher.
How much higher?
Higher than the range ups.
I just don't think so. Range is the same thing as speed. Like, range could be relevant. Like, if you don't have the range, you could lose because of that.
I guess. Anyway. Are the spiders better than... Familiar? I feel like it's not better than Brother Bobby. I feel like...
No, that's fine. I mean, I'm okay with that. You want to just do that?
I really... Okay, so one thing, I don't think that... I don't think that having all the familiars together is correct. Like, I think Rainbow Baby and Sister Maggie are better than the range ups. Brother Bobby can be below them, and then, like... Ghost Baby below the Mom's Wig. Like, I do actually think there's a difference between these familiars.
Well, yeah, but I don't think the difference is... No, I agree there's a difference, but the difference is not massive enough to overtake the relevance of a range up in certain runs. I don't think any of these items are run altering. Range actually can alter your run and be the cause of your win, depending on the scenario.
I think you're underrating how good...
I get that it's additional DPS. I understand. But it is never... I am very confident in saying this. I don't think it has ever saved anyone their whole entire run. And maybe without them knowing,
I think if you have a really crappy Ian start, then having Brother Bobby could save your
You
run.
have to understand, that is so much more niche of a possibility than just having a really low range run. Having low range runs is very common.
I think having low damage is a bigger issue than having low range.
No dip! Yeah. That's why it's so much lower! It's in D- for that reason. But I'm just saying that the range is still relevant.
No, I'm saying if you have a low damage run, these familiars help. Like, a lot. and that is a worse out. Like it's worse having low damage than it is to have low range, and these help for low damage runs. They do, because it's consistent DPS.
I could do a poll on this. I'm curious.
The poll is that they are not going to win in a poll. This is something that you need to test it yourself in game to actually.
Well, no, it's not. That's not something you can test. Is the thing. I feel like range is more relevant. You can't test range. I know the extra damage values. Like I've seen them. It's fine. Like it's fine. I just think range is more run saving.
Okay.
We could just keep it then. In that case.
No, do a poll. Do a poll.
Okay. Range or Brother Bobby and friends.
Well, again, I don't think all of them. I think Ghost Baby stays below them. The damage up is lower. The spectral doesn't matter.
Okay, so just Rainbow Baby through Brother Bobby, right?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Range, Bobby Boys. Alright, there you go.
Actually, looking at chat, I might have been wrong. I thought that everyone was gonna sleep on the familiars, but actually a lot of people in chat are saying the familiars are better than range.
Well, a lot of people don't like range. That's not surprising to me.
Wow, wow, I didn't expect you to win by that much. Okay, yeah. Whoa.
Look at that.
Okay. Wow, I actually thought it would be the opposite. I thought everyone would hate on Brother Bobby, but...
Telling enough. Okay, fair enough. Let us do exactly what you said then.
I honestly, like, I'm not kidding. I honestly think Rainbow Baby Sister Maggie should be bottom of D+. Brother Bobby should be top of D-. The damage difference between them is relevant. Harlequin Baby should be with Brother Bobby, and Ghost Baby should be below the range. That's how I would do it. I think there needs to be a bit of a separation between these, because they have different damage values.
15's good enough, I suppose. The poll is not as crazy as it was at the start. I think just leaving it like this is fine. If it stayed at 90, I probably would have moved it to D+, because then clearly I was messing something up, but I think there's enough people that agree with me that,
okay, at least I want some difference between Sister Maggie and Brother Bobby. So, can you put, yeah. Wait, can you go back up? Can you put Harlequin Baby next to Brother Bobby? I honestly think they are similar. And this feels better to me. And then Mum's wig was... Okay, actually, I would put Mum's wig between Brother Bobby and Sister Maggie. And actually, come to think of it, I would put the pills below Harlequin Baby. This makes more sense to me.
Alright.
This makes more sense to me. Okay.
Alright. So, this is probably the most controversial item on the entire list that we've done so far.
Yes.
So this is placenta. So before we start talking about this, I'd like to preface that this is probably the most talked about item we've had, like, this entire run. So placenta, I'd like to put out there, I actually think I would prefer placenta be taken out of the game instead of non-leaf.
I agree. No, I agree. I will defend placenta, but I think it's a bad design.
No, okay, placenta, I get the idea. The idea behind placenta is that it's auto heal. Over time, just while you're playing a run, a red health character run, you will heal some damage. Fair enough, right? That sounds reasonable enough of an item. It's, you know, it's like regen. I mean, that's what it is. It's regeneration. However, the way it's implemented is based on the in-game's timer. So what you could do with placenta is actually just stand there, if you're a red heart character, and just heal to full after every single time you get hit. You actually can do this. Or if you're playing a blood dono, you could use all your red hearts and then sit there in front of the blood dono, heal to full red health, and then do it again. I do not, like, this is one of those items where I think it's very controversial whether you should rank it with that or not. I prefer not to rank it that way. And Turt does want to rank it that way. And I actually think that's okay overall. Like, I'm not too upset that Turt wants to rank it that way, because honestly, I think taking into account both ways is going to reach a better ranking of the item overall anyway.
Yeah, I actually agree as well. I obviously on my own list, I would put it where I want it, but I think it is reasonable to not count it. It is a bit of a extreme
It is.
strategy. So,
like, people have probably many people know this, right? And I feel like here's the thing, right? Red Heart characters, when you've played the game enough, because we're ranking at a high skill level, right? When you've played the game enough, when do you actually need Placenta? You've probably only actually used the Placenta strat when you were at a low skill level of Isaac. Like, that's what I think. I've only used it when I was at a low skill level. Whenever I'm at a higher skill level, I never need it on a Red Heart character. And guess what? It doesn't work on challenge characters or Soul Heart characters.
Technically works on Keeper.
You're right. You're right. I actually think it's fine on Keeper, that being said. Like, it's okay. But yeah. So that being said, I'd say give your case for it and rank it where you want it.
Okay. So I originally said that this might be like insane tier or but Mana did convince me that it's actually not insane tier, and I actually agree now that we have more items in insane. I think getting like even if it was instant, like let's say if you were in a non-enemy room, it just instantly fully healed your red hearts. I still think that wouldn't be insane tier because insane tier is literally that strict. But it would be A+ tier, I think. I think you'd get a lot of.
There's one important thing you forgot to mention there. The full heal in a world where you just click a button and you fully heal with Placenta, that would only be true in non-active rooms. Because obviously, if you could fully heal,
I said in non-enemy rooms.
Oh, okay, fine then. But yeah, so theoretically, if you could instant heal in a boss, yes, it would be insane for Red Heart characters.
No, that would be top 1
for Red Heart characters. I actually still would not rank it top 5. Is that crazy? Because it still doesn't do anything for, like,
that's a criteria diff for us. I would say if you're playing the Lost and it's not getting any benefit, it feels unfair to the item to me. I wouldn't want to. I
think it's unfair to the other items. Whatever, we think differently. Whatever. Anyway, but yes. So yeah, where are we gonna put it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I would put it in A+ somewhere. It's actually, I'm wondering how much health, how much min-max value you need from this to be better than just getting a big damage item. There are some good cases for this even without like completely abusing it. Like challenge rooms are good with this. Like for example, I wanted to play a boss challenge room, but they can be a bit risky because you're always on 1 heart. Well, I just left the game for 5 minutes, came back, had a bit more health, and then I could play the challenge room safely, right? So you know, you can use it. I think what might make sense, I think it is like kind of close to Cricket's Head in terms of like, I picked this up and I'm probably winning. I think the higher items than Cricket's Head are like, I would take these and I'm probably going to win just because I have so much damage. But I think if I was on a streak, another thing with a Placenta strategy is you don't have to use it. It's the option to use it that you just inherently have when you have this item. That if I am really desperate, I can just decide, no, I'm going to play this Blood Dono, then I'm going to leave. I'm going to watch all of Later Mana's tier list videos. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to be full health. Then I'm going to do it again, right? You can just decide to do that if you're really desperate. So I would say it's A+, maybe around Cricket's Head, like approximately.
So my argument, like if I'm going to argue for it, assuming we're ranking the full heal, I would actually say here, right below Dr. Fetus, because I actually think, honestly, even on Red Heart characters, I actually think Rev and Wafer are basically the exact same thing in terms of invincibility. I don't think there's any, because again, we're ranking on high-skilled players. I don't think there's any world where a high-skilled player who has either Rev or Wafer on a Red or Soul Heart character will ever have a different win rate than with Placenta. I actually don't. And I think that these, I mean, obviously these are both great on Soul Heart characters as well as an extra benefit. I think you have infinite health enough with these two that it actually doesn't change the win rate at all. So I think it goes a tier lower because these are just like better on more characters. And you also get the min-max benefit of sack rooms, which this also does, obviously. But
this gives you more sack rooms, yeah.
Of course. But like at the end of the day, you get all you need out of the sack rooms with Wafer, right? Or hell, probably even Rev, to be honest. You don't need to have full red hearts, and on top of that,
you don't need placenta, but having it gives you the option to use it. So if I was desperate, if I was on a really bad in run and I needed to save my streak, I would do it. And just having that option is very powerful. Even if you don't use it, having the option.
And it's also important to note, if I was ranking it this way, you need enough red hearts to actually use it. If you don't have enough red hearts to actually heal with it, then you could actually still just die in an enemy room, especially late game. If you only have 2 red hearts, yeah, you could heal 1 heart every room, but if you just get hit 2 times in an enemy room, you still die. Whereas with Rev and Wafer, especially Rev, you actually get a... well, no, Wafer too. Yeah, Wafer too. Because in Womb, if you have 2 red hearts, you just have more hits than you do with Placenta. So in that world, I think these items are vastly better, in a more dangerous scenario too. I think that both of these items, in Womb, even when having the full health effect, like the full regen effect, is better because you have more hits. And I don't think you're ever actually going to lose enough hits as a red or soul heart character for you to be low enough to be at 2 hearts. But you might for a placenta run. I can actually see that. Because you could lose your soul hearts to a point where you get brought down to 2 red heart containers. Whereas with these, you're probably going to have a bunch of soul hearts. And those will just never go away because you're taking so much less damage with Wafer and have more health.
By the way, I don't think there's much point for you arguing your placenta use case point because you're not ranking it that way anyway. So.
Well, I think we should both rank it both ways and then take the average of both.
Okay. Actually, that makes sense. That actually makes sense.
So yeah, I think this is fair.
So
I don't think this is unrealistic.
The midpoint for using it with like the full heal would be like right next to Book of Revelations.
Although I will say, now that I'm thinking about it, I guess this is fine. Whatever. I'm not going to be too anal about it. But I do think I'd rather have a lot of these other items. It really is just... no, actually... because it's only on red heart characters. I guess if I really am going to rank it harder... it's probably just right above Bloodlust.
That... honestly... I don't think you did that. But that honestly feels like you just decided to lower it so the midpoint became what you had before.
No, well, I mean, I could leave it there if that's what you care. That's just legitimately how I feel. Because, like, okay, it does feel better than Bloodlust, because Bloodlust is significantly worse on other characters.
How is having infinite health
on red heart characters only? I mean, I'd still account for the fact that it does nothing for soul heart characters and nothing for challenge heart. Well, it does something for Keeper, to be fair. So I think this is
lost,
fine.
it can't exist. So...
Death cert. But yeah. Whatever, we can leave it there. I'm not trying to be cringe and try to lower the placement overall.
We can say like low A+ for the midpoint of this rating.
That's fine.
And then where would you put it without that?
Okay, so this is assuming no infinite regen. You cannot assume you could wait there at all for this ranking. It is actually just every now and then you heal a half a heart. Just every now and then. I'd say the problem with this is
on average every 2 minutes. It's 50% chance every minute. So it's on average every 2 minutes you'll get half a heart.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine, right? It doesn't... like, it honestly is not that much higher than a health up. Where are the health ups anyway?
In C+.
We're getting to a point where it's hard to find the items. I actually wonder if I value the full heal on instant pickup more. Probably not. And the problem is that, like, you're most of the time on a regular run, even a red heart character, you're not taking red heart damage most of the time. You don't want to take red heart damage. So you actually taking red heart damage to enemies is still hurting your run overall. So that doesn't really matter. I think the only benefit
for the regen in normal ranking is you're playing blood donors.
Yeah, you're playing blood donors, and then
your floor, and you get a bit more blood donor value at the end of the floor.
Exactly. But that's only a little bit. Like that, you might get like 2 coins out of it. Whoop-de-doo. I don't know. I actually wonder if I value the full heal on instant pickup better.
Okay. Would you still allow waiting in a challenge room to get just half a heart extra so you're not fighting at 1 heart? Because I think that's very reasonable.
That's the thing. I would, but when does that happen in a red heart run?
Every red heart run.
No, wait, so you're telling me you get to half a heart on a red heart character? Like on an average run?
No, I'm saying in a challenge room where you have to enter with a full heart.
Right.
You don't want to be 1 hit for the challenge room. Or 2 hit. Like, you want a little bit more of a buffer for the challenge room. You can just wait inside the challenge room and heal, like, half.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Red heart characters don't need that challenge room. I actually think there's an argument to be said that the challenge run, going for the challenge boss room on a red heart run is actually overkill. You do not need that item. So I don't really. I mean, I get it. I get the argument for that, but like, I don't care. Like, I don't need that item. So who cares? That's why it's so hard to rank items like these, because it's specifically only red heart characters. So you have to rank it differently. I have to rank it assuming I'm always playing as a red heart character. And why would I care about a boss challenge room at that point? So I don't know. I think it's comparable to the full health heal. I will put it above, though. Maybe you're somehow in a very desperate situation in wounds.
Chat doesn't like your take very much.
Really?
that you don't need the challenge rooms on red heart characters.
Damn, y'all are bad. That's crazy. Y'all are bad. That's crazy.
No, I mean, like, why would you not take the challenge room? It's free items.
If you have to get down to half a heart, it's not free items.
It's 1 heart.
Right.
It's not that bad. You can also teleport out with a teleport card, which is quite common.
That's true.
And you can get to 1 heart just by playing blood donors or sack rooms. And then, yeah, if you have placenta, you don't even need to teleport out. Like, you can just... You don't even have to take the risk. Like, most of the time you can just fight it on 1 heart. But if you are scared that you might die, you can just wait a little bit inside the challenge room. And then it makes it very easy. And then you just get a free item.
Okay.
Man, when the items are free.
True. Alright. In that case, even when considering it, doesn't really matter that much to me.
I would personally say the heal effect on this is better than Charm of the Vampire.
That's a reasonable enough take. I think the damage helps Charm of the Vampire a lot.
But we have damage lower than health up right now. The same damage up, lower than health up. Iron bar's lower than the health. The reason Charm of the Vampire is higher than the health is because it's regen and damage.
Right.
But Placenta's better regen and it's a health up, so it needs to be higher than Charm of the Vampire. I would put
That's
Placenta.
Reasonable. I just don't think I agree.
I would put Placenta for its regen. I also think just getting the passive regen. Are we gonna rank in ultra hard for this at all?
No.
No.
But that is true. It is insane in ultra hard. But I think ultra hard is
the best ultra hard item.
It actually is, yeah. But we're not gonna. We haven't encountered challenges this entire time.
Yeah. But just for like playing regularly, like literally, it lets you play more risky on red heart characters. Like you can gamble more of your health away. Like you can gamble more of your health away to that devil beggar. Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't justify getting rid of all that health. No, I will just do it. I'll just do it because I have Placenta, and Placenta will give me back this red health. And you can just play like that.
Yeah. But I think the same. I feel the same way just when you're a red heart character in general, because you're just gonna get enough heart drops on the floor anyway. That I always go to 0 red health. And, like as long as I have 1 soul heart, I'll always go to 0 red health. So it's hard. Like I don't know if it really makes. I mean, yes, you're still right. Like it's basically like you're getting extra health. I mean, you are literally, but it's just like. You could, yeah, like I think it's exactly like I said earlier. You might get 2 extra coins from Blood Dono that you couldn't have gotten with the regular red heart.
No, I actually think I've paid attention to this on some other, like some recent ones that had Placenta. I actually think the value you're getting out of the passive regen is a lot higher than you think. I think that you can like play a Blood Donor, then start playing like the shell game or just doing like some other min-maxing stuff on my floor that I would already be doing, and then I end up getting like a ton of extra free health, and it is more money, and I can do that every floor, so it's gonna add up. I honestly think the regen's underrated on this. Like, even as a base item, like, not even abusing it, I still think the regen's a bit underrated. I would put it in C+. I don't know where in C+, but I would put it in C+.
You want to just say bottom C+?
Yeah. Well, is that, like, as a midpoint, or is that where I'm putting it?
Well, where are you putting it?
I don't know. I thought you were, like, saying, oh, should we put bottom C+ as a midpoint?
Oh, no, that's way too high.
Because I don't know actually where I'm putting it in C+.
I think realistically, we should either put it above or below Charm of the Vampire, just because that would make sense.
I think it's above Charm of the Vampire for sure. Like, that's why I think it's at least C+.
Then let's just, as a midpoint, let's just put it above Charm of the Vampire.
I would put it above Little Chad. Yes. I would put it above Little Chad.
That's a reasonable midpoint then. We can just stick with that.
Where did you have it again?
Right above here. Right here.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Above Charm of the Vampire then. So the real midpoint is, like, let's say below Wafer and above Charm of the Vampire. Something like that. Let's just round it out to bottom A+ and top of C+.
Okay.
Or top of C-, sorry. And, okay, so A-, C+, B+, B-. I think it's bottom of B+ or top of C, or top of B+. I think it's somewhere in that range.
Wait, you said bottom B+, top of B-?
Or top of B+, or top of B-, somewhere in that range, because it goes up 2 tiers to get to bottom of B-.
It's funny that it lands there, because it actually is right next to Nod Leaf, and I think that's accurate.
I agree. So do you want to just put it there and
yeah, we could throw it right behind Nod Leaf. I like that actually.
That feels fitting.
It does. Where is it? I hate this. We're getting to a point where it's hard to find the items. Okay.
It's only gonna get worse, man.
It's only gonna get worse. That's
fine. The same tier as Scapula, which makes sense because Scapula is a worse effect, but it's easier to activate. So that actually makes a lot of sense too. I actually like that placement.
That's fine.
As a midpoint, like.
I am satisfied with that. We talked about the item all that we could. What can you do?
Yeah, I have to say, the person who's saying that people who use challenge rooms are bad at dodging and that's why they're getting hit that much is just not true. That is very ignorant. I just wanted to say that. You can enter challenge rooms by intentionally entering them by lowering your health on blood donors and sack rooms. I do that a lot. That's mainly... Most of the time, I can't enter my challenge rooms because I have too much health, and sometimes I decide to enter them on purpose. I feel like most of the time people are entering challenge rooms, that's why. Anyway. Bandage. I really like Old Bandage. This is like one of my... okay, I'm not even kidding. This is like one of my favorite boss items. I love this item so much. It's just a simple effect. So, it's an empty red heart container. And that sounds worse than HP up until you realize that it gives you a 20% chance to drop a red heart every time you get hit. And it scales with luck. It doesn't scale with luck that well, to be fair. But every luck is plus 1%. Every luck is plus 1%. So if you have 3 luck, it's now 23%.
Where did you want to put Scapular again? Because it should probably go higher, huh?
Oh, Scapula. I don't remember where I was gonna put it. I was gonna put it higher. I don't remember though.
Because Scapular is better than Old Bandage, but like considering everything, like I actually do love Old Bandage a lot. Is it wrong to put it this high in B+?
I don't think Bandage was gonna go to B+ for me.
Too high? I love
I
Old
like
Bandage.
it. I don't think it's... I like it, but I don't think it's that high. I think it's B- feels right.
That's fine. Where though? This is really good on Blood Donos or Devil Beggars. You just like get extra hearts and keep playing them.
It's every 5 hits you get a heart back, and I think it's always a full heart. I think Is it? Let me check that, actually.
See,
I wanna check that.
Pedro just said placenta, but good design. So true, Pedro.
Old Bandage placenta have a good design. I agree.
Yeah, this is great design. But
This is
I'd
greatly designed
like to
item,
put
I like
out there for placenta, all they really had to do was just make it like a chance to regen you after you clear a room. It should be so simple. Like that just makes sense. You clear a room, you have a like I don't know 20% chance to heal a half a heart. There you go. Simple.
What is the high luck debug? Oh, I finally found it. It's like the last one I checked. Okay. What, debug 3. What do I spawn to take damage? Wait, give kamikaze. That would make sense. Okay.
I like how we've created the placenta theory. I love that. The placenta theorem.
I'm pretty sure this is always a full red heart, which is kind of good. So, yeah, this looks like it's always a full red. Yeah, it's almost certainly always a full red heart. So, it's a 20% chance at base to drop a full red heart. So, that's 5 hits, and then you get back 2 of those hits. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like, if you're playing a blood donor, that's 40% of the hits. That's basically 40% extra hits.
And
that's
it's good, and it's really good on final bosses as well for red heart characters. You could just get hit, and then you get an extra hit
also,
back.
you're just playing the game, and you skill issue, and you're like, oh no, I got hit, and then it drops a heart for you. It drops a heart. Yeah, and then you're like, oh, I didn't actually get hit because I can just take this now.
That being said, I definitely was highballing it way too much. It definitely is below tears ups now that I look at it.
It's kind of like a weird Gimpy. It's worse than Gimpy because you'd rather have soul hearts, but it drops more often than Gimpy does.
Yeah.
So,
and this is definitely just better for min-maxing like blood donos and all that, and sack rooms.
Yeah. Oh, it's very good for sack rooms. It's actually very good with Sanguine Bond. Yeah. I like that combo.
Good combo.
Yeah, I do think it's B- though. That makes sense.
Want to just leave it at bottom? B-? I
was actually also leaning on bottom. Is it slightly higher than that? Maybe it's slightly higher than that. Or is it? Maybe it's actually not. Maybe it is just right there. That actually kind of feels right.
Indeed.
That might be correct.
Alright, let's get it.
Okay.
Sad Bombs. Sad Bombs has some cool combos. It is probably just better than these.
Speaking of bombs, I actually think the butt bombs is worse than the 10 bombs.
I think that's wrong.
How often are you actually using the butt bombs to kill things?
You are kind of right. Fair point. Alright.
Sad bombs, however, actually can be really good for like combat. So I actually think it should be above them all. These can sometimes be really good. You get like Brimstone.
Yeah, Brimstone with this is insane. That being said, is Brimstone the only really good combo with this? Now that I think about it. It actually
I
might
feel like
be.
there's some cool things you could get. They're not coming to mind, but I feel like there are.
It sounds like there are, but is that true?
I don't know. I feel like Pop would go pretty hard.
This is why. I mean, this is another example. Like, I actually think Brimstone just has so many more synergies than it actually might be the most synergized item in the game, and that's part of the reason why I think it deserves to be above Knife. But whatever.
Give Sad Bombs and give Pop. This is gonna work. Insane! It's not as good as I thought it would be. It's alright. Are there any good, like, synergies? Remove Pop. Maybe my reflection?
Let's just leave it above these bomb items. I don't think it's significantly better to a point where it raises a tier. It's just better. It has high roll potential.
I'm cooking. Give Tiny Planet. Remove my reflection. Would this work? I think this might work. Insane!
Oh, with the sad bombs? That's funny.
That's actually pretty good.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's pretty good. No, I think you can hit all of those shots on a boss. Like, quite
whatever.
Insane.
I think it's only one. I think it's one spot above them and not a whole tier.
No, I agree.
It has cool high roll, but I don't actually think there's as many synergies as people think there is. It's actually maybe only Brimstone that's that good.
Okay, I'm actually wondering, it's almost 1 AM. Do you want to stop here? Or do you want to do the last item?
How about we stop at Pyromaniac? Do you think you could do that? That'd be a good stopping point.
I was kind of thinking that as well. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, just a little more. Rubber Cement.
Rubber Cement. It is a weird item because it is kind of like, sometimes feels like it's not doing much, and then sometimes it's like really good.
Yeah, it's a good synergy item.
Yeah, it's a good synergy item.
By itself, it kind of sucks. I mean, it's fine by itself, but it's not great.
A lot of people saying in chat that Mr. Meg is better. I actually kind of think they might have a point.
That's fine, whatever. I guess you could hit more things.
Yeah.
Rubber cement's weird. I mean, it's a solid tier effect depending on what you have. Where would you rank it?
Why did you ask me that? I don't know.
It's a weird tier effect.
I really don't know. I feel like B+. I feel like it might be a similar thing to Parasite, where it's like it's a synergy item and it's like it's cool. I feel like I would take this over a damage up. That's the thing. That like it's the same as Parasite. I feel like I would take it over a damage up. I can't quite say why. I just feel like it usually works out.
Yeah, it does depend. I see where you're coming from. I think damage overall might be better. I think Parasite's better at base than Rubber Cement is at base.
I actually disagree. I think Rubber Cement's better at base.
Really?
And it's testing time. Let's do it. I'm gonna give myself Parasite, and I'm gonna walk into a room. And I'm gonna see how often Parasite actually matters. I feel like Parasite, like at the start, doesn't matter that much. It's actually kind of nice for this like room clearing because it's hitting all the enemies.
Mm-hmm.
It's not amazing though. Like sometimes it's doing nothing.
You know what it is about Parasite? I'm now only realizing what it was about Parasite. It has so much knockback.
You are kind of right.
I actually think the knockback is why it feels so good.
Remove Parasite. Give Rubber Cement.
And does Rubber Cement actually decrease the knockback? Because that'd be relevant.
This feels a lot better. Look at this. Like, to be fair, that was kind of good room for it because the enemies were really, like, in a tight spot. But, like, that kind of destroyed, like, the multi-enemy room. And you go here, and it's, like, hitting multiple flies. And then I go... I should probably kill this fly. And then I go here, and it hit both of those.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe Rubber Cement's better for enemies, and Parasite's just better
I'm fighting through the flies, and it's going to bounce between the flies and kill them all for me. And I think sometimes it even, like... It might hit the top of the wall and like bounce back down to him. Yeah. I feel like this is a bit better.
We could put it above Parasite. I'm down enough for that. Want to just leave it right above?
Yeah, I think that's right.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. Gravitational tears. I don't like this item, but it is just good. Like if you spam the shoot button, then it is just a tears up. Yeah.
It's quite a big tears up too. It's +1 fire rate. Like
+1. Is it really past
5 to 6?
Is it really past the tier cap?
Yeah, it brings you from 5 to 6 if you're maxed. Like that's a lot.
Yeah, I don't like it, but that
I don't like it either though. It's really annoying.
It is annoying, but it's hard to argue with past the tier cap.
And it's one of the few remaining bad Brimstone synergies.
Yeah, this is like actually the only item I think is kind of bad with Brimstone. Well, okay, it doesn't make Brimstone bad. I should preface this. Brimstone is not... like, you still take Brimstone when you have this. You definitely do. But
yeah,
you'd rather have Brimstone by itself instead of it with this.
If you have anti-grab first, you take Brimstone. If you have Brimstone first, you skip anti-grab.
Exactly, yes. That's how you'd say it. Yeah.
I think it's... Wait, I got technology right... No, technology is actually fine if you spam. Actually, you don't even have to... No, you do need a spam shot. But it's fine with tech. This works fine.
It is still just higher than the tiers up though. It goes past tier cap.
Yeah, it's +1 flat, and +1 flat's a lot.
It's probably B. It's probably like bottom B plus. You want to like put it like above whore.
I
value the soul hearts quite a bit, and I do still think this has some negative synergies.
Let me think for a second. It is. Compared to damage up, how much are you getting out of this? Let me check. So you got 1 damage. Now you've got... Okay. Oh, no. Oh, wait, what? Oh, my Google Sheets is dying.
I don't care how much it gives, I'm not taking it! Art, that's so right.
Okay, wait, 1 damage up versus... What am I doing? Damage multi... God, my brain turns off sometimes.
I don't care about the fact that you're forced to spam TBH. I think the only item that I am okay with spamming the button for is Neptunus, because it's that much stronger.
Yeah.
Neptunus is that much stronger.
So at base damage, it's slightly worse than a damage up. If you already have 1 damage up, though, versus taking a second pentagram, it is now actually a fair bit better. So... It's usually better than a damage up, like most of the time. The time when it's
Yeah.
worse, it's only very slightly worse, like literally 1 DPS worse. It was 14 DPS versus 13 DPS.
See, logically, it should go above damage up, but I don't like it.
Yeah. I think it should still go above. I think a good spot for it might be right below growth hormones, because at least growth hormones is a speed up.
That's fine.
Are we throwing though?
It depends. Are there like negative synergies with this? The only one I can think of is Brim.
Let's read the wiki. There is, oh,
Like-
oh wow, wait, show my screen. I think this is a really bad one. Give anti-gravity, give kidney stone. Hopefully this works. I can't not use the anti-grav there.
Oh, you couldn't have let go?
No, I couldn't let go. I wasn't holding my controller.
Wow.
I wasn't holding my controller.
Interesting.
I was holding the fire button, I mean.
Interesting.
Detrimental!
Insane. Are there any other ones?
Actually, apparently, let's remove kidney stone. And let's give...
Somebody's saying tech.
I tried tech before, it wasn't actually bad at all. This is actually kind of, like, maybe good, because I think these increase, like...
They do, yeah.
I'm actually not sure if they do.
They do. It's based on how far away you are from the shot. So if you walk away from it, then yeah.
Oh, this is a good one. Give multi-dimensional, baby. It would follow through.
That's pretty good.
That's
I
pretty
like
good.
that, actually. I don't think I've ever had that before. That's pretty good. Okay,
Also, like, even just in general, there could be, like, a time where maybe you're fighting a host. Let's say this is a host. I just wait, and then he pops up, and I go, boom. Like...
Yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine where you put it, honestly.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It actually maybe should go a bit higher. I actually wonder if, like, we're underrating it because we don't like it. And that might be unfair.
How about above growth hormones, then?
Maybe... I'm wondering if it's, like, better than the mark. No, honestly, where it is right now is fine. I don't want to put it too high. I feel like that's fine.
Yeah. Alright,
okay.
final item of the stream.
Pyromaniac.
Also controversial item.
So,
This
this
does have some placenta
is
theory.
one of the most busted items in the game. It can actually just solo, like, not solo when you want, but it can, like, guarantee win you some runs, on certain builds. But it won't always do that. Sometimes the heal effect on this is useless. If you don't know, it's you heal half a heart. It got nerfed. It used to be a full heart. It's now half a heart. You half a heart on bombs, which means you're immune to bombs. So at worst, even for challenge characters, at worst, you're immune to bombs. It also gives you 5 bombs and pickup. And then at best...
Rank the item. I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Immortal.
I'm sorry.
Oh, what? Oh, man is gone. Chat, where do you think the Pyromaniac goes? I feel like Pyromaniac is pretty good. I feel like it should be A+. I think it is very broken. It's a bit like Nord Leaf, but I think it's more consistent than Nord Leaf, because Nord Leaf is only really good when you get... Okay, Nord Leaf is all or nothing. Nord Leaf is all or nothing. It either literally does nothing, or it makes you win. Pyromaniac, at minimum, is bomb immunity. Better than that, it's still healing on Red Heart characters, and even better than that, it's immortality. So I think it is in A+ somewhere. That being said, I don't know where in... Quick, move up Transcendency isn't watching Turt. I wish. Unfortunately, I do not have access to the list. He banned me. This is abuse. Oh, it is immunity to fire too. That's a good point, actually. Not super relevant. Except against Mega Satan. Does that work against Mega Satan? Hold on. You can't see my test, but I'm going to try this against Mega Satan. Does it work? Stage 12? Stage 11. Give That's key. Give Pyromaniac. Debug. I should debug 3. Okay. Let's give myself. Give Crown of
Hello.
Light. Give Sacred Heart. I'm doing a quick test mana. This is very important. Cricket's Head. Give Pentagram. Give Rock Bottom. Give Soy Milk. There we go. I want to see Mega Satan's fire attack. If you're immune to it with Pyromaniac. No, that's not the fire attack. Why am I cheer split right now?
SMH. Tainted Blue Baby would have been beat this fight by now.
Yeah. Of course. We all know. Are you gonna do the fire attack? Do it. Do it. Probably should just get the face.
Does it heal? Does it heal you on fire attacks?
No, it makes you immune to them.
Oh, interesting. I didn't
I
know
want to check it. It makes you immune to real fires, like actual fires. I want to see if it works on Mega Satan's
I actually
fires.
did not know that. I've never tried to walk into a fire.
Yeah, because generally you don't walk into fires. It's true.
Yeah.
Generally, that's not a winning strategy.
Generally, that's not the play.
Yeah.
Are you into rocks? No.
No. Hit me, Mega Satan. No. Okay, in phase 2 he has the fire attack, so I'm just gonna wait for him to use it.
Fire attack is phase 2 only, apparently.
Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Yeah, I'm so good at dodging, guys. Look at me. Oh, I'm a professional. Oh, no. My hitless run. No.
I'd like to mention that Pyromaniac. Where did you rank it, by the way?
I was saying somewhere in A+. Oh, okay. These do still hurt you. That's unfortunate. That's a bit sad. I was gonna say
they
A+.
do hurt you. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't even show it.
I was gonna say A+ somewhere. So I was talking to chat. I think this is Nord Leaf, but less extreme in like the best way possible. Nord Leaf is all or nothing.
Oh yeah, this is a well-designed item.
In the instant. What?
This is a well-designed item for sure.
Yeah. Actually, I kind of disagree. I think it's a bit. I don't like these items that make you like immortal under certain conditions.
No, because I think you're thinking of it in too much of a high roll scenario. It is very good. It is very good on Red Heart characters. You're not immortal. If you do not have a lot of bombs, you're not immortal. It's just true.
Yeah.
You're not. It's easy to think of the high roll scenarios that you have had like 99 bombs and you just like have infinite health then, but like you might just not have the bombs, right?
I have max bombs on most of my runs.
I have a good amount.
Not max, but like a lot.
I have a good amount, but I would not consider 15 to 20 bombs infinite health.
I have more than 15 to 20 bombs a lot of the time. A lot of
I do too, but I think on average 15 to like 25 is around what I'm looking at by final boss, right? I think that's fair enough.
Yeah.
And that's good. Like, there's no doubt that is good. I think on Red Heart characters, that is completely valid placement. However, obviously again, we're getting higher into the list. It does nothing for Soul Heart or, Challenge cares. It actually probably does heal Keeper Coin though, right?
Yes, it does.
That's good. It actually probably... It's funny, actually. I think it is comparable to Book of Rev and Wafer.
Well, yeah. I just wanted to
that makes a lot
actually
of
wait.
sense.
Yeah, I was saying with the Nord Leaf thing, at minimum, this is... So at minimum, Nord Leaf does nothing. At minimum, this gives you bomb immunity, which is nice.
Yeah.
And then a bit better than that, it might not give you infinite health, but it could give you a bit of healing. Like, even if you have only 10 bombs, that's still 5
Oh no,
hearts
it's
worth.
good. But it's not, like, it's easy to get caught up in the immortality side of it, but that's not every single time you have the item. There are runs that you don't have the bombs, or you're not playing as a Red Heart character.
I'm saying even if you're not like immortal with it, even if you're just using it to turn bombs into red health, that's still pretty valuable.
Yeah.
And then it has the potential. So at base, even just what I've said, bomb immunity, plus you can turn bombs into health, plus it gives you 5 bombs on pickup. Even just that is pretty good. Not A plus tier, but even just that is pretty good. Actually, no, even just being able to turn bombs into health is like quite useful. But then it has the potential to just actually like win you the run because you get like Curse of the Tower, or you get Dr. Fetus, or you get Ipecac, or you get.
That is true. It does have some crazy synergies. It's a good point.
You either hit 99 bombs, like even if you have like Mum's Key and Guppy's Tail. If you have Mum's Key and Guppy's Tail, you get a bunch of bombs, and now you are just like infinite health. Like there's a lot of ways to either naturally get a lot of bombs, or you have bombs as part of like an on-hit effect, like Curse the Tower, or you get like number 2. Number 2, you just hold down the fire button, you spawn a butt bomb. Okay, now you have infinite health. Like it is. There are so many ways that this item is infinite health.
That's true. You've actually convinced me. I was going to say it wasn't A plus, like I was going to say top of A minus, but you've actually convinced me. I think it is bottom of A plus, like right behind Wafer.
Yeah. So yeah, that's why I compared it to Nordleaf, because Nordleaf is the same as Pyromaniac, where they can both high roll and win you the run on the spot. The problem is if Nordleaf doesn't do that, then it does nothing. But if Pyromaniac doesn't do that, it's still giving you quite
bomb
good
immunity.
benefit.
You know, it's 5 bombs. It's something.
It's still good, even if it doesn't high roll. But you have the potential to high roll as well, and then you just win if that happens.
I feel like this placement makes a lot of sense. It actually is way stronger on Red Heart characters than both of these. But obviously doesn't do anything for Soul Heart characters, whereas these do. None of them. Well, this is yeah, I think this makes sense. They're very close.
I would put it a bit higher in this tier. I'm actually looking at like Spoonbender, and I think that it's around that range.
See, I just think that's so wrong.
I think it's justified.
I think you're taking too much into the high roll, I think every time you pick up any of these other items, you've won, no matter what. Whereas, I mean, I hate to say it, but you're only counting Red Heart characters, first of all. And on top of that, you need to have enough red health as that Red Heart character for it to actually be super useful. And on top of that, you need the bombs for it to be useful, or synergy. There are still things you need. Now, granted, there's quite a few things, quite a few items, and quite a few ways to get a bunch of bombs. So it's justified for A+, but I think you don't need anything extra for any of these other items to help you on every character of the game.
I just want to quickly say, I said that I agreed with you with Spoonbender above Magic Marsh. Now that I'm looking at them all, I no longer agree. Can we put Spoonbender back below Magic Marsh like it was before?
Why?
Oh, I realized that I definitely still would rather have Magic Marsh than Spoonbender.
But is that true? They synergize with everything.
Yeah, but like,
it actually like Tech 2 homing, hell Ipecac homing, hell Mom's Knife homing, hell Brimstone homing.
Magic Marsh was above it originally, so just give it back to me. I changed my mind. Anyway, I think that okay, to be honest, I was kind of thinking of the Spoonbender thing, and I kind of like zoned out a little bit when you were talking, so you might want to repeat something.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I think you are high rolling the benefits of Pyromaniac. It is good on Red Heart character. It is even better than Book of Rev, right? It is.
Yep.
However, I think going only based on Red Heart characters, especially when you're this high on the list, is very disingenuous. I think, like, not even, like, yes, I get it, it's bomb immunity. And bomb immunity is nice. I would say bomb immunity is, like, a solid B+ tier effect, right?
Maybe, yeah. So,
it's solid.
I should say it might be lower. I think just bomb immunity is not enough.
Maybe you're right, maybe B-. Either way. Ranking it, comparing it to something like Spoonbender is ridiculous, I will say. I think that is absurd. And that is way too... You're actually just talking way too much with a high roll scenario. You need enough bombs. You need enough red health. You need to be playing as a red heart character.
You just have to take in mind with me, the red heart character point you should never apply to my play. Like, if I place it, you need to keep in mind that I'm ranking it for red heart characters. I do not agree with lowering an item because it's bad on soul heart characters. I think that's unfair to the item.
Is that like?
No,
didn't we do a poll about this?
Yeah, and it was like almost even. I don't actually remember who won, but it was very close. I remember that at least.
Yeah, I think you're right. Actually, I think I won by like 1 vote.
Yeah. So like, I think like for both of us, we need to just like accept that we're gonna.
Okay, fine. Screw the red heart argument then. Even on red heart characters, you need the bombs, you need enough red health. There are times when you play as a red heart character where you don't even have red health. Let's say you're doing a Devil Deal run, you have an entire soul heart build. Oh, you just so happen to pick Pyromaniac up. You have a million bombs but have no red health. You go into the final boss, guess what? Nothing. You get bomb immunity, great. It does still have low roll scenarios even as a red heart character. Meanwhile, all of these items in every scenario is carrying your run. You need things to make this work.
I think the min-max potential on this is huge. I think the potential immunity is huge. Like, even if you just have like 20 bombs is still a lot of healing. It's still a lot of healing.
I didn't realize you were this hard on your criteria.
Wait, what?
Like, you're not lowering it a single place for doing nothing on Soul Heart or challenge characters. Not a single place. Like, I think it's fair to lower it a few spots.
Maybe. I don't know. I really don't think it matters that much. I think it's. I would rather rate the item as an item and not as nothing.
We're not ranking it as nothing. It's bomb immunity. No, it's not nothing. It's bomb immunity.
No, I mean, like, nothing relative to what the effect is meant to be. Like, with a HP up... Okay, actually, HP up's a slightly better example. Something like a little Chad. Like, it's basically nothing if you have a little Chad, unless you get Dark Bomb, which is, like, rare. And it's like, well, then why are you ranking the item, then? If it's trash tier, because it does nothing on Soul High characters.
We need to rank the items considering everything. Like, I feel like that should be a given. And I get, like, I understand if your weighting differences are fine. Like, I completely am okay with you saying, oh yeah, I don't want to lower it too much. Like, not saying that you don't want to lower it a whole tier, completely valid. Not even a few spots is actually way too hard. Like, hard set on, oh yes, only red heart characters exist in this video game. Because I think that's wrong.
No, because I'm going to rank... I'm ranking most items in the context of red heart characters because those are the most common characters.
So then why even talk about perfection? Why even talk about strats as other characters? Why don't we just change
an item's place? I'm willing to raise an item's placement if it's extra good on other characters because you're still ranking an item. You're still ranking an effect of an item. The item still gets to be used. But in Pyromaniac's case, where a big part of the item just doesn't get to be used, then I don't even know why you're ranking it at that point.
It's combining everything. I'm not only ranking on challenge characters, I'm ranking based on all characters. Hello? You rank all of them, not just, like, yes, I would agree that'd be stupid if I'm only, like, that's why I think it's silly the way you're ranking right now. Because you're only ranking as if there's only red heart characters right now. But there aren't. I'm ranking as if there's all characters. The fact that I have it this high is very telling to show how good it is on red heart characters. There
is no real point ranking it in the context of soul heart characters because it's kind of a completely different thing. Like, you basically, to accurately do it, you would need a second list that is just for soul heart characters. It would be only bomb immunity, and you'd have to rank it in, like, B-. And it's like, that's obvious. It's obvious that when you're not on a red heart character, the item's a lot worse. So, for the one list we're doing, I would rather it just be the most common scenario. The most common scenario is the red health characters. So I would rank it in the context of you're playing the normal characters, and you can actually use all of the effects of the item. That's why I would rank it like almost entirely red heart characters. I don't like lowering stuff because, you know,
it's not a whole tier though. I feel like you're ignoring like actual aspects though. And hell, like what about the points I just made? You can run a red heart character and not have red health on pickup. On a red heart character, okay, yeah, so fine. Even if I am ranking the way you're ranking. On a red heart character, I think there is more scenarios where these guarantee your win rate and Pyromaniac does nothing. Every single run where you have no red health or no bombs, or not enough bombs, it is not even comparable to the win rate of these. And the win rate of these is always 100% on a red heart character. So even if I'm ranking on only red heart characters, I still think it is only right above Rev. Maybe above Goathead. Just because pickup points still matters for Goathead.
Yeah.
I think these, if I pick up any of these on a red heart character, I've won. Why even risk the low roll potential of having a soul heart build? You've taken too many devil deals. There's no health ups are spawning. No bombs are spawning. Things happen. You need things for Pyromaniac to be useful. These just actually, like, your win rate doesn't change. Your win rate is still the same as red heart characters. And it's funny because even, like, this is why I don't think our criteria differences are that massively different anyway. Because realistically, I'm, like, almost taking into account the same thing. I lowered it by 3 spots. This is my placement when considering everything. I did not change it a tier because of the differences. This feels very fair for red heart characters alone. Because of conditions.
I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it.
Anyway.
I can kind of see it. And look, to be fair, I probably should give a little bit of weighting in soul heart characters.
Just a few spots. Just a few. Like, never have I said a whole tier. Just a few spots. The moment you said homing, I'm like,
that could be my placement then. That could be my placement then.
Okay. See, that's more fair, right? That's more fair. Homing is like another dimension. There's a reason why I wanted to move these. Like, that's why I wanted this to be the cutoff point for A+. Like, triple shot should be the cutoff point, or maybe Goathead. Because Goathead is still good on every character.
I feel like our A+ tier would be nothing if we made that the cutoff point.
What do you mean? It's literally just these 4 items moving down to A-.
Yeah, and then A+ is, like, tiny.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, that's fine if certain tiers are smaller than others, because that's the difference in power level.
Yeah, I do believe that Book of Revelations and Goathead are a fair bit better than the items below.
That's fair enough. See, like, that's a fair enough point. Honestly, I wonder if we get to a point where maybe we make an A tier.
Nah.
No. Because I could see that. Like, I do agree that these are higher than these items. Like, that actually makes a lot of sense. But I do think they're quite a bit worse than these items. Like, a tier different wise. Maybe we'll get to that point. I don't know. Alright, well, I'm at least glad that you heard me out on the red heart argument here. Let's see. I mean, we could just do this then.
I'm fine with that.
To satisfy the midpoint. That makes a lot of sense.
That makes sense. That makes enough sense.
That makes sense. I'm okay with this. And it satisfies my criteria too, because, again, all of these items do something for all the characters. So that just feels better to me as well. And on top of that, like, even as just red heart characters, I still think this is a very valid placement in terms of win rate consistency. I think it just makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough.
Manor placement is perfect, I believe. Thank you, Arthad. All right, and I think that's it for today. Wow, I feel a little bit blown away that I actually convinced Turt. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll take it.
I mean, it was just like basically Cricket's Head versus Pyromaniac. And
But
it's
you
like,
said homing. Homing like made a blood vessel of mine like burst.
I think Cricket's Head and homing are very close in my head. So,
homing.
So it's not
probably homing is probably right behind Tech 2 for me. Maybe above Tech 2.
But it's like, you are kind of right. Like, okay, for the record, because someone said like, oh, it's not character. Like, I know people would disagree with me on that take, but I just don't like ranking an item. I just don't like comparing to when the scenario for the item is literally nothing, or like at least like a heavily nerfed version. Like for Pyromaniac, at least you're still getting the bomb immunity, so it's not nothing, but it's clearly not the normal case for the item. The normal case of the item is you also get the healing aspect, and if you don't get the healing aspect, like, what are we rating? This isn't a real item. Like, it's...
But it is, it's just a worse item.
It would be... for Pyromaniac, it kind of makes sense, because at least it just does get worse instead of being useless. But, like, an item like Adrenaline, actually, that's an item. I was trying to think of an item that's a really good example. Adrenaline is a really good example where it's, like, it's not that good in general, to be honest, but... Adrenaline's a really good example where it needs empty red heart containers, so for playing a soul heart character, it does nothing. Unless you have bone hearts, I guess. And it's like, well, then you're not really ranking anything. It's like every item that uses red hearts becomes trash tier because it does nothing now. And it's like, that's just boring. And it's like, it's not interesting. It's like, I want the tier list to be something that you can look at and get info from. And
I feel like this placement is good info for Pyromaniac.
I feel like the I feel like info for stuff like, oh well, Little Chad is trash tier on Soul Heart characters is obvious. Like you don't need to tell someone that. They can look at the item. Oh, it drops red hearts. Oh, this character can't get red hearts. Okay, well it looks pretty bad then. Or you're playing the Lost and you get you're playing the Lost and you get HP up and you're like, oh well, HP up does literally nothing. Oh, that's pretty obvious then. Like, it's not helpful to anyone to say that.
The thing is that, okay, I'll put it this way. Pyromaniac is a rare case. There are not that many items that are insane for red heart characters and do nothing for challenge characters.
Center.
That's only when you rank it that way. If you rank it like a normal, like just the auto heal, no, it's not. It's mid, right? There is no, like, what is another item that is only good on red heart characters that is worthy of being insane tier? I don't think it exists.
I only got a red heart characters worthy of being insane tier.
So that's kind of why I wanted my criteria to stand out, because it makes more sense that yes, like these items, they're just so consistent. You find it, you win. It is actually just that simple. There's no conditions, right? I think conditions can hurt an item a lot. Even as a red heart character, you might not meet the conditions for Pyromaniac to make you invincible.
Which is fair. Like, on a red heart character, you might be on a Devil Deal run, and then yes, it is worse, obviously. That's fair. I just, the character is chosen before you start the run, so it's like, I don't see that as a condition of the item, because it's like, that's just a different run. And it's like, I feel like Soul Heart characters, like, theoretically, if you wanted to be really, like, correct, you would make, like, 4 different tier lists. One for Red Heart characters, one for Soul Heart characters, one for the Losts, and one for Keeper. And it's like, that's obviously not, you're not going to do that, obviously. But theoretically, that would be the most correct thing to do. And most of the characters in the game are Red Heart characters. So if we're going to make one list, I want it to be, like, most, like, 90% weighted on Red Heart characters. Like, that's how I feel about it.
My weighting is only getting stronger on challenge characters the higher we get onto the list. Like, and I've said that a few times. Like, and it's because of win rate, right? The moment we hit A+ here, win rate's up, like, borderline 100% on Red Heart characters. So that's where I think it's useless to rank Red Heart characters. Like, actually useless, legitimately. Because what are we talking about here? You're winning anyway.
The thing is, when you rank things for Red Heart characters, you're still ranking it for all the other characters too. The only items that are ranked differently are the red health healing items. And at that point, I would want them to be ranked, like, as that actual item, like the full effect of the item. So...
As long as it never lowers a full tier, I think it's fine to lower it some spots. Like, as a comparison.
I can kind of agree with that. Like, to be fair, I can kind of agree with that. That's why I kind of you're like, yeah, fair enough. It can be lower than triple shot. It's like, yeah, okay, I should lower the placement. That's fair enough. Like, I just don't like lowering it too much, because if it lowers too much, it's like, well,
I mean, what if I lowered... What is my criteria massively lowered on this list?
I feel like there were some items, but I don't remember them.
I mean, I think that's telling. If you don't even remember it,
I think in DMs, when we were talking about placenta, you were lowering placenta a lot, but you didn't do it today, so... I think you might have used to do it more, and now you've gotten better about it, so that's why I can't think of any examples.
Well, I might have just said a lower placing because I wasn't thinking about where the health ups were. I mean, I still did it. No, I did it exactly where I did it in DMs. I said right above the full heal heart, which, yeah, that's yeah, that makes sense.
It's only like Book of Revelations. I feel like you put a bit too much emphasis on the challenge characters, but it's fine.
It's okay. I only keep bringing it up because we're in A+. Again, I only weight it higher the higher we get up, because that's where the comparison matters.
Well, you did say, would you ever drop something a tier for being not the right character?
You are right.
That is an example.
You are right, but that's different. I'm saying every item in that category should be a tier lower. I'm not necessarily lowering its like. How can I explain this? I wanted these items to be separated because of that benefit, and like I think that's deserving of a tier change. That split off point of, oh hey, all of these items are cracked no matter the situation, no matter the character. There you go. You get it. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I zoned out a little bit. Sorry.
Girl.
Just repeat that sentence. I'm sorry.
Girl.
Just repeat the one sentence.
I wanted the split off point. It's just different, is all. The split off point for the tier makes sense to me. It's not necessarily that I'm moving the items down. It's that there's a clear divide between these items and these items, because these, like triple shot and above, are great no matter what point in the run you pick it up, no matter what character you're playing as. They're just always really freaking good no matter the condition. Like, actually, when do you pick up any of these items, besides maybe Ipecac, depending on the run, and like your run is worse? Or it does nothing for you? Never. So that's why I wanted to divide. Not necessarily because I think these items are worse and they don't deserve it. It's that there's a divide. I think that, and that divide is very obvious to me. That's why I was adamant about it. Like it being next to homing makes no sense to me, because I think all these items are just so close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas I think it being next to Rev and Wafer makes so much sense. It just does. They're both like, all three of these items are like infinite health in a way. But conditionally, right? Not on every character, not in every situation. That's fair. Conditional, infinite health.
Yeah, I agree with that. Enough.
But yeah, that was good.
So I'm just saying, if you don't consider usefulness for non-red heart characters, Suntorium is top 5. I don't think it is top 5 even on red heart characters. I do think it might be insane tier. I have tried it out recently. But I actually want to say, on soul heart characters, it's still really good. The reason is that the soul clots are actually surprisingly tanky. And you can just spend some soul hearts and get like a lot of damage. It's actually kind of good. Like, it's actually good on soul heart characters. I'm not kidding. So, Subtorium is only bad on the loss. Regular the loss. Tainted loss, it's not in his pool. The loss is bad on. The keepers can use it well. It's actually I think it's good on soul heart characters still. And it's also good on red heart characters. I think it's just good in general. Not top 5 though. It's not top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
It's funny, I actually don't think Sumptorium is that crazy. Am I insane?
I thought so too. Then I had it on a recent run. I'm like, oh wait, this is busted. Like actually, like incredibly.
That's
busted.
an item I definitely need to test. I've barely ever had it outside
Yeah.
of Tainted Edom.
I had it on a, I think, Tainted Jacob run, and I was basically Tainted Eve.
Really?
I felt like Tainted Eve. I
thought Tainted Eve's mechanic was unique.
Tainted Eve is different. Like you can call back the clots and you can make them more like. You make them easier, but the yeah, no, the actual Sumptorium is like you literally. It's still the same damage numbers. Like it's still 33% of for a clot. The red clots with Sumptorium die very fast. I found, but the Soul Heart clot's actually quite easy to keep around. And on like I want to say like Mines 1, on Mines 1, I just dumped a bunch of health and made a ton of clots. I had a bunch of Soul Heart clots. I dropped Sumptorium. I had my clots until the end of the game. And they did die eventually, but I had them until the end of the game. Even at the end of the game, I still had like 5 of them left. And 5 clots is what? 2.66 times your damage? Like, including your own damage stat? That's a lot. So even after losing most of my clots, even after I dropped it in Mines 1, and by the time I was at Mother, I still had enough that I was getting like a 2 times damage like almost 3 times damage multiplier. Like it's really good. So yeah.
I wonder how many items
it's surprisingly good. It is worth testing. If you have time, like try a run with it. It's actually surprisingly good.
I wonder how many items we ranked this stream. We finally got a mostly detrimental item.
Yeah, I think I agree on this one. It feels weird to me. It feels like we're being a little bit too harsh, but at the same time, maybe it deserves it.
It's just like, is it really that crazy? Like, think about every time you've taken this item. Doesn't it always just feel worse?
Yeah, I don't know. It's an item that I keep picking up to try it out, and then a lot of the times it either like feels like it's doing nothing or it feels bad.
Yeah.
It's like, eh.
Like, yeah, like it's either nothing or bad. And to me, that means detrimental. Mostly detrimental. But yeah. Alright, that'll be good. If y'all, I believe Arthad should be, going to be making the edited version of this, so be excited for that. And that'll be good. So be excited for that. If you just want our points, I'll rapidly discuss. As Turt was saying earlier, it's really funny to hear us not stumble on our words. It makes us sound like we actually know what we're talking about. Like,
because we don't know what we're talking about. Like, trust, we do not.
Because I was editing a little bit of part 1, and like I was doing some personal editing of my own because I'm gonna need to do the first 4 parts if I'm gonna make the overall video. And it's crazy how much we say
Yeah.
We say so much.
I feel like I'm extra bad about it.
I am too. Trust me, like it probably isn't even that as different as you may think. I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It is what
You know
it
what's
is.
crazy? The update comes out next week. What? Since
Does
when?
it?
Yeah,
Guys,
next week.
Guys, get excited for the special item buff tier list that we're gonna
I want to
post.
say, does anyone know, has it been posted anywhere what time the update is coming out?
Yes,
I really want to
know.
know what time. I feel like people don't know, but I don't know. Like, we know it's on the 18th. Do we know what time on the 18th? Because it's very relevant. It's
on
very
the 18th,
relevant.
that'll be insane. Yeah, we're gonna be making a video. I'm actually wondering if I want to edit it down or not, or just keep it full. That'd be actually a good poll.
I think it depends. It
Because our
depends how
usual
good we are on the initial recording. If we do a good job, like if it's like character buffs, then I think keep it. But if it is like a bit too long or something, then you might want to cut it down.
Or nah. Because I know a lot of people prefer the like the longer uncut version. Let's see. Edited or no. Full talk. The edited video probably would get more views. Like, better retention.
Yeah.
But I am curious what our community would prefer. Alright, there's a little poll there. It shouldn't be too bad to edit either. Like, I think I could probably do it just fine, because it'll be a smaller video too.
Yeah.
Like, I could definitely copy Arthad's style. I mean, it's not like it's a specific style. It's literally just cutting out filler words. But maybe I wouldn't be able to do it as quick. I don't know. Thinking emoji. Or maybe I will just get Arthad.
I still think only edit it if we... if it doesn't come out good, like, if it's like character buffs, I think it's fine.
Yeah, character buffs was pretty good. Like, I feel like most of our talking character buffs was solid.
But I feel like we've gotten more in detail over time, which has made us ramble more.
Yeah.
And if it's like that, then maybe it should be edited. Especially since we've only been doing the streams recently. Like, if this was like, if we were still starting out and we were like, we just did character buffs and we still cared about timing the videos, I feel like we'd be more focused on making it short, and we'd probably get it right the first time. But now that we're used to the streams, I think we're more likely to not make the time that we set, and then it might need to be edited.
We'll be streamed first. I love watching the streams. It's very much like a podcast. It will not be streamed first. To be quite blunt, the video is honestly mainly being done as like an informational video about the buffs, so it'll help that algorithm like really well. And because, you know, people are going to be searching about the buffs on YouTube, right? And put quite simply, a stream just, it has less concentration. Like, you know, we're reading chat, we're just chilling, right? But for our videos, it's focused solely on the talk, right? So that'll just be a video. Maybe if I make the edited version, though, I could do an uncut version as well. Like, to post somewhere.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Now, yes, for next stream. So we're saying we might do 2 a week now. What actually won the poll? I remember it being really close, and then I checked again, and the opposite result was winning. I don't know what actually won the poll.
I think recently the Knight was barely winning.
Knight was barely winning.
Okay.
I
could check really quick. Let's see. It's very close, yeah. So 8 a.m. CST is 49% of the votes. 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. CST, it's like 30%.
Wait, can you reload the page? Because can you reload the page? My vote was counted. See what? Yeah, see what it is when I'm not voting. Is it 91 votes right now?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the probably like the percentages?
It's 49% 8 a.m. CST, 30% 6 p.m., 21 7 p.m.
Okay, so we should do 6 p.m. then. That's 8 a.m. for me on a Friday. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's fine, because I was just going to say, if we were doing morning, your morning, for Thursday, I can't do it for this Thursday. Like, for next Thursday to be able to do the morning, I can't do this Thursday. But yeah, if it's night anyway, then
this probably is fine, because what we could do is we could try out this Thursday night, since you couldn't have done morning anyway. If it's clear that like there's a lot less people in chat, you know, a lot less people able to watch, then we'll just go right back to morning.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest here though. There's gonna be a lot of people that are able to show up that weren't able to show up before, right? Probably Americans, which are my least viewed audience because of the time that I stream.
Yeah, I feel like the time is really good for everyone else.
Everyone but Americans.
Americans have it too good. Their time zone is too good too often, so we need to punish them at some point, right?
Exactly.
They deserve this.
Yeah. Okay.
Australian, I never get good times for anything, okay?
It's okay. We make it work. It's worth it. I guess that'll be it. I was wondering if I wanted to do the Choco Poly test right now.
You totally could.
I'm kind of down.
You can find like whatever format that works well for. I just think like no matter what, I feel like Choco's always doing just better. I feel like it's more open to synergies as well. Like, but you are right that there's some synergies that Poly gets that Choco doesn't. Like if you get Tech 2, it's a lot better with Poly. If you get Toxic Shock, it's a lot better with Poly.
Get
there
Knife.
are some. Yeah, if you get Knife. But I think Choco Milk on average.
I just think it's debatable. What I'll do is I'll switch it over. I'm an American, but I work a third shift. Morning for Manor is perfect for me, lmao. Yeah, I'm American too, Wixley. It's funny actually. But I just only work weekends. And I don't know. It just works out that well. That way, both will be posted if edited wins. It's the question of whether Manor will be paying me to make an edit one. Yeah.
I would bring up that out of context message of me asking Mana, how will you pay Arthad? And his response is, I won't.
Okay, that is not.
Arthad, run while you still can. He's scamming you.
No, I'm not. I am definitely not. Oh my god. No, I'm very appreciative to Arthad.
Him saying I won't was that he's gonna do it himself. That's why he said I won't, but it was really funny.
I wanted to edit the first 4 parts on my own. That was what I meant. Like, jeez. I voted wrong. I wanted the unedited version. Ah, I see. I really don't know.
Edited one quite a lot, I think.
Hilarious. That's not funny. I guess it's fine. Should I? Okay, look. We'll do the edited version. Still unsure if I'm just gonna flat out because the thing is that I kind of need it quick. Like I want that item buff video to be out like as soon as possible, so it might actually just be better for me to edit it.
At the time the update releases, no one said anything about the time, so I think no one knows. Which is unfortunate because if it releases at midnight on the 18th, like okay, I mean like midnight on the 17th, like as soon as it becomes the 18th, that would be ideal because that would be in the middle of the day on the Monday for me. And that would give me, I do have work later that day, but that would give me time to make the template and test out some of the items, go to work, and then as soon as I'm back from work, we could record it. But if it doesn't release at exactly that time, then it's not good. It's just not good. And we might have to do it like a whole day later, and that's, I really hope it comes out at a good time.
Right. We joined Steam community and admin Twitter. He didn't mention the time anywhere. I don't know. Here, let me ask y'all, chat. And be honest. Should I test Choco and Poly now? Because I do want to do it. Test, or nah, don't bother. Not don't bother means you don't feel like watching it, by the way. Because I am curious. Basically what I'll do is I'll just do a run and just like keep swapping between the two. I think that's probably the best way, so that way you can just directly see the difference. Because theoretically, if it's benefit of like having a pseudo soy milk, like its soy milk benefits, on top of the charge benefits is true, then it should only be better, right?
I wonder if there's a way to make it easier for you. This might be, I'm not sure if this is more or less tedious for you, but...
Well, it's not that hard. You just remove an item and then you add another one every floor. It's fine.
Oh, every floor.
Oh, what? Did you think I was going to do every room? That would have sucked.
Oh, okay.
Every floor is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Insane, I'm the only one vote for no.
I was gonna put it out there with just one pentagram. Choco's full charge is better than Poly plus one pentagram. Yeah, and that's why I think that Choco is just strictly better than Poly. I think it's just better.
Save it for the time when Turt isn't around. lmao. Turt will still watch the VOD. Or he'll like skim it, I'm sure.
No, I'm not gonna watch it, and I'm gonna claim I watched it, and then I'm gonna say Mana's trash.
True. That's what he does every single time.
That's all I do.
Skills way better than damage. It is possible. The thing is, I just think context of an actual run is very important. I tell you what, most people are saying test. Let's frickin' do it. I'm going to hop on Isaac. Turt, obviously I know it's really late for you. Thank you so much for doing
I'm gonna leave.
Indeed.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Goodbye.
Absolutely. Thanks for doing it.
A list. I feel like our rate at ranking items is getting slower with time.
How many items did we rank?
25.
How much was it last time?
More than 25.
Really?
Actually, wait, no, wait. It was more than 25. Last time we ranked 15, 20, 25, 30. Last time we ranked 30. And actually we went longer this time. We went longer this time and we ranked less. To be fair though, the first 45 minutes of stream were re-ranks.
That's true. That is true. Indeed. Okay. Let us pull up the Binding of Isaac. I don't play this freaking video game.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye,
Later,
Turt.
manners.
Later, manners. That's right.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so now that's just me. Freaking, this freaking nerd. No, I'm just kidding. We're both nerds, just in different ways. It's funny actually because before, being a little podcasty here now, before, I used to be like the nerdy one in my group. I mean, I still am. Like in my friend group, I'm the nerdiest one around. Like I know all these like very specific like niche game mechanics and even games outside of Isaac. No, don't update. It's fine. Later, Turt. But yeah, thank you to everybody who watched for the all items. I'm just gonna do a quick run, see how Poly stacks up against Choco, because we've been talking about it a lot on the Discord. By the way, everybody join the Discord if you're interested.
Lived alone in a small house
On a hill.
Isaac kept to himself,
Later.
drawing pictures and playing with his toys as his mom watched
Christian broadcasts on the television. Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. Your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved. I will do my best to save him, my lord.
Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was evil from his life. Again, the voice called to her.
It's gonna be really quick.
Isaac's soul is
Just
still
one
corrupt.
run.
He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins. I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee.
Who debates another person for 5 hours straight is a nerd? I think everyone who plays this game like us are the embodiment of a nerd emoji. We are all nerd emojis. You're so right, Santiago. It is pretty crazy how many people we've seen. Check out my freaking dead god file. Let me stop. I feel like, ooh, who should I do the test with? I didn't even think about this. Just like Isaac, no D6, probably. I mean, to be fair, it's just about feeling. It doesn't really matter how hard it is. Yeah, we could just do Isaac D6. That's fine. That's fine. Let's do it. Hell, we could even use D6 if we wanted to. Tainted Loss. Tainted Loss can just lose. This is higher in the list. Tainted Lads can we get? No, I'm not doing Tainted Lads. You got me messed up. One with Choco, the other with Poly. Wait. That's so funny. Tainted Labs, one with Choco, one with Poly, actually makes so much sense. But I'm not gonna do that. I think it's better overall to just, like, directly replace the item. Tainted Labs is a good idea, but it's not exactly what I'm trying to get at. I'm literally just trying to replace the item in an average run and see which one feels better. I'm just gonna do either. It's all about feeling at the end of the day. They're both A+ tier anyway, at least. Not the faster Animus causing errors. That's fine. Do I even remember how to Repentagon? I have not Repentagoned in ages. See, Turt's all better at this than I am. No! Game too loud? Thank you. I don't get the Tainted Labs hate. You know, I do think Turt has sold me a little bit on Tainted Labs. Like, it's not as low as I originally had him. Still pretty low, though. Oh, wait, is Repentagon not loaded? Stop, it's not. What happened? Stop, it's not loaded. Chat, trust. Trust, I'm gonna get there. I think it was because there's an update. Yeah, it's fine. Anybody ever use Repentagon? What's the button to start it? I always forget. I don't do tests nearly as often. Maybe after using the D6 change item, because I don't know if every floor change is going to give good results. After using D6, I think if every floor will still be good enough of a result. It'll give me a chance to get used to each. Now I'm about to Google how to... Maybe this is a throw. I know I've done it on my new PC here. How to open debug in Isaac. Team Choco. I'm Team Poly, personally. Maybe I'm just crazy. There we go, I found it. Alright, let's start with chocolate milk, because I definitely need more help with that, to be honest. Give chocolate milk. Can I spell? What? Chat, I'm having trouble. I did it! After years, let's go. W Manor on Team Poly. Poly's the way to go, bro. Okay, and I do get the idea, right? Like, theoretically, they're the same bonus, right? Oh my god! See, I would have been killed him with Poly. I don't know if that's actually true. To be fair. Should I use D6 for this run, chat, or should I not? Now Victor can judge me for not charging correctly. Guys, remember when shops used to actually cost a freaking key in floor 1? That was so cringe. But yeah, it definitely does feel better in this first floor, though. Like, it's not like it's like a side grade to your regular tiers, that's for sure. Like, it's definitely still a bonus, right? So at the very least, I can already say for sure that that was a bit of an underrating of it. For me to say that I would just prefer the regular tiers. I just die to one of these and never play Isaac ever again. That's a joke I made to one of my high school friends back then. I was like, if I ever lose to one of these dips, I will stop playing Isaac forever and never open it. I'll judge you as harsh as I can, as you should, honestly. I do wonder how true it is for the soy milk thing. So one of my biggest arguments about Poly, well, that and the overriding of chocolate milk, the thing is, Poly never gets overridden because you're always going to have that extra damage stat. There are just some, they just have different synergies, right? Alright, so we need to figure out right now if we're going to use D6 or not. You know what? I think we use D6 specifically so that way we can look for more tier, like, synergy items, right? These probably fine, just don't caught up on min-maxing too much like Turt probably would, right? So, like, let's use it specifically to test better, right? So, like, a damage, like, a slight damage and a health, that's not going to matter, right? We want to get as much benefit here. Enemies can hit each other. I mean, that's whatever. I'll just pick it up, though. We'll D6 for the test. I wonder if I should take something like Rock Bottom if I run into it. Nope. I think I actually have lost a single time against a dip. Are you serious? That is tough. Oh, well, to be fair, tainted loss is tainted loss. It'd be like that, you know? Do you see these jokes? Okay, I thought I actually had it. You see these jokes? I almost had that, bruh. That's fine. Alright, let's just do like a very simple, maybe I could do a mother run. I don't know, mother runs are a little bit too long. I really just want to get a feel of the items. Let's see. So let's remove chocolate milk. Oh shoot, what just happened? Oh my god, that worked? Yo, insane. I'm actually shocked. I'm learning shortcuts already. Give Polyphemus. That works, that's fire. Alright, so now we got Polyphemus. So one of my biggest arguments with Poly is that on instant pickup as well, you just get so much damage, like you're set for the rest of the run. Oh shoot, I'm throwing. Oh shoot, you see these jokes? You see these jokes? I'm insane. I should go to the cursed room, but why would I do that when I could just be insane? This is like the noob trap killer room. I can't tell you how many times people get hit by that room. Look, the piercing, insane. Guppy's collar, insane. I'll just pick it up, that's fine. If you re-roll a red chest item, does it re-roll into the red chest pool? Or is it just like a random pool because it's like a random room? Probably random room, like a treasure room pool or something. I don't exactly know how that works. Yeah, I mean, the piercing just helped there. So the piercing's a big point for Poly, right? Your leftover damage goes into the next enemy. Well, that was just bad, I'm not gonna lie. Plus Devil Deal 2, I'm throwing. So far, they feel about the same-ish. Maybe Poly feels a little bit better. Just because of the piercing. But I mean, that was... Yeah, I mean, the piercing was really good there. That was kind of already expected, though. I think the real argument is that Chaco's better, like, into the late game. I do want to get my item rooms. Let's go the fire insane. Do Beast? I could do Beast. I want to see Beast. I could do Beast. That's fine. Return a bit. Rooting for Poly. Do Beast. Do Beast. Yeah, it looks like it did. If you reroll an item in a black chest in a normal room, you'll reroll into a treasure room pool item. That makes sense. It's a Poly hater. It's still a great item. Oh, yeah. Tears helps both of them. I'll just pick it up. I don't think there's any run where you just don't take tears ups. Let's go for the item room. I want to get as many synergies as possible without, like... I wanted to keep it pretty standard, though. Like, I don't want to, like, min-max to all hell and back and just get, like, a full-ass loadout. Let's just get, like, a nice standard one. I surrender my green. I don't care about that. Rune bag is fire. Fine. How could I deny Rune bag? I wonder if Rune bag gets ranked. Here's what we should do. We should rank items in tiers as we pick them up. Where are we thinking Rune bag lands, chat? We ranked pretty high on Secret Room list. I really love Rune bag. Rune bag, my beloved. I don't feel like going through that spike trap room. Go planetariums for Neptunus. Bro, I do want Neptunus. I could always just give myself Neptunus later on, though, since it's for the test. It's not like there's an actual, like... This run isn't really meant to just win it, right? A-, I love Rune bag. Rune bag is so good. God, I love Rune bag. Because runes are just so rare, man. Got Flooded K's XL. We'll go for Beast. I think that's fair enough. I don't want to do... Oh my god. I actually forgot that we have to run chocolate milk on this. You know what I'll do? Well, I'll finish this room, I guess. For the test. I mean, that was a pretty rough room. That was pretty easy with Poly. Let's rewind and redo that with Poly. Remove Polyphemus. Give chocolate milk. Wow, I'm getting quicker. They're probably about the same, to be fair. I'm trash. Talk about another great addition to a recent update, the freaking charge bars. The charge bar is just so clean in Repentance, man. I love it, I love it, I love it. Ball of Tar. That's a luck-based item. Probably good with chocolate milk, I would imagine. We'll pick it up. Like if I was going to spam shoot, maybe. Look here, spam shoot the TNT, insane. Honestly, should be top 5 item, just for that. Troll bomb, no secret room. I don't think it could have spawned there anyway. Infested? A minus for Rune bag. The problem is that I have to look at the list. I am so ass. Hanged Man. Alright, let's go for it. I am losing my double deals, though. If this is going to be like a real test, maybe I should play a little bit more carefully. Watch. Kind of just like playing hackers. What I could do is I could just spawn a Joker card to see what the devil deal was on this floor. 50% chance to shoot poison tears. It's just a flat 15%. Is that good on Chaco? It might be. Poison hammer. If you think about how there's no deck of cards / bottle of pills equivalent for runes, it is a shame. So happy you called Chaco top 5. True. There's also no rune bag or acid baby equivalent for the cards. Stream struggling. For my phone, boys. Uh-oh. Are we good on the stream? No, it looks fine to me, I think. We're good. I think it's just your phone. Stream struggle just for a second. Oh, I'm sorry about that, chat. Then it was probably my fault. This. I'm gonna re-roll it. That was probably a throw. Whatever. I know Serpent's Kiss is fine. I just don't like. I don't know. I don't care about it too much. But yeah, so far they seem the same. I think the differences are only going to really show in the late game. I wonder how we're going to do the comparison for the beast fight. I guess I could just rewind. Maybe? It is weird though, because we could also go to the Void and fight Delirium as the final boss instead. That could be a thing. Just so that way I could rewind the Delirium fight after I beat it with one. It's choppy, Mr. Manor. Throw it back 2.5 with plus. For real. Audio cutting randomly? Are you serious? Let me see. I think it fixed a bit. It's choppy, Mr. Manor. Throw back 2.5 with plus for real. I think it's fine now. Sounds fine to me at least. Is there a point to doing this? Yeah, I want my frickin' D6. They do feel similar. It actually is just a feeling thing though that makes me want to like we could actually hang man. To be fair, we totally should, and then we don't gotta make min-max too much, but I should at least a little bit. I forget if the hangman goes away between rooms. It doesn't. We probably should have used that on the boss, honestly, just for the extra damage. We'll make it trust. I don't think I have enough tier effects to make that work. Yo, Ball of Tar is insane. It just saved me a hit. Insane. It did just one-shot that ball, to be fair. I probably am just overall underrating chocolate milk. They already do feel comparable. Which, to be fair, I did say they probably are just in the same tier before. That's why I wanted them next to each other in the list. You know what? I'm actually down for luck stat because that could prove beneficial to soy milk scaling, right? Like with the chocolate milk spam. That's the problem with playing with a red heart character, is that I'm just like never worried about taking hits. Is that bad? Like I kind of just take hits haphazardly. It is bad though. I should spawn in a Joker card. Because like skipping out on my devil deals is probably just not going to be a good test. Because in a, you know, in a run where you're actually trying, obviously you're going to get devil deals, right? Got a 9 tails, nice little damage up, I'll take it. Alright. Tell you what though, I will do that. For the test, we are going to spawn in Joker. Did that work? No? How do I do it? I don't know. Could I just like give Goat Head? Give item Joker, I see. Alright, so let's focus in on synergies more than anything. We already skipped the first devil deal, so I think it's fine to just rock out. Focus in on synergies. None of these are really synergies. The fire rate on Dark Prince's crown could be, though. We could do that. I am freaking slow. What happened? Wait, how did I actually get slow? Am I dumb? I don't have any speed lowering items. Unless I got a speed down. I might have gotten a speed down. It's fine unless you want Little Horn. DK, Manor said he thinks Chaco might be insane. I don't think that's true. Judas is just damage. Contract from below. We'll just move on. Well, actually, I should probably actually just use Judas's Shadow. I don't usually use Judas's Shadow. But I should just do it, yeah. That's the optimal play. Alright. I gotta get one red heart in order to, what's it called? Okay. Let's move on. We're gonna do Beast. I think Beast is fair enough. I hope Repentagon works in the Beast fight. Remove Polyphemus. I think what's gonna happen is exactly what I've been saying this whole time. Oh wait. And it's that the two items are absolutely just super comparable and they should be in the same tier. Remove, but who knows? Like I said before, the late game is where it's really gonna show, right? Give Polyphemus. Okay, so we got a lot of new items since our last time. I mean, check this out, right? Like, our tier rate's pretty good on Polyphemus here. This feels good. And having that extra piercing. So this is another... Oh, the best trinket in the game. Let's go. I'm gonna argue. That piercing was good, dude. Like, Chaco can't do that. What the fudge? Isn't this, like, also D20? I'm pretty sure Soul of Eden is... Wait, no, it's swaps. Yeah, I'm dumb. It's Chaos Tainted Isaac effect. Oh, wait, that's insane right now here. So check me out, right? We get the bookworm effect. Let me just grab a quick soul heart real quick. And then instead of D6ing, let's Soul of Eden.
Soul of Eden.
Mr. Mega. Taking damage is it's a shame. None of these items really stack into them. And it is kind of a shame. I guess I'll just pick them all up, whatever. Rerolling doesn't really matter unless I get a Book of Virtues. Which, honestly, I don't even feel like messing around with that. Because it would reroll them into a library with D6. I do want a red heart so I can make use of Dark Prince's Crown. So far, I haven't been trying really hard to get items that are specifically really good with I am dumb. With chocolate milk, actually. But I do think it's possible the piercing and the oh shoot. The piercing and the extra tier rate, they might actually help Poly better. Because, like, the thing is, I don't know. I mean, we're going to see. That's why we're doing the test anyway, so screw it. Trash, it's fine. I would like a speed up, please. Yeah, I mean, when your damage gets this high, the piercing effect is really, really nice. I mean, we have 36 damage right now, but that's because of Poly, right? I think we'll notice it quite a bit once we go back to Choco. Because obviously Poly is a damage multiplier, right? Chance to shoot a booger tier, not affected by luck. This is probably really good with soy milk, right? I would imagine. We can pick it up, see how it works. As long as it's a tier effect, I'm down to pick it up. That was freaking trash! That was freaking trash. Okay, important to note, actually, against Poly here, the Poly shots do not pierce through these. So that's important. I thought they might, actually. Probably gotta start actually trying. Let's actually get some secret rooms. Yeah. With soy, not with Poly, yes. It does your damage over time, no. Booger tier's cracked. Okay, bye gamers. Bookworm going crazy. Yeah, the bookworm's nice. That was a good library. Dare I risk my run on spike weaving? To be fair, I'd probably do this. Energy, 40 damage to all enemies. I'll hold it, why not? Yo, baggie of pills, insane. That's fine. Not great, though. Not like I have much else to do, though. I'm really looking for a speed up. Get Balls of Steel or something. Okay, that is what I needed. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't realize Dark Judas turned you into a Soul Heart character. God damn it! More speed down. I do think speed down is definitely part of the reason why I keep getting hit. Also because I'm just playing really bad. That's how it'd be, you know. Whoop. Whoop. All right. Golden key. Honestly, the massive booger, not too bad with Poly. I'm sure it obviously they'd come out a lot more common on the spam shooting for Chaco. So how do the booger tiers work, dude? The booger tiers scale on your damage stat. Because if that's the case, the Poly boogers might actually still be better. It's possible. Obviously, they're coming out less than spamming Chaco. But if they scale on your damage stat, that's a lot of damage just over time that it's ticking. Because again, Chaco does not use the damage stat, right? Well, it does, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't up the damage stat. That was Mom's razor blade. That's pretty free. Let's see what we got. Nice. Nice. That's Guppy too. Alright, back to one dark heart. That's fine. We probably just void it. Well, 2 orbitals is pretty nice, to be fair. I'll rock out with it. Oh, I forgot Mom's razor blade is like a weird orbital. I know I could have avoided it, but an orbital's fine. I can play the Devil Beggar up here a bit. Or maybe even go into this cursed room up here. I just want to get like 1 soul heart. Cringe. That's fine. Yo, check me out though. I'm gaming. Check me out though. I'm gaming. Insane. I never get the secret room either. Not gonna be there. I think it could be here. Insane. Yeah, no, the booger definitely copies your damage stat. That booger just like one-shot him. That was crazy. Wouldn't boogers be busted on Chaco by spam shooting? Well, yeah, I'm about to try it. That's why I picked it up. But that was crazy. Did y'all see that? Just by the booger being on him, it like did a quarter of Keeper's health there, or of the what's it called? That was kind of crazy. I do wonder if the damage scaling on the booger is better than shooting 1,000,000 boogers on Chaco spam. Spam shots are actually good with booger. Oh yeah. Not too bad. Check if the booger scale is shot. Damage stat every second. So on bosses, booger is better with Poly. It might be better with Chaco for room cleared though. That makes sense. Anyone else here see super tinted rocks? Was there one? I'll check. Yeah, I can't check right now. If it does, then it's better to charge the shots, and then it's better to spam shoot. True. Booger with Poly does melt. That was crazy, I will say. We're gonna do a little bit of gaming here. Gonna do just a tad bit of gaming. Angel room, nah. Pet poop is too good. This is a pretty unlucky demon beggar. Oh, perfect.
The chariot.
There we go. Lord of the Pit. Honestly, I need the speed. I'm just gonna pick it up. I really needed the speed, and obviously it's nice to have flight. God, that speed was causing me to take so many hits. That was definitely worth the extra lives. That's why Dead Cat's broken right there, bro. We're probably fine to just move on with the money that we have. We could D6. Or no, we bought the pills. That's right. We shouldn't have bought that. Kind of a throw. So yeah, I think that would make sense. Poly is better for bosses. With the booger tiers. Just because, you know, it scales with damage. But yeah, I guess if you're spamming booger shots, then probably better for rooms. Alright, let's just keep it going. Pretty sure spam shoot boogers and Chaco is still more DPS than poly boogers, assuming it doesn't scale with charge damage on Chaco. If it does scale with charge damage, then charge shot Chaco boogers are still more than poly. I guess we're gonna find out right now. Remove poly. And then give chocolate milk. Alright. Thank you to... Somebody did something. My stream setup for YouTube is so scuffed, chat. If somebody did something, thank you so much. You're the GOAT. I appreciate you. Okay, I tested it. Does scale with tier damage itself. It does take less damage than Poly. Poly is 15 damage per shot. Chaco is 14. With Poly, it can apply the booger and pierce. Right. Dang, bro had half a heart and ignored the super tinted rock. I didn't even see the super tinted rock, I'm not gonna lie. I should probably get a mod that lets me see the super tinted rocks. Honestly, because I always miss those. 1 pentagram though, Chaco does more damage than Poly. I forgot to give the +1 damage. Do that right now. With 1 damage, Chaco does. Poly does 18.38. Yeah, Poly just by 1 damage. With 1 damage, Chaco does good. So far, well, let's do this run because I haven't done a. Because I think this floor will be really telling since we have a lot of items now. That's pretty good. It does help that this run's just really freaking good. I think I do want to teleport to Delirium. Oh, nice. There's good. We could try spam shooting a little bit, see how that goes. We do have some tier effects. I made sure to reroll into some tier effects to benefit, what's it called? Look at this, the Mega Bomb, insane. I don't worry about Swallowed Penny. lmao. It's a spike chest. Dare I do it? Oh my god, I forgot I had the instant one. Yo, check me out. The tech, the free gold. Oh my god! Why are there so many troll bombs in this run? I feel like I get way more troll bombs. We can check it out. Worth. Oh, I just realized we gotta find the full card. I hate those chest enemies. They always get my ass. Damage is fine, yeah. I'm pretty sure the idea is that chocolate milk scales better with damage, right? Damage ups, so picking up more damage will Because to be fair, when do you really refuse a damage up there? On a regular run, you always pick up that damage up. Same with this. So, you're saying the tier damage scales with the boogers. I wonder if the poly damage... Oh, maybe we could spawn in a training dummy to test it. We'll do that at the beginning of next floor. That sounds like a good idea. Because we could spawn a training dummy in any floor, right? That'd be good. Like, to test the booger shots. I will say, poly would be a lot better here. Thankfully, we had the fly to help us out here. The attack fly. But here I could have just shot one poly shot, and that would have pierced through them all. We could spam shoot as well. They're a little weak. One spam shot is not one-shotting the spiders. That's the first room that I felt like there was a noticeable difference. So far, it's been, like, really similar. Emperor. Batteries are good. Ha! Damn. That was rough. Need more speed. Does this work? Fudge! Oh my god, I need more speed. I'm just saying, do these little poop babies scale with your damage stat or don't they? I'm just saying. This might be the Yara room, actually. It totally is. So let's use this. And then do this. Buku money, chests. That was just okay. I was hoping for like a nickel or something. Vested. I had to use it anyway. This is pretty rough, actually. I really want more speed. Extra legend, spam shots do kill them. Crazy plug batteries, yeah, I know. I want to try blowing up skulls at some point for HP. We have dead cat, I'll be fine. This room is what I'm mostly scared about, to be honest. Like, fudge! Wait! This room sucks! See, like, why did I did the same thing. I wonder why. Oh, hey. Is that 1% planetarium? Insane! Let's get Neptunus. Let's just get Neptunus right now. Would I take Uranus or would I D6 it? Honestly, when you have D6, I think you always go for either Terra or Neptunus. Let's go for it. Uranus is good, but I really want either one of the two. Luna. Neptunus incoming. We want Neptunus, chat. We have batteries here too, so we got a little lucky. Soul. Little on fort. I want either Terra or Neptunus. Alright, we got this here. Probably should have gone for the secret room, honestly. That was kind of a throw. Yo, birthright? Insane. This is actually... Oh, no, this is Black Judas. No, I'm not Isaac anymore. Black Judas, the Book of Belial becomes a passive item. What? This does nothing for me. No, I got dicked. Birthright does nothing for me. Honestly, Dark Judas should go should be detrimental for getting rid of my Isaac birthright effect. No. Judas is what's it called? Look at a new Belial. Oh. Yeah, let's get it. Okay, fair enough. You win. Albeit, that's still a little... It's whatever. D6 Book of Belial scaling is not a... I mean, it's more damage because it's 6 rooms, but... IDK. What does this do again? The wild card. That was the effect of your most recently used pill. Insane! It's time for the wild card. I got Terra. I'm just gonna take it. Rocks are good. I wish I got Neptunus, but it's hard to argue with Terra. Terra's really good. God damn! This is like one of the only items that is significantly worse with Poly. To be fair though, this is probably also bad with chocolate milk. Or can you spam it? I'm wondering if I should pick this up or not. Because this is a very specific item. I think with either... Tell you what, let's pick it up, but then I'll remove it. Because I think on any run with either Choco or Poly, I think I don't pick this up. We can always remove it. I think I refuse this. To be fair, is it kind of goated with chocolate milk? This seems really good, actually. This seems like a crazy chocolate milk synergy. You know what we could do? For the floors that we're using Polyphemus, we could remove both Eve's Mascara and chocolate milk. So that, because, you know, in the same Poly run, I would have rejected Eve's Mascara, right? So if Eve's Mascara is messing up the Poly side of the run, I could just remove both. I think that's fair. Because I wouldn't have picked up Eve's Mascara on a Poly run. That's crazy. That's like one of the only, like, items I think is a throw with Polyphemus. Oh, I forgot I had Terra. Let's see if we get some soul hearts then. Judgment. Removes, removing Eve's and Poly side is fair. Yeah. This is good. Ooh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, I forgot. Terra can open up secret rooms too, can't it? Bro, Terra's so good. I was like, is Terra as good as Neptunus? Yeah, probably. Check out the planetarium list, boys. Anything else I really want to do? I wanted to find super secret. Also, where did my fool card go? I think it's in the shop. Now get Tech 2. We could actually do that. Like, I just so happened to get a really OP... Like, if... Okay, I'll put it this way. If Eve's Mascara is, like, super OP, I think it's fair to give Poly a super OP item also from the item room pool. We could do that. And just, like, trade them out and see which one's more OP. That actually makes sense. We could do that. So that way, just like the alternative was, you know, both high rolls. Tech 2 is more OP than Eve's Mascara, though. You might be right. Maybe that is a little unfair. Because we all know Tech 2 Polyphemus is crazy. But I don't know, man. This is probably really good with Eve's Mascara damage up, I would imagine. Like, I think now is when the spam shot for Choco Milk is actually better than charging. But even that maybe is debatable. Look how big these tiers are. Oh, yeah, gotta go to shop. We could buy Terra Cloth, that's fire. Maybe I shouldn't have, though. That might have been a throw. Magician. Can I please get a speed up? I don't know why sometimes I avoid them. Like, I'm literally just doing the exact same thing. I'm just running through. And I use the D-pad in those rooms too, so it's not like I'm moving like diagonally at all. Alright, we should be good here. Didn't one-shot. I actually kind of want to rewind this and see if Poly one-shots. Because that could be relevant. I am curious. Rewind. Let's do remove chocolate milk and give. I'm getting so used to this, chat. All right. Important to note, the Terra piercing does not work on rocks. Sag, detrimental tier. No, actually, it looked like that did less damage than chocolate milk. The piercing is nice, though. I will say, even Eve's Mascara here, this is not bad at all. We can actually just keep Eve's Mascara. Yeah, this is not bad at all, honestly. It's the piercing, man. Like, I think the piercing makes it completely fine. Like, even into rooms. So yeah, maybe I was right. Maybe Poly doesn't really have non-take runs. Because, like, this is not that bad. Thinking emoji. Thinking emoji. We need to pick up one. We could get Guppy. Guppy is common enough. We should probably do it. Plus, the flies do still copy the Polyphemus damage stat. So maybe it's not as unfair as it seems. Because I would think that pseudo soy milk Guppy is just flat out way better. But the flies do copy your damage. So maybe it's not that insane to think that it's not that big of a difference. Incubus! Ha! I think that's my last life. I'm at 113 damage with Polyphemus. Alright. If I do die, then I'll just rewind. I do want to test the test dummy, actually. 134 damage low, yeah. So how do I spawn in a test dummy, chat? Because I want to see the boogers as well. And this would be a good time of the run to test the DPS anyway. Now we are one hit from death, though. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. No worries, no worries. You are kind of right. I think I was sleeping on the piercing a little. I still think it can't be A+ if Choco is bottom A+, though. So far, I think they're very comparable, and that's what I've been saying. I don't think they deserve to be... As of right now, I don't think they deserve to be on a different tier from each other. I think they're fine. Like, I don't think that they're different enough in power to be a different tier. But, who knows, maybe the DPS will prove differently. Miss most of the stream again. You're all good, Cheese Rod. We're just testing stuff now. Having a pretty good test stream right now. Does anybody know how to... spawn 964. Thank you. Thank you, random account. Spawn... Oh, shoot. Spawn... 9... 64.9 0.0. Oh wait, it literally said it right there. I'm dumb. I'm dummy. Okay, so I want to test the boogers, but right now let's. Okay, so let's keep these in mind, right? So this is Polyphemus. One shot that did 277 because of Incubus and everything. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I have to touch it, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we could actually do like an actual DPS test, right? Let's All right, so let's do 5 seconds. Okay, we'll wait for the boogers to run out. Uh, 5,853, right? And then we could test it with, okay, oh look, I'll write that down. 5,853, right? Let me write this down. 5,553, right? Poly. I don't know about you, but that's a lot of damage, yeah. But Choco might be comparable. Let's find out. Choco does feel similar, to be fair. I am a poly lover, but it is possible that the DPS is similar, so let's test it out. I through. Damn it. I through. Fudge. Spawn. Dummy. Does that work? Yes. Okay. So yes, let's test it. Oh, actually, before I do that, since I still have poly, I want to test the booger alone. So let's see if we can get one booger shot. Shoot, I have too much stuff. Okay, oh hey, we got it. Okay, so it looks like we're doing 108 damage per tick of this booger. Right? 108 damage per booger. Um, 108 per poly. Well, it's probably per second, I assume. I don't know how often the booger ticks in damage. That's an Incubus booger, I believe. Oh, so is that weaker? I actually think you're right. Hold on. That might be weaker. Hold on, let's see if we can get Incubus away from it. Okay. Well, to be fair, we could actually spam it until we get it. Because we're just looking at the damage that's coming off of it, right? I think that was an Incubus booger. Fudge. Spawn. Dummy. To be fair, this might not be that relevant anyway, because this is one specific item, the booger. But it is interesting, though, because I think the booger is a good show of, like, is damage scaling actually better than just having a bunch of tiers, right? Because chocolate milk is going to have, like, 1,000,000 boogers. So is 1,000,000 boogers better than just having less really powerful boogers, right? Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, 214 damage. Wow, that's a lot of damage. 214.5. Oh, shoot. I wasn't typing it. Oh, wait, you need to remove Terra Manor. Terra is changing the damage of every single tier. Oh. I see. Alright, fair enough. Remove Terra. We probably have to do a new test, don't we? And remove Incubus. Okay. Alright, so let's do a new, I can't believe I keep doing that. Spawn dummy. Stop it! I keep accidentally doing damage. Okay, so new DPS. test here. Alright, let's see. I definitely got less boogers that time. Yeah, it was a lot less. Terror's really good, man. Oh, to be fair, that was also with Incubus. That makes more sense. Yeah, Incubus literally gave such a huge multiplier. Removing Incubus. Yeah, Incubus was the real increase in damage. Let's be real. Okay. This is fair. 3014. DPS, Poly, 3000, 14. Alright. Oh wait, I just said 314. DPS, Poly, 3014. There you go. Remove Booger and Incubus. There's no reason to remove Booger. Because I'm going to chest Chocolate Milk with both Spam and Charge. Theoretically, it should be higher. And if it isn't, then that means actually way more for Polyphemus. Because I would think that Chocolate Milk is better with Booger. But if it's actually better with Poly, that would mean a lot. Okay, so let's remove Polyphemus. And give Chocolate Milk. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna try with charging. And once with spamming. It was close. That makes sense. It makes sense that the boogers do less. We could try it again just to be safe, right? Let's try it one more time. So that was like 2,500 something. Feel free to write it in chat for me, chat. But we'll do it one more time because let's do it over here because the map kind of messes me up. Come on now. All right, let's see. I want to make sure I'm charging correctly. All right. So every time you go into a room, you already have a pre-shot. I shouldn't have charged that one. That was good. That was much more. I must have did that better. Yeah, that was comparable to the Poly. Bigger damage was a lot higher, bigger damage was higher manner. Let's see, let's try it again. Oh shoot. Ah, I messed up. I did an extra one. Yeah, I did an extra one. That's my bad. I'll retest it. I shouldn't have shot again. Perfect. It's definitely close. It looks like the booger damage... Wait, you said the booger damage was doing more? How much was it doing on Poly? Why aren't you fully charging? I'm trying to partial charge. You aren't throwing full charges. I can do it again. Hold on. I might just be bad. Possible. I was trying to partial charge because that's like the way you do it, right? That was way worse. Yeah, I think I was doing it the right way, personally. I got way more DPS the way I was doing it. That was an extra. Wow, I didn't get a single booger tier that time. That was terrible. Rain fully charged. Bookworm is messing with it a bit. Oh, Bookworm. Choco was doing 143. That's just Choco charging, taking a bit. Right now it looks like... Okay, I think it's definitely better doing it the partial charge. I think I was right charging it the way I was charging it. Yeah, look how much more DPS I got going. Well, to be fair, this time I got the boogers. I high rolled that. I actually high rolled that a lot. Alright, let's try spam shooting. I don't actually remember... Well, hold on. Let me get one booger out there, because I do want to compare the boogers again, because I thought poly booger damage was way higher. I'm pretty sure it was like 200, no? Am I tripping? This was only 97. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to see the booger damage. Yeah, there's just 118. Unless that wasn't fully charged. Maybe it wasn't. Hold on, let me make sure. We're trying to get the best possible test. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this is the full damage booger on chocolate milk, and that's 151. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's see. I'm wondering if I should... That was a partial booger manner. That one wasn't, that I just did. That one was definitely full. This guy's on full charge. I definitely just did a full charge, right? Let me just make sure. Yeah, I was right. Okay, cool. 151, 151 booger. Choco. And we are going to do... Remove chocolate milk. I'm going to try the spam shooting as well. Well, you know what? No, let's test that first while I still have it. Alright. 151 booger choco is fully damaged. So let's try just DPS, right? I was way too early. I'm going to stop. Oh, wow. It's like we said. Look at this. Yeah. This is... It's like I said. The tier effects, man. The spam choco is way better. It's like I thought. Unless I didn't tap it. Wait, did I forget to not tap it? Maybe I did. Hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, it's way better. Wait, is it? Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's 2,000. I think I forgot to tap it before. It actually isn't. I think I forgot to touch it before. My bad. I was like, 7,000 damage! Hot damn, chocolate milk about to be insane to you. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't even look like it's as good as the charge shot. Yeah. The chocolate milk actually just feels worse than the charge. Okay, good to know. That is good to know, actually. So, it's like I thought. I never really felt like... I mean, yes, I guess it's still viable to do spam shooting for enemy rooms. But for bosses, I don't think it's ever viable to not charge. I mean, maybe some synergies are absolutely absurd. But yeah, I think the charge is almost always going to yield more DPS. Alright, so let's remove chocolate milk. And give Polyphemus. Honestly, they're so close. Yeah, I mean, again, so far, I have not been proven wrong. My take was that they are comparable. If chocolate milk is better, it's not by a whole tier. So far, I have not been proven wrong on that. The DPS is similar enough that it does not deserve a tier change. Not yet, at least. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, shoot. Okay, what am I doing again? Let me think. Am I just DPS testing? Maybe? Oh, I wanted to test the booger. Yeah, the booger on the charge shot is definitely better on Chaco. So there's that. Because Chaco was 150. Okay, good to know. Let's see. That being said, I think you do shoot slightly faster with Poly than Chaco. Like full charging? Maybe. Anyway, let's do a quick DPS test. Oh shoot. I also think that this is actually a bad Poly run, right? Because it has Eve's Mascara. I wonder if I remove Eve's Mascara if my DPS will be better. I could try that. Maybe this means Eve's Mascara is a better item than we've given it credit for. Yeah, around 3,000. The boogers definitely have a little bit of RNG with them. We do it again. Oh wait, shoot, I forgot to touch it. Oh, that one was actually a bad roll. Wow. That being said, it's not like 1,900 damage is bad. We could try Mascara. Chaco's DPS looks way better. It does definitely look better. I don't know about way better. I was a little bit late on that one. I mean, yeah, it just depends, right? If you get a lot of booger tiers. We could test without booger. Because booger definitely does add some variability. I mean, hell, that one was 7,000. That was kind of crazy. Here's what I want to test. Remove Eve's Mascara. Because I usually think Eve's Mascara is the one item you don't want to pick up with Poly. But is that wrong? Let's find out. No, Eve's Mascara really is just really good. Were we sleeping on Eve's Mascara? Well, at least it means Poly doesn't have an anti-synergy. I mean, look at that. It's hard to argue against that. DPS is just flat out way better with Eve's Mascara. That means a lot for the Eve's Mascara ranking to me. So that means that Poly is always a take, which is a good thing, right? Because, well, to be fair, Chaco is usually still a take too. It's just, if Chaco gets overridden, then it's a nothing item, whereas Poly is always doing something, right? Like, I think there's definitely some give and take here. Like, when you get this much DPS, you're one-shotting every enemy anyway. We haven't tested a boss yet, but we could test the boss. The DPS does definitely look better on Chaco, so that will probably matter a lot whenever we fight the boss. For enemies, their DPS is still going to one-shot everything. And you know what else? To be fair, on Chaco, you're probably just spamming. Eve's Mascara. I wonder if I should give back Incubus or not. I also have Terra. But yeah, we can give back Terra, I guess. Well, wait, is there anything else I wanted to test? I don't think so. Mulligan. Use Mascara plus Poly isn't good into runes because you shoot extremely slow. It wasn't slow. I was just using it. Well, we're about to use Poly anyway. Yeah, because we just did a Choco Milk. So yeah, we're going to see an Ascent here, if it's really that bad. I'm wondering if I use... To be fair, I should just give back my items, because I only got rid of my health because I want an Incubus. Incubus. And give... Alright. Let's get to it. This isn't good on Poly because tier rate into enemy rooms is a bit rough. But against a boss, the DPS of Eve on Poly and Chaco will be the same bonus. Interesting. I just realized I have to fight Mausoleum. Oh, there was a Tinted Rock there I threw. I might die. If I do die, then I'll just rewind, whatever. I haven't been playing very optimally at all. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I mean, it's alright. Yeah, I mean, I don't shoot that... Oh, I forgot I have flight. I don't shoot that slow, to be honest. Yeah, the piercing's really nice. Yeah, so my whole theory with Poly is that I think it's capped to say that it's actually ever a true negative. I mean, hell, Eve's Mascara was one of the biggest... That was funny. That enemy just got dicked. I will say, though, it is annoying that you can't pierce through these. Albeit neither can Chocolate Milk, so whatever, but still. Nami on 1 Soul Heart. Running up. Shoutouts Terra. Oh, good. That means I get another shop as well. Didn't even reach. Trash tier, Mr. Mega. Okay. Alright, that probably saved the run. Yo, Brimfly's OP! Actually helpful in the enemy tier list. Ooh, Soul of Isaac's really good. If you use Soul of Isaac into D6, it does reroll all the pedestal items, right? I think so. Do a DPS test, no Sinus, Incubus, or Terra. I want to minimize the luck and see the DPS difference. We can do that. I'll do it at the end of this floor. I will say, the DPS difference is, like, it would actually have to be, like... It sounds ridiculous, but the DPS would have to be, like, 3,000 at least for the difference to be actually relevant. What will make the DPS actually relevant is if it's noticeable that I'm killing a boss much quicker with one or the other. That's the true DPS test in my mind, because I go much more based on experience than anything. Oh shoot. Ouch. I hate doing this. Nice. Because I care about how quickly you're killing the boss. Which, to be fair, it should be the same as the test dummy, but who knows, right? There are multiple factors that can come into play. Yeah, I'm glad to see that Eve's Mascara actually is not a throw. I don't think I have any relevant on-hit effects. Let's just mess around and find out. Let's do this. And do this. BFF. Wow. Not the Book of Belial. Incubus. And do this. And do this. Ooh, membership card. Kind of cringe, not gonna lie, kind of cringe. Soul Heart. Black Candle just for Soul Heart? Nah, I'm trying to high roll. Battery is here. We do this. Steam sale. A little late, honestly. We could mess around, though, if we get some more money. I'm kind of down to bank a little bit. We did get the membership card after all. Recharge, baby. Professional. To be fair, at this point, either run would absolutely demolish this run. But I do feel like the enemy rooms feel a little bit better with Poly, just because of the piercing. It's like I said in the Discord, actually. The leftover damage aspect of the piercing means that damage actually scales well with Polyphemus, like better than you'd think. I mean, I don't care about that, honestly. Plus, honestly, like, the damage just increasing the size of the tier for Polyphemus specifically is actually really relevant. Because it's just a bigger hitbox, right? I'll take the range. That's kind of nice, actually, in the look. This is kind of why I wanted to do this test run, because the two do not feel that different. Despite I feel like this run is much better for Chocolate Milk, yet even then, surprisingly enough, it really does not feel that different. Like, they actually do not feel less powerful than one another. I feel like I like Polyphemus better because of the piercing into the rooms. Oh, I should have Soul of Isaac the other thing. I could do that into the shop for good money. Yeah, piercing's really nice here. You guys should just shoot across the room and just kill everything. Except for the fact that I did not see he shot me tears. We could Soul of Isaac this, but like... I'd probably prefer to do it in the shop, you know? No, but I think it could be 2 pedestals. Yeah, and I might not get enough money. Let's just do it here. $3 bill, let's go! I think that adds too much variance, though. I kind of want to know what I'm doing for this test. So as much as it hurts me, I'm just going to re-roll it. Oh, it doesn't Soul of Isaac. That's a shame. I thought it would. Let's do this one. Daddy long live, let's go, BFF. BFF boosted. It's such a shame that they got rid of the what's it called? Yeah, well, to be fair, I'm gonna do this. Get some muns. Reroll once. I'd probably just buy the Soul Heart, to be fair. And I can still reroll. Let's do it. Blanket, let's go! 1 Soul Heart. Insane. But yeah, despite playing like complete and utter ass at the beginning of this run is also a good showing of what we mean, especially me, because I bring it up all the time. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to switch to chocolate milk here. Hold on. Remove Poly. Give chocolate milk. All right. Look at that. That one shot, Poly would have decimated it. Again, I know that Either of these is winning the run by this point, like, obviously. But these are still important differences. I mean, look at this. The piercing would have gone through these enemies. I actually want to redo this room with Poly. Hold on. I actually really want to redo that. Well, let me retry it again with chocolate milk. Let me just, because I want to see the difference in room clearing. Yeah, because of the no piercing through the shield. Well, to be fair, the shield might actually block Poly shot as well. Like, I could see myself getting hit there. Let's try it. Remove chocolate milk and give Polyphemus. It might actually not shoot through. It doesn't. That's true. All right. They're close enough then. I didn't really feel much of a difference, honestly. We could do it twice, just like we did with the other one. Because this room does feel rough. They feel about the same. My gut's telling me Poly felt a little bit better just because of the bigger tiers, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I don't think it really means anything. Remove chocolate milk. Oh wait, no. Remove Poly. Give choco milk. Do the Sinus Terra Incubus DPS test. I'll do it at the end of Ascent. I just want to like actually play a little bit more. Spamming's nice for these big runes, but then again, so is the piercing on Poly. I do think that it's pretty likely that spam shooting is better for room clearing at this point. I'll just do 2 floors at a time in Ascent with each item. Okay, but hear me out. I can break rocks quicker with chocolate milk spam. Insane. Let's just clear the room. I want to get a little bit more, more showing. I honestly really want to fight an Ascent enemy. That's a ghost. Range key. Okay, let's go back to Poly.
He's self-destructive and disturbed just like his father. Look at who he has to look up to. You're drunk again, aren't you?
Shut up, Maggie! Shut up!
Choco.
Just keep pushing me like this. I'm leaving.
Good, leave.
If
We'll be fine
Poly.
without you. Abandon us like you've abandoned yourself.
Yeah, I mean... This just feels better. Because here's the thing, right? I think with chocolate milk, I think that's the difference, right? Poly, because it pierces, it actually means that... Okay, using the full charge shot on chocolate milk on enemy rooms is a throw. Because they don't pierce, right? So you can only kill one at a time, so you just spam shoot, which is fine. It works perfectly fine. But with Poly, you get your full DPS and the huge tier, like, instantly, and and each shot pierces through every enemy, right? And one-shots them all. So, like, it's pretty noticeable, at least a little bit, that you're just killing more enemies at once with the... What even just hit me? I actually don't know. Homing shots, let's go. Hang on, I will literally record it. You just do the no sign assess right now? Why? Let me do what I want. I'll do it at the end. To be fair, there's no reason for me to do this. I will say, from a pure feeling thing, though, it is annoying that I can't spam shoot Choco shots on Poly to break rocks and stuff. Admittedly, that doesn't really affect the rankings, but it does feel nice to spam on rocks when you have Terra. Cleanse your soul. Insane. You are taking this too far. You hear how it sounds? Look at that. Clean. Ooh, ascent enemy. Here we go. I could rewind and try that with Choco. It probably just one-shots just as easy, to be fair. Oh shoot. Did not work. Wait, what did I do? There we go. Move. But let's be thorough, right? Poly. And give chocolate milk. Alright. Didn't one-shot, though. It's the same, to be fair. I got hit, that means chocolate milk is worth? No, I'm just kidding. Remove... Well, to be fair, we can just keep chocolate milk for the rest of this, that's fine. I'm almost at the end of this anyway. Like, honestly, I'm already very confident about how I feel about Polyphemus. Like, Polyphemus felt really good in this entire run. Chocolate milk feels really good, too. Definitely way better than I was giving it credit for. They honestly feel just the same. Yeah, I think the Polyphemus... Like, that is such a simple room, right? Like, look at this. This is such a simple room, but I have to, like... If I charge shoot, right? It only goes through one of them. Thankfully, the booger tier carries a little bit. In a world where I don't have the booger, right? If I'm doing a charge shot, it doesn't instantly run up. Now, obviously, I could spam shoot after. Oh, wait, does it? Oh, well, that was the booger. It probably is irrelevant. I don't know. Just important to note that for these, like, health-related, like, these multi-phase enemies, like, the piercing will just fully one-shot them, right? I should also mention, like, whenever I mention a benefit of Poly over Choco, or vice versa, they are very minuscule, right? Like, I have, so far, I mean, we haven't seen the boss yet. We haven't seen a single relevant boss to fully determine anything yet. But from rooms alone, they feel almost exactly the same. I think Poly is like one spot above Choco, and that's it. Like, I don't think there's a massive difference at all. Like, I was definitely underrating chocolate milk a lot in my original placement. Didn't we say that this item's actually cracked in our what's it called? In our card list? I mean, in our rune list. This is probably fine, but I'd much rather have the baby bender. Yo, double bombs, you insane. Don't I have fast bombs? No, I think I passed it. Oh, I want you to do TPS now so I can see it and leave earlier. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't read it. Alright, I'll do it right now. Fine. I don't feel like the difference is big enough for Poly to be a whole tier lower. Exactly. So that was the point of this test. The test was never for me to prove that Poly was better than chocolate milk. The test was to see if the difference is big enough to warrant an entire tier change. And so far, I can at least with the data that I have gotten so far, I can confidently say they're very comparable. They should be in the same tier. Let's see. Spawn, Yummy. Like, they actually feel the exact same in terms of play. Don't feel the different, as long as it doesn't crash your game like it is. I'm about to get rid of Daddy Longlegs. He's gonna make this so annoying. Remove Daddy Longlegs. Okay, so, what was the test here? We want to remove Incubus, remove sinus infection. Is that it? Incubus or Terra, right? Remove Terra. Alright. So this is chocolate milk. $6.55. I'll do another one just in case, because I might have mistimed a shot. Okay, yeah, I definitely mistimed a shot. I got an extra shot in that time. Okay, 861. And let's do, remove... Poly versus Charge Choco versus Spam Choco. Okay, let's do Spam Shot as well. That's a good point. I don't remember what the number was. What was Charge Shots again? Like 600 something? Was anybody keeping track? I should have written it down. Somebody had to have been, right? Somebody write it in chat. 861 charge. I see. That makes sense. And then, okay, so then spam is 550 around. And then, let's see. Remove chocolate milk. And then give Polyphemus. Oh wait, I threw it up. There we go. $708. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like about 150 lower than the charge shot. Yeah, that makes sense to me. We're gonna see the difference in the boss fight. So basically the way I see it right now, the piercing effect feels a lot stronger than I gave it credit for originally. And I think that's helping a lot with room clearing. Granted, they're both fine in this run in particular, but I think in a general run, I just have an easier time room clearing with the extra piercing effect. Because the extra damage doesn't actually mean anything into rooms, but it might for bosses, so that's what we're gonna find out. You got a bookworm, not sure if the charge did. Should have paid more attention to it. Oh. Let's do that then. Shoot, I should have removed it then. How do I remove a form? That's annoying. Shoot, that means that chocolate milk could have had extra DPS too. We don't even know. I just don't trust the charge bar to compare with Eve's tear down in Poly. Right. Either way, the damage different, like, even if this is the correct damage, what's it called? Like, even if Chaco got more, damage from the, Bookworm, I feel like, this is nothing that I didn't already know. It would have to be a significant difference in power. And it really just isn't. Like, that damage difference is not relevant enough to actually change anything, but it might for the final boss, so we're gonna find out. How's that boss armor though? So Polyphemus might score worse on it. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna find out. So let's give our items back. Give Poly. Oh wait, no, I already have that. We could try doing the run without. Let's just give Incubus. Let's not worry about the sinus infection or the Terra. Give Incubus. My run's definitely a lot worse now, but that's fine. I think we could probably still win. Maybe? I don't know. It is a lot weaker, admittedly. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just really like it. The piercing that is. Like, despite the lower DPS, I still think that would make me put Poly just one spot above Chaco. Their difference is so minuscule, though. But again, like, we haven't fought the boss yet, so we don't know for sure yet. Actually, let's not use Soul of Jacob and Esau. It's a funny item and all, but it's gonna ruin the test. Because I'm just gonna spawn a guy with a million random-ass items. I don't know, man. This feels pretty good. I literally got rid of Terra and Sinus Infection, like two of my best items in this run. Insane! No. I love that mod. That's so good. 3 entire red hearts? Insane. The devil? Insane. 60 seconds, 3 health, fire rate, and speed. I'd rather just have it for the entire thing. Let's bring the devil into the thing. I mean, again, I keep saying it. I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but it actually is insane to me because this feels like it's a bad. Like, if I looked at this run's loadout, I'd be like, oh yeah, this is a much better chocolate milk run than a poly run. But yet, I still feel like there's barely a difference in power. That actually blows my mind the more I think about it. Because I would, like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, a lot of these items that I have just feel like they would scale better. With Chaco. Especially Use Mascara. Use Mascara was a huge boon for us to find here, because I think I was underrating Use Mascara. It's actually not nearly as much of a detriment as I had originally thought. Like to Poly, that is. You've convinced me I underrated Poly, because I underrated semi-piercing, and that Poly can be A+, but Chaco needs to be moved up to Cricket tier. Remember you didn't have Guppy? Use it because you used all your 9 lives. Really? No wonder. I actually forgot about that. That's funny. I didn't know that was an aspect. What? Wait, that's crazy. You lose Guppy when you lose all 9 of your lives? Is Dead Cat detrimental tier? You lose your Guppy form? I actually didn't know that. That's crazy. All right, well, good. We've gotten the convince on Turt, at least, that Poly is A+, so that's good. Yeah, I knew there was something. It had to be played, right? You can only learn so much from DPS testing. Actually playing the game does prove a lot, you know? See, this is why me and Turt make such a good duo. Turt looks at the stats, and I look at the experience. How it works in-game, right? And this entire run, we've compared the two, and they feel very similar. Like, barely different at all. See for the room. That's good though. I'm glad we were able to get the Turk convince. But hey, who knows? Maybe I'll think vastly different when we fight this boss. Maybe I'll be like, Polyphemus is trash. It's detrimental. I don't think so though, personally. Even scare. It's only like 70 damage more that Choco does compared to the same build. Except switch Choco with Poly, yeah. So when I used to stream Isaac on Twitch for the Dead God achievement, I had this I had a tradition. Every single time we did a beast run, I always have to bomb the middle room here. So yeah, it'll continue here. I think it's the prep time that makes this beast fight so much easier. Oh my god, 3 bone hearts? Are you serious? Oh shoot, did I lose my devil card? Damn, I threw. Bro, the first time you do this frickin' run is so hype. I wonder if I want to D6 this right now. Nah. Let's just move forward. I'd rather keep the Belial damage. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I don't exactly know how the rewind works for this. But I'm going to rewind and try both. I guess we could try Dogma and Beast respectively. Remember when everybody got dicked by this Brimstone Beam? It's actually the only attack in the entire game they're not able to just like circle around to dodge. So yeah, somebody made a good point about boss armor. It doesn't feel like the boss armor is an issue here, at least. Alright, that would have killed him. Let's rewind here just in case I mess, just in case it brings us into the beast fight. Alright, let us remove Poly and give chocolate milk. That fight felt completely fine with Poly. We do get to start with a pre-charge here. To be fair, I should have timed myself to see how different the fight is here. But to be, I mean, yeah, it'll be in the VOD, it's fine. Okay. That was fine. Dogma is a great fun fight. Yeah, I like Dogma fight. That felt similar. I mean, it barely felt any different. Choco might have been a bit faster, I think. Now do Choco's spam shot. I guess I could. Ah! What is happening? Oh my god, why did my game zoom out? What is happening? Okay, we're good. That was odd. Remove Poly. Give chocolate milk. Every single other boss in the game, you can actually just circle around him. Dogma's the only one you can't. I wish we had more really well-designed fights like Dogma, honestly. Okay, but hear me out, my thumb hurts. Detrimental tier. Hurts my real-life thumb. Alright, so let's try Choco Beast. We're really just going off feeling right now. I don't think taking hell damage really matters for either of the two. Like, I think it's really just a skill issue if I do get hit. Because again, I mean, they operate so similarly in terms of taking damage. What really matters to me is the time it takes to beat the boss. Polyphemus tears would have helped with that phase a good bit because of the piercing through the flies. I should have used my D6 Belial, but honestly, whatever. At this point, I haven't used it. I probably don't need it anyway. I care more about the test than nuking anyway. Tell me this is not the most epic fight in the game, though. I wonder if the piercing shoots through the stalagmites here. Oh, they actually get caught on the stalagmites! Okay. Granted, this is a pretty, like, specific scenario, but still true. I wonder if the piercing will go through them. Granted, we do know that Choco does more DPS in general, so it probably just means... I think Choco theoretically should still kill faster, right? I guess we'll see. Like whenever we check black on the bot. Oh shoot. Okay, I think I saved it. I paused it right before. Ha! Oh shoot. Can I rewind again? Oh, that's funny. I got perfection on Ascent. That's so cool. I wish it was harder. Ascent was more fun too, yeah. Can I just like spawn into the beast fight? Is there a command I could do for that? Go stage 13 again. Go stage 13. Just type stage 13. Stage 13. Oh, I see. Okay. I guess I gotta be Dogma again. That's fine, it was quick anyway. Remove. Chocolate milk. And give Poly. Okay. I'll just keep the same loadout. I won't use the D6 thing. Insane, Momsky. Dogma moved out. Yeah, true. I like that tear effect too. It's so cool. I'm a really big fan of the Dogma fight. That moment when you take a hit like a dumbass. For someone who really likes piercing, I was surprisingly sleeping on the piercing. Piercing is just that good, yeah. It makes up for the worst damage, even though it's not real piercing, yeah. For sure. And it makes the damage feel relevant even on Polyphemus runs, because the damage stacks over, right? It goes left over. But yeah, it was like I was saying before, like, there's some things you can't really learn through just DPS testing. You need to learn some things by actually playing the game, right? And you know, I mean, it makes sense. Originally when we were ranking chocolate milk, we both thought it was worse than it actually was just because it feels weird. I think what it is that it actually literally feels harder, right? Because you actually have to try harder, like to time your shots and everything, right? But here, I'm just holding a button. Like, this is freaking easy. I mean, look at this. Yeah, like I said before, I'm just piercing through the fly attacks here. This is kind of free. This is kind of free. I remember there were a lot of shots that got blocked off by Choco Milk, by the flies and the pillars and everything. I didn't even know that happened. Oh yeah, piercing goes to the sides too. No way, it goes through the skulls too? I actually didn't think it would. That's crazy. I didn't think it would. Yeah, we just shoot straight through the stalagmite. Look at that. Straight through the stalagmite. I bet that, like, barely lessened my DPS at all, too, since it's leftover damage, and it doesn't take that much damage to break those. Yeah, and I don't need to worry about shooting the stalagmites or the stalactites here. Easy.
Then suddenly, the sky above cracked open, and a white beam of light reached down into the earth, smiting the mother of harlots asunder.
I can maybe see Poly over inner eye too.
As the beast
I think Poly just goes right above Chaco for me personally. It's a feeling thing, but they're all very, very close. They're fine. The fact that you've gotten me, like, shoutouts to Victor, honestly. The fact that you've convinced me that Chaco is as high as it is, that's insane, right? I think that tier for me looks like,
he heard the late night fights they
I
had that
think
kept him up at night, and the guilt
Inner
he
Eye
felt
is
for
probably at the
whatever
bottom.
he was causing.
Then it's
He felt
Chocolate
the pain
Milk,
in his
then it's
stomach during
Polly,
sleepless nights.
then it's
He
Cricket's
saw
Head.
his shadow in the closet waiting for him.
Unless the DPS on Cricket's Head isn't as high, in which case Cricket's Head is
His shame, his
in front of
worry,
Inner Eye,
pulled from
and
his
Chocolate
being.
Milk and Polly.
As
Because I
if
think
in
the
life
thing is I think
descended
Polly and
into
Chocolate Milk are
his
so
soul.
comparable
He
that
saw
I don't
his
think they
one
should
true
separate from
companion
each other.
alive and well. He saw his mother
They
and
feel
father
so close together that I don't think I could separate them.
He felt his mother kissing him on the head after
So, like,
he
wherever
saw his
Chocolate
face.
Milk goes, I want
Comfort
Polly
knowing
to go
someone
right
was
next to
watching
it,
over
even
him.
if it has to be
He saw
right
his
below
own
it.
birth, and the
Like, I can
faces
accept
of his
it being below
parents
Chocolate Milk just because they
filled
feel
with
very
joy
similar.
and
It is just a
confidence.
feeling kind of thing for me that Polly feels better,
He saw nothing.
because of the piercing and everything.
Are you sure this is how you want this story?
And obviously the damage stat thing that I brought up.
You're the
I mean,
one
there's
who
no
made it
comparison,
this
right? Like,
way. Here, how about we tell it a different way? Maybe a happy ending?
Okay, Daddy.
what do you want? Like, stage
You gotta sleep
13.
again.
Yeah.
I just broke the game. Chris DBS is very, very close to Chaco, but it doesn't have the spam shot option. My only requirement is Poly below Crickets. How about we just leave Crickets at the top, and then so we'll do Crickets, Chaco, Poly. How about that? Let's settle, right? And then Inner Eye at the bottom of that tier. I think that's fair. So I guess Crickets, Chaco, Poly, Inner Eye. Oh yeah, I said the exact same thing. There you go, Turt. See, look at that. Good test. Good test, everybody. We got Poly moved up a tier. Great test. Great freaking test. All right, well that was good. Let me see here. I should probably just open back up the game so y'all have something to look at. Alright, fair. That was Inner Eye not a tier below. I don't understand. Because Inner Eye is still pretty good. When I'm wrong, I slept on the piercing. Yeah. To be fair, I knew the piercing was good. I didn't realize how good it was, I'll admit. I think the piercing is probably what made the feel of Poly so much better to me than Chaco. That's why I still feel like Paulo is better than Chaco, but it's so close. It's actually the exact same difference of brim to knife. Like, I could probably go either way, like, honestly. I just feel like there's more scenarios where I'd prefer Poly than Chaco. But, you know what? Whatever. she was ignoring the semi-period. My points on Poly in terms of DPS are still spot on. Let's go. I still take Poly over Choco every day, but let's go. Let's go. I'm okay with Poly being below Choco. It's fine. I'll take what I can get, you know. We had a good test, I think. I mean, let's be real here. The DPS is just flat out better on Choco. And honestly, well, I mean, who knows? Maybe that boss fight time difference was massive on one or the other. I actually think the only thing that would make me insistent that Poly should go above Choco is if Poly somehow killed the entire beast fight before Choco. Which wouldn't make sense, because Choco just has higher DPS. Choco should kill it quicker, I would imagine. I just don't think the difference was fast enough. Because here's the thing, right? If... like, Choco is above Poly because of higher DPS, right? But if Poly, on a realistic run, with realistic skill level, if Poly is causing more, a faster kill against the final boss, I think that would be really telling. Isn't Choco below Crickets just kind of wrong? I don't think so. Crickets gives you a damage multiplier without forcing you to change how you play the game. Crickets is so free. That being said, I'm okay with Crickets being below both Choco and Poly, but Crickets cannot separate Choco and Poly. That's my only condition. That is a tie like Knife and Brim or Godhead Sacred Heart. It's funny how we have a few of those tied items. I'll take it back going. I will take it going back on A+. That's all that matters to me, and it being next to Choco. See, that makes a lot of sense, right? They're very similar items. That was my only point. I never wanted to... the point of the test was never to lower chocolate milk. The point was that I knew they were comparable, and they deserved to be on the same tier. And that's what we did, so cool. Worked out. Hell, I'll admit that I was underrating chocolate milk when we first ranked it, like 2 parts ago. Fair enough, right? My throw. New Cricket Poly test? I don't think that's necessary. See, it's easy to test Poly and, it's easy to test Poly and Choco because their playstyle is very similar, like when doing charge shots, obviously, with Choco. I think the piercing on Poly is better than the option to spam with Choco. I will say that for sure. If there's one thing I learned from that test run, and that's exactly why I put Poly above Choco, because the ability to spam shoot, I definitely did that quite a few times in that run with the chocolate milk. But I think it's just better to have the piercing. I do. By a little bit. Like, there's definitely some scenarios where you'd prefer to spam shoot, and that's fair, but I just think the piercing effect is nice, you know? I'm not going to complain, though, to have Poly below Choco. I just think as long as they're right next to each other, it's fine by me. Similar DPS, but with more options, since you can spam if you have Guppy or something. I don't think it's that black and white, though, is the thing. There is a skill difference part to it, too. It is just actively harder to time your shots. Not actually hard, but if I had to choose between just holding the button and spamming, or timing my button presses to... like, listen, every single extra action you take is a more mentally taxing thing in the middle of a boss fight. Alright? There's more things to think about with charge shooting, instead of just holding the button to shoot. And that's why I'm cool with Crickets being above. Poly did Dogma faster. But in the Harbingers, I think it lost time. In Beast, it gained time. Choco might have done overall everything faster because he did the Harbingers pretty fast. I would imagine Choco beat the beast faster. That's my bet. I haven't checked it yet. I think that would be the only thing that would make me a little bit more insistent that Poly should be above Chaco. I doubt that it did, though. I mean, literally, the DPS on Chaco is just higher. So it wouldn't make much sense if Poly beat it quicker. But if it did, that'd be really telling. But what matters is that they were similar. Like, it definitely was not, like... I don't even think it was a 10-second difference. I'll put it that way. Like, they were close. For sure. Inner eye test is necessary because I don't know if it's as good as you think. It's not... I just don't... Well, we could, but what would we compare it to? Because we already know the DPS is better. It's obvious that the spread is better. It's obvious that it has great synergies. What is there really to talk about? Obviously, Inner Eye is really good. I think the main reason why people underrate Inner Eye is because Quad Shot exists, and Quad Shot is just better. But Inner Eye is really good too. It's good because I hadn't done a proper Choco test since I was already convinced. This is the Choco test and it confirmed it was good. Oh, for sure, yeah. It confirmed it to me too. I will say, like, even though I was kind of ragging on chocolate milk this entire stream, because it sounded like I was ragging on it, because I kept preferring Polyphemus, like almost the entire run I preferred Polyphemus, just because of how it played. And I like the piercing. But they are so close, like only one spot difference. Definitely not a tier. I would never rank Choco a tier below Poly. I think if you rank Poly a tier below Choco, it is a disservice, and that is just stupid. I think they're so close. Again, the piercing is comparable. The ability to pierce is comparable to the ability to spam, in my eyes. Right? And I think that's fair. Because guess what? On hordes for chocolate milk, you spam, right? That's what you do. On hordes for enemies, you spam, if you need to. But Poly, you just do your regular shot, and you pierce through everything. And that covers the enemies just as good, if not better. It serves the same role, but piercing is actually just better at that role. Spam Choco is just weaker. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I have always known Spam Choco is overrated. Spam Choco sucks. I'm sorry. It's okay. Like, if you need it, it's nice. But I think it's only, like, very specific synergies that spamming Choco is better than just fully charging. Spam Shoot does have... It does definitely have synergies, but I think it's very specific. That's the biggest point for Poly. You know, Choco plus Hamo plus Brim is insane. Spam Shoot, that. Inner Eye versus Crickets, maybe? You know what? I'm cool with that comparison. Especially if we do Choco, Poly, Crickets, Inner Eye. If that's our placement, then I'm totally down to compare the two. I'd be down to see it. Because I think Crickets just has a higher DPS, right? But maybe I prefer the spread shot, right? And the synergies of Triple Shot. Triple Shot definitely has better synergies, there's no doubt. And the reason people underrate Inner Eye is because the spread change in Repentance is massive. It is massive. That is true. I mean, I could show y'all right now, in case y'all didn't know. The tiers do not spread apart at all. We can do like a very quick test here. Give Inner Eye. Yeah, I mean, look. The tiers stay so close to each other the entire time. Look at that. It's very easy to hit all your shots. At least 2 of them. I mean, look, I'm one-shotting everything. I guess not the fly, but look, the spread shot's good here. Like, if I had to compare triple shot to normal shooting, like, I killed that way quicker. It's not even close. We get more tier effects going with the triple shot, you know what I'm saying? You get petrified poop instantly with triple shot. It's actually a hidden modifier on triple, on Inner Eye. You have a 52% chance to spawn petrified poop from every poop. Look at that. And you always get nickels from poops with petrified poop and triple eye. I mean, Inner Eye. It's actually a hidden synergy. I'm actually not super confident about finding Ultra Secret rooms. I'm not as good at it. I know there's a method. Alright, guarantees petrified poop, trust. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just feels really good. Like, this is a really good, like, charge kind of, like... I call it, like, charge gameplay, right? Like, you shoot one and then you run away, right? It's charge gameplay. You just kill things really quickly. And it's very easy to get really good synergies. So even just like enter I into first boss here. Like no other items. Because this is a synergy item at the end of the day. So like this is when it's at its worst. Like even at its worst, it's doing good DPS here. Like I'm usually hitting at least 2 of my shots. And you get some tears up, you know what I'm saying? Which I hate God's Flesh, what a horrible item and design outside. Your soul's cane in the element, I'm semi-confident. Sorry, my bad. Each spread after plus? Yes. Much wider spread, yeah. Remember, and I'm feeling this good, right? It's good! It's just really good. See, look, that's why we test, right? I done my mind too now. When I test against target enemy. See, like, listen, chat. I know Turt sounds a lot smarter than I do. And you know what? There's definitely some truth to it. He's much more willing to do tests and look at data than I am. But look, I was right about triple shot. I was right about Polyphemus. There is definitely items that it's important to have a level of experience with in order to get a good viewing of it, you know? Stats can only take you so far. This is with no synergies, bro. And the spread, like, look, I killed with that one fly with 2 of the shots, and then my 3rd shot damaged the other enemy, right? Like, I'm attacking multiple enemies at once. I haven't even been hit, by the way. This is like better than... This is going better than both Chocolate Milk and Polyphemus, I'd like to mention. I got hit so many times on this. I'm not even trying right now, I should add. Hold on, maybe Internet does have to go back up. Maybe Internet is better than Chocolate Milk and Poly. Internet's kind of crazy. Like, it's just so good!
Bombs are
key. I finally got hit. Insane. Yeah, man, I didn't even get Devil Deal in the poly run. Yo, Lemegaton, insane. I just got Mom's Knife! I just got Mom's Knife Lemegaton. I don't know if I've ever gotten Mom's Knife Lemegaton. That's so weird. It's purple. Gonna best stay up way too late. How much the shots are. Coolest buff it could make to God's Flesh is maybe making it active, and that gives you all your tears and extra. Feels important too, yeah. I'm going to bed. I stayed for way too late. Manner's fault. I hate him. Sorry, Turt. Afterwards Plus really made me underrate this item, huh? I guess slightly inconvenience in the near future. And we got the triple shot Mom's Knife synergy now. To be fair, I actually would argue I don't like how long it takes to charge Mom's Knife with triple shot. I mean, it does way more damage, no doubt. Like, against bosses, Mom's Knife triple shot is kind of insane. But I actually think I prefer the tiers to enemy clearing. You just have a lot more momentum, you shoot a lot quicker, you have way more range. But these are negatives of the knife, not triple shot. Oh, hey!
So you are alive.
What happened?
Holy
Oh shoot, what happened?
whole day.
You need to pause?
I'm not.
I'm sorry, my fiance just came home. She's on break from work, so we're gonna go get some lunch. But it was a fun test stream. I really enjoyed it, and I got to show off triple shot at the end here too. We were able to raise Polyphemus and conclude that it's comparable to chocolate milk. Great job today, everybody. And thank you so much for hanging out. You make after 3 minutes and Manor got knife. What? It's the Megaton. Insane. This is why the Megaton is so cracked. Knife is similar to Brimstone with tear downs. They feel bad, but they're still better. Yeah. I think Knife and Brim is still super comparable. Alright, I gotta get going though, chat. It is actually me and my fiance's 6-year anniversary, so I really want to go hang out with her. Gonna go get some susha. Oh, that's right. I don't even raid on YouTube, do I? So I guess I'm just gonna end stream. That's so weird.
That was the last fucking place I checked.
Well, I always stream on YouTube on Tuesdays.
I went on fucking. I downloaded all the fucking apps.
You downloaded Twitch?
Yeah, I downloaded Twitch and it says that you don't have a stream scheduled today. So I'm like, oh, so he's not streaming. So I'm like, he's either dead or he's dead.
No, I do the Isaac tier list streams with Turt.
And I was gonna check YouTube too, but I was like, no, I was like, he doesn't stream on YouTube. He posts the videos on YouTube. It's different.
Nah, I stream on YouTube for Isaac stuff.
You see this? You see my hair? I did it so nice today. You see how it is so bad now?
Yeah, why'd it get so messed up?
Because it's raining outside.
Oh, yikers. Anyway, I'm gonna end stream. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. It was a good test stream. I will see y'all next time. Later, manners. Bye.